Anything yet?
Not hearing anything yet. There we go. Hello. Welcome everybody to our first community D&D campaign. We'll go ahead and introduce all the players, which I have you guys beautifully on the screen right there. We can just go down the list. We'll start with Mr. Arasolis, played by Seth. Sir?
Seth.
Did he fly away?
Oh, sorry, my mother walked in for a second.
You're
What?
good. She can play too.
Oh no. I am
Alright.
Arasolis, a male Kenku druid scholar that is very socially awkward and tends to keep to himself. Sometimes he insults people without meaning to.
He's a beautiful bird with a heart of gold. Soul, the sorcerer.
Nah, I mean,
Don't look at me!
I'm Soul. I'm a human sorcerer. And he has like an obsession with fire because of tragic backstory.
Don't we all?
50 pyromaniac.
Yeah,
And
he's
then-
a pyro.
Umbra the paladin.
I am Umbra, the dragonborn son of the Black Dragon of Decay, Pillar of Balance, servant of the God of Death, Kalimfor.
Of.
I'm paladin. Yeah. Basically, I'm a paladin of a death god.
Excellent.
Together with my brother Caligo, I have been tasked to explore the lands and right any wrongs in the cycle of life and death.
No
I
pressure.
have been locked up in a cave for close to 30 years of my life, basically. So I'm a little social awkward. And I'm here because apparently there's rumors of magic falling from the sky.
Alrighty, and last but not
I'm
least.
Vega, the barbarian. I'm hot-tempered, overprotective, and I hate anything that even resembles a rodent.
Excellent.
A rodent.
A rodent. Rats and such.
Vermin.
Vermin.
Why is that an issue?
She'd be hate as in smash or
Because
hate as
I
in
love small
Oh
flushy.
no!
Oh yeah, he likes fluffy things.
Oh no.
So when you say hate, do you mean hate as in I'm scared, run away, or hate as in smash with big axe?
Depends on my mood.
And how fluffy it is?
If it attacks me, I'm going to smash. If it's just over there, I'm going to run.
So if it's like a Dark Souls sized rat, what are you gonna do?
Oh,
Screech, run, and then attack.
So just like in the game.
It's
Yeah.
so fluffy.
Boss-sized rat.
It's so fluffy, I'm going to die. For other reasons. Alrighty, so let's get this thing kicked off. The story. One night, a shimmering object fell from the sky. This has happened before, but you hear rumors of this one's notable size. It is said the object can bring great wealth or great power. Your group of collectible connoisseurs cannot let this opportunity pass by. As you approach the edge of the forest, you see the hunting camp, readying for sundown. You notice multiple groups preparing a fire to cling to what little light remains. What do you do?
Well, we should move that way.
which way is that?
I
Yeah,
have
so
no idea. Which way is it?
don't worry about the map. Everything is conceptual. It's more theater of the mind. This is just for positioning for combat and other things. So you guys are approaching a camp, and it is sundown. And you guys are, your group. So
I'm gonna... Is there like a tree nearby the camp?
you mean yeah. You guys are, so
Okay, I want to...
y'all are at the edge of a forest.
I want to creep up to the tree,
Okay.
look over it. What do I see?
Okay. So, sorry. Are you creeping into the into the camp, or where are you looking?
No, I'm on the edge of the camp
Okay.
where they might not be able to see me.
Okay, and you're creeping to look toward the camp.
Yeah, I want to see what's in the camp.
Okay. You see essentially what I described prior. You see a bunch of groups. They are setting up camp. You see some people getting ready actually to leave. And you see some that are setting up camp with their tents.
Oh, this is like a merchant gathering camp?
Not merchants. The more you look around, the more you notice people there look similar to yourselves. They're wearing armor, swords, axes, bows, staves, the usual kit and caboodle that you would come to expect. You see multiple groups, like not just like one or two, like 20, 30 groups setting up camp.
Oh, well, in that case,
Oh jeez.
I'm gonna
We
march
should hurry
right
up.
A whole
in.
lot.
Come on, guys. Let's go gather some info.
I follow behind her.
Do I see anyone of importance?
Define
Or like a board?
a board?
Like a info board?
No, there's no info board. What?
Info board.
Just checking.
Something
Yeah,
to
sure.
read.
It drops from the sky and gives you your quest, and how many gold pieces you shall
Quest
receive upon
board.
completing it.
Where's the
All right,
quest board?
Back to the first question.
Yeah,
Anyone of
stomped into the camp
interest,
behind her.
importance?
So, do you see anyone with an exclamation mark over their head?
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Do I?
Okay. Out of all the camps that look a little ragtag and thrown together, you do see one that looks a little more bougie, we'll say. But only one. There are an assortment of guards around it, and from this distance, you can't necessarily see any closer. And these guards are more official looking, as if from the capital.
They have weapons.
I look at Umbra
Yes,
and I
they
whisper,
weapons.
"You think you can take them?"
I
I-
take a look at the
hold
camp.
up. Yeah, let me ask some questions first.
I know. I was just talking to Umbra. You guys didn't hear that. I'm just
He's
like
just spitballing. Roll to whisper.
I just squint at them and look around,
All right.
checking out their strength.
And I would like to approach the friendliest looking one.
Okay. You see a group of 4 guards, and you walk to what you think is the friendliest looking guard, and he kind of straightens up and nods in your direction. You're just walking up to him. So
Hey, what's up? We've been wandering around, came across this camp, don't know why it's here.
sort of turns his head to the side. You just randomly came across our camp?
Yeah. You're in the middle of the forest, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We're walking through the forest. Here you are.
He kind of looks over your group and, I'll be honest, I have a hard time believing you guys are here randomly, but in case you are, I'm sure you know the situation of we'll call them treasures falling from the sky.
Oh, yeah, sure. We've heard rumors.
I'm assuming you're here for that.
I mean, we weren't sure where they were.
He kind of gestures to the slowly darkening forest. And then he smiles. There.
Oh, like, randomly in there.
He kind of looks around at the other guards. They're trying not to laugh. They're kind of looking at you. Do not understand.
I move up
Please,
close and
I'm a
kind of
little
tower over the
clueless
guard.
over here.
But would anyone else like to chime in while she's talking?
Yeah, I'm moving close to the guard, kind of towering over him. Can you
Okay.
be more specific?
He looks up to you like, okay. He takes a small step back. Oh, hello. Your name?
I am Umbra, paladin of Camelfor, and I am indeed here for the treasure from the sky.
All right, that is a much more straightforward way to introduce yourself. Well, yes, everyone here is more than welcome to you stomping.
Yes.
Did you actually stomp?
Yes.
Okay. Vegas stomps and he kind of like pauses for a second,
I'm huffing.
looks at her, senses your huffy essence as you are huffing it up, I
And
guess.
when I wiggle my hand, go on, keep talking.
Soul is giggling at Vega in the back.
Long story short, you and all the adventurers here are more than welcome to the treasure in the forest. It is technically yours to do with as you will, but any emotions to the camp behind him, if you bring it back to us, we can promise you rewards. The kingdom would have you
Kind of
store it.
reward.
Depends on the size of said item. They varied throughout the years. Gold, items, land, your usual.
You guys don't know the size of the item?
We have no idea. That's for the fun of the hunt, is it not?
Is there anything else about these magical items you do know?
We do know they contain great power. We do know that they are not necessarily stable, we'll say. I'll be honest, I am just here to guard the, kind of points back to where he's standing, the tent here, and the minister. So, I have limited information, but from what I've gathered, many kingdoms are seeking these items out.
Can we speak to the minister?
What do you have to say to them? I am
I
here
wanna
for a
ask-
reason.
I want to ask him
Just-
more about the fallen object, since you don't seem to have much information.
Okay. So obviously the general situation is you guys are walking up to a guard. Some of y'all don't seem to know exactly specifically Vega kind of stumble her way through. If you...
Look, I tend to make my characters dumb on purpose, okay?
Okay. Who would like to, let's say, demons, if you could roll to persuade, since you've been talking the most.
You mean talking the most efficiently?
Yes.
Go demons. Go demons.
I saw Seth Swift roll, and I was like, oh, nice.
Oh, sorry. Go Umbra. Go Umbra.
No, wait.
It's all good. We'll take the first one. 18 is 7. Jesus, with a -1, you rolled a 17?
Damn.
You rolled a 19.
Nice.
Holy shit, you almost rolled perfect. Damn, boy, nice. Excellent technical first roll. I'll take it. All right. He kind of looks over your group one more time. You seem like a fairly honest group. With our permission and with the other, he kind of motions back to the tent. With the other guards here, I will allow you to speak with the minister. The other 2 guards on the outside kind of hold their hands out they make it very clear they were holding staves. 2 of them have spears, and they kind of point to them towards the inside of the tent. You guys are welcome to enter, but you're getting the essence of don't screw around. You are more than welcome to enter, though.
I motion to Umbra to lead the way.
I stomp forward, and as I pass the guards, I say, "Nice spears," as my own literally sticks 2 meters above theirs.
They kind of all look at it. They look up at awe, just, oh my god, that's a really nice spear. They look down at their, I'm not saying measly spear, but noticeably smaller spear, and just kind of, we need a raise.
Gonna try and hide my head in my hood because most people don't like Kenku.
They don't seem to notice your character, so you're gravy there. You actually haven't spoken up at all, so you're good. As you guys enter the room, you see a halfling female kind of sorting through papers behind a desk.
What female?
Halfling, hobbit, basically.
I
Yeah.
thought you said hackling. I'm like, what?
I mean, she could be hackling at it. Who knows? Who knows?
Hmm.
When she LARPs, she likes to pretend she's like a cyberpunk hacker. Yeah,
Oh my.
yeah. They reverse from what we do.
Cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, they know all about that shit. It's great. Anywho, so you see you're kind of just sorting through papers, and she pauses for a second, looks up to your group, sort of confused, and looks at the guards, and they are kind of motioning like it's okay. And she pauses, moves her papers to the side, and hello.
Do I actually fit in the tent?
You do. It's actually quite large.
Okay, good.
It's
good
not
evening, my
scaled to
lady.
halfling.
No, that's good.
So sorry, I
Okay.
talked over you.
Good evening, my lady. We're here to inquire about the falling treasure from the sky.
All right. She sort of moves the main paper sack she's working off to the side and sort of covers them. And what questions did you have in particular? Sorry, may I ask your name? I'm a little busy. My head is somewhat scattered.
I am Umbra, paladin of Kelemfor, and I am here to restore balance to the world, or
Excellent.
the cycle of life.
Greeting, Umbra and friends. What questions do you have specifically? I'm sort of bit busy right now. Sort of waits and looks over
First,
your
I would
group.
like to ask: Do you know the nature? Do you know the nature of these magical items?
Yes,
Are they
to a
Evil
degree.
in nature?
I don't like to label anything as good or evil in nature. These specifically have the tendency to... what is the word? You know, I'm honestly not 100% sure. I don't want you to think one way or the other. They have great power within them, and when not utilized properly, things can go south. We'll put it that way. And she's sort of just smiling, kind of looking over your group.
And do they affect their surrounding in any way when not provoked?
Yes, and she smiles.
Could you elaborate?
Unfortunately, I cannot. Each one seems to be somewhat different. It also depends on the size. So, let's see. If you could imagine water, when it rains, sometimes you get puddles. Other times, when there's a lot of rain, you get a flood. You can imagine these in the same way. When smaller ones fall from the sky, smaller things happen. Maybe things catch on fire. Maybe it stirs up the wildlife. Larger ones, she kind of shrugs. Who knows?
What are the dangers of the journey?
Well, depending on the way you hold yourselves, and I guess your aptitude for combat, she motions outside the tent, you have competition. There's only one item that's fallen from the sky. Maybe depending on your diplomatic skills, if you're not attuned to combat, well, once again, you have competition.
I gesture to the massive fucking paladin near me, and I'm like, I think we're fine.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
True enough, true enough, true enough.
I'm just standing there lost in thought.
It's just there are... She sort of leans out. There's no registration or anything. She's sort of looking around the girth that is Umbra to look outside the front flap of the tent. But you do have quite a few people that are trying to get there first. I do actually notice some potentially foolish folk already heading off now.
Foolish? Foolish why?
I mean, it's not exactly light out. I'm not sure how much I would trust walking through a forest that thick this late at night.
What's wrong with the forest?
I wouldn't go in there.
Well, that's because you're a little chicken.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. She sort of like turns her face. I was a little confused. You're more than welcome to leave when you wish, do what you wish. No rules, if that makes you feel any better. But, have at it. Do what you will. As long as you bring item. Depends on the size of the item. We can offer gold, we can offer land, not necessarily nobility or anything, but we do have, I'm the minister from the king. Did I not introduce myself? I'm sorry. My name is Mira de Grey. I am here directly from the king in his presence. He cannot be here, of course. So I'm here essentially to pay out whatever you guys need, effectively. Okay, are you stepping outside, demons?
Taking a step outside, yeah.
Okay, they allow you to step outside and kind of look around. Do you guys have anything else to say to her, or you're getting the sense that she knows what's out there, but it's a little vague, only because they vary.
I think we should ask one of the other camps.
Okay.
Are there any camps that look like they've been here for a while?
There are multiple that look like they've been set in. Yeah.
I'm specifically looking if there are any camps that are more shady than others, basically.
Define shady.
People that you might not want to be allied with.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Go ahead and roll perception, and we'll let you map out the general situation. See what you say. I'm having the monitor too big problem. I'm looking at the second one. I'm like,
Net 20.
Damn, boy, you just keep rolling. Okay. You said you are looking for shady ones or non-shady ones?
Well, both of them, actually.
Both. Okay, you're able to...
Nat 20?
That he's rolling quite well. Yes. Yeah, you rolled a 20 plus 1. Okay, so you're able to look around the camp. You notice some camps are kind of shoddily put together. Maybe this is their first time out. These groups aren't of any concern to you at all. I would say don't waste all these role playing and looking. Jesus, I'm hoping combat fares well for you. The rest of you, are you guys staying in the camp, or are you gonna wait for him to kind of look around? What are y'all doing?
I'm gonna kind of leave my stuff next to Vega.
Okay.
And I'm going to use one of my wild shapes and turn into a rat. I'm gonna go looking around the camp.
Isn't Vega gonna freak the fuck out?
Yeah.
Are you doing this next to Vega, or?
Yes, I'll just turn into a rat.
Behind her, she can't see it, or?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of pointing out my stuff that's next to her, so she watches it.
Okay.
All right, so.
And then I just turn into a rat and I run off, and I'm gonna also look for some shady groups and not shady groups.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fluffy is this rat?
Oh no! Do I have to roll for my fluff?
Roll for fluff, yes.
Oh no! What, roll a d10?
Sure. You're pretty damn fluffy.
This
is a really fluffy rat. Oh my god.
Wait a second.
Well, then the other question is, do I notice him walking by?
I mean, you rolled a 20 perception. You definitely do.
You're gonna notice him.
Oh, no.
All right.
Vega, how do you respond to this? Very fluffy. I was thinking fluffy could also equate to cute. So we got that going.
Don't squish me, please.
I'm going to jump in terror, because it's a rat, but I know what's my best friend, so I'm going to go, okay, calm down. And then I'm going to pick up his stuff and go follow Umbra.
Okay.
I have a question. How hot is
this? Literally happened behind my back, so I don't know. It's So I kind of pick him up and say, "Oh my god, it's so fluffy."
Wait, so you start scouting at the camp, and before you notice anything useful, this rat comes by and you just immediately dip down and scoop him up.
Basically.
Oh,
yes.
no.
Okay.
Question: how hot is
Yes.
Mira?
How hot is Mira? I mean, like to your character?
Like in general?
That's a very
She's
vague
thick.
question for a world of monster people. She's relatively attractive.
Okay, so as everyone's leaving, the soul kind of goes up to her, and then since he's a fire sorcerer,
Mhm.
he starts emanating like warmth from his body,
Okay.
and he's like, "You said you got a lot of stuff on your mind. How about after I get this object, I come back and help you clear things up?"
She kind of looks very flustered, and she's like tapping her hand on the table, like, what?
I just kind of walk out from the heat with the rat in my hand.
I'm just squeaking. Just like, let me go, please.
I'm looking around him, like, kind of worried, like, are you okay?
So while you guys are doing this, she's like massively distracted. The guards are kind of like slightly confused. If you're able to, she's twiddling her thumbs and kind of moving things around her desk, just completely at random, apparently. If you're able to bring back said item, yes, we can continue our conversation. How does that sound?
I would like that very much.
Oh, wonderful. If you could be on your way, that would be great.
I Soul winks at her and then walks out the tent.
She
No.
attempts to kind of. She's not sure how to respond to that, so she like does a really awkward wink back at you, and just kind of like the weird smile kind of back at you. All right, so you're all outside doing your thing. What do you what do you do with this rat now, Umber? Again? Did you let him go?
Help
I mean,
me.
I'm still holding him in my.
Are you holding him in like his?
I'm
Are
still
you using
holding him
him
in
to like
one
scout
hand.
the area out?
I don't know
Well, I'm
if
just
I
taking a good look at them because I've
I don't-
never really seen rodents, and they're all fluffy and they're adorable in my eyes.
Does he
Okay.
even know it's
No,
I
I
don't-
don't because it happens behind my back.
I don't
Yeah,
think
he
I
didn't
can
say
talk
nothing.
either as a rat.
I'm not sure how that roll works.
I kind
So,
of whip it around.
all right. Well, you're holding on to him for
It's
now.
adorable, right?
I would assume if you try to whip me, you could get out. If do you wish to be held, or do you want to get out?
I want to go look
I mean,
for.
I'm holding it in open palm so he can jump off his
Okay.
horse.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump off and continue what I was originally going to do.
Okay.
like
This incredibly
help?
fluffy rat continues
well,
on his
friend.
mission. Vega jumps again, not really forgetting for a brief moment that she knows this rat.
She's gonna stab me eventually.
Only
wave
if you
at the rat.
attack me while I have no idea that you're there.
I mean, I don't think he'd sneak up on you.
But yeah, I think you know that.
Much of this is his nature. Sorry.
Soul knows that the rat is Arisalis, but he still doesn't tell Umbra.
How dare you?
So Umber just lost a friend.
I kind of go back to. I kind of go back to looking at the camps.
Back to scouting.
around.
Okay.
Like,
Like I said,
nothing happened at all.
but deep down you're hurt. You're looking around the camp, like I said. You notice a lot of sort of makeshift in a bad amateur way. These people have probably never set up camp before. They're not really comfortable or necessarily used to this kind of thing. They're doing it because they see everyone else doing it. They're clearly unprepared. You see many camps that signify, yes, these people have done this before, and we'll go ahead and call them veterans. Some more veteran camps. They're kind of grouped up together. You see some super camps, and you see some people that are completely finished. They're sort of just sitting around a campfire, preparing dinner. So,
I'm
do-
trying to find the camp that is more veteran,
okay. And you're which
that
to
is
approach
not-
one, or
that is not too shady.
Okay.
Preferably, that looks like reliable.
Okay.
But
Hey.
it isn't like a bunch of super strong guys that intimidate everything around them.
so not a
Bill.
bunch of like crotch scratching like thugs.
Exactly.
Okay. You walk to a relatively middle
I
to
don't walk
ground
them
normal
yet, I
camp.
think I
Okay,
kind of
well,
point to them and just tell the other guys. Those guys look reliable.
Rest of the team.
I'm coming. Lead the
How-
way.
Actually, is there like a fire anywhere?
I
Like-
mean, there's
Like
almost
a fire pit, like where everyone's like sitting around?
there isn't one fire pit, but almost every camp has sort of their own like a little fire pit where they're hanging out and either like preparing food, repairing weapons, just messing with shit basically.
I'll follow Umbra up to whatever camp he goes to, and then I'll sit down near the fire pit, and Soul's just looking at the flames.
Okay. And do I say your full name every time? Aerosols, or just Era is fine?
I don't really care either way.
Okay. What's your character doing? Are you sort of following towards Umbra and the other two, or are you scouting out?
I'm staying in the general area, but I'm off looking for different groups as well.
Okay. So
'cause I don't want to lose my group.
Sure. Okay. So the three of them are going to walk towards one group, and you're going to stay relatively close while looking at other groups.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You guys walk up to a group, and you see a tall, half-orc female, sort of standing over the fire, pointing at her men and other folks, and it looks like she's essentially giving commands. And they're in a more of a jovial way, though, not a whip crack type, get your shit in order type deal. This group looks very well put together as you approach them.
Hey, what's up?
I say, one of y'all want to say something before Soul walks up to the fire and just squats
thought-
there.
Yeah.
Little
I thought
awkward.
Umbra was up front.
Yeah. Yeah. So Umbra or Vega.
How are you guys this fine night? Evening.
Uh,
Dusk?
Sheena, one of those words probably applies. Yeah. She and the other men sort of turn around. Hi. What can I do for you?
We were wondering. We were told that there's things in the forest, but they wouldn't give us any info. We were wondering if you experienced people could assist.
I mean, that's going to be the general gist of most conversations you're going to have here. No offense, but why should I freely give your group information? You seem like nice people, but, this is a competition. I'm sure you've noticed.
Is it now?
And she sort of turns her head to Umbra. Well, I mean, yeah, the first group that can bring this thing back has to split whatever the prize is between their entire group. Of course, truces are always a possibility. Are you offering that?
I'm not sure.
And she sort
With that
That
intro.
depends.
she looks over the three of you and kind of sees Soul just staring at the fire. What's with the friend?
He likes fire.
All right.
He likes fire.
Likes fire or likes fire?
I turn my head to them, and I
Let's just
say,
say both.
loves fire.
Ah, I get behind
I
that.
like him loving fire.
All right. Well,
As Soul looks at the fire, the yellow disc in his eye starts glowing.
is it something anyone notices, or is it really subtle?
Huh? It's subtle since
Okay.
it's a small fire.
Okay. And then I guess Umbra and Vega, after she asked that question,
This question.
What's the question?
are you asking for a truce, effectively?
I'm undecided.
Undecided. Okay. Umbra?
Well, as you can clearly see, we are kind of new to this deal,
Fair.
and we were at first more interested in knowing some more details. Maybe some tips for our beginners. Based on that, we might decide to be of help.
She kind of scratches her chin and looks to some of her men. They kind of motion at her like, yeah, okay. All right. I'll answer essentially any question you got. Go for it. I feel bad seeing new people come in here and get smashed, so what you need?
Right. Have I actually introduced myself already? No, I haven't, right?
Forgot.
Yeah, I think you said you're Umbra.
Yeah, I think you
Yeah,
opened that. Because she asked, like, hey, what's up?
Did
We'll
I?
say you did. I believe you did.
Fine. I have been sent out here with a mission. To be specific, to find any unbalance in the cycle of life. So as you can understand, these magical items falling from the sky might be an issue.
She kind of nods at that. Yeah,
Have
you
you-
could say that with some of these.
Exactly. Have you actually found any of them yet?
Oh, yeah, we've turned in a couple. The smaller ones aren't really too big of a deal, but I get the feeling she sort of looks around and she kind of pans over the other groups to make sure no one's really in earshot. This one's quite a bit larger. Not huge, mind you, but they're usually about the size of I don't know. She sort of tries to figure out how to make a shape with her hand. Like an inch-ish by an inch. They're not too big. A small stone. A very, very small stone. One you'd skip across a pond, I'd say. those are usually the ones that we find. They're semi-valuable, but they don't really do too much. This one, though, I've heard the larger ones can be quite dangerous.
Wait, what are they? Like ore?
She shrugs and kind of just blows out air. Hell if I know.
You said you found a couple.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a one was a piece of stone. It looked like one looked more metallic. I'll be honest, one that I saw wasn't able to turn in was a little. She kind of pauses and stares off in the distance. Wet? I don't know.
So we're looking for rocks.
Where-
Oh,
Able
you'll
to
know.
turn
It
it.
glows. You'll know. They're bright. The only reason we can track them is because of their light.
That's so weird.
It makes it easy
You
for
said
us.
you weren't able to turn it in?
Not that last one now. Half because it's gross, half because someone beat me there.
Ah.
It was hard to transport, if you will. But and she kind of motions to you look off into the distance to like the edge of where the camp essentially meets the wall of the forest. She points to a group that's slowly like walking on in. That group right there, they're essentially committing suicide. Do not go in there at night. Do not go in there at night. I've seen too many groups come in, go in, never come out. And that's with the small ones. With these big ones, you don't want to risk it. Best just to wait.
So what's in there at night?
Well, in general, the forests are already fairly dangerous. Depending on who those groups are, she kind of looks around a bit more. I didn't recognize any of them. Not going to care. Not going to lie. I honestly don't really care. I think my group has a pretty good chance to get this one. Various beasties, creatures, sometimes things go wrong in there. Various ways. Whether it be caused by the actual magic source itself or, well, other people.
Magic source itself.
Yes.
Yes.
Like what?
It
We have
tends to
heard-
do things.
We have heard it affects its surroundings. Does that include the wildlife?
Correct, yes. I saw a deer once, and this thing had 3 eyes. Weird shit, I'm telling you.
Oh no.
It also seems slightly angrier.
Slightly angry.
Not that that's like scary or anything. That's pretty weird if you ask me. Deer shouldn't have 3 eyes.
Was it giving up any kind of feeling of evil?
No,
Evil.
not evil, if that's the way you're seeing it. I just sensed I don't know, no good?
Unnatural?
Unnatural, we'll go with that one, yeah.
Soul starts emanating an aura of warmth edging on heat, just because he's been staring at the fire for so long.
Okay, one of her dudes next to you kind of takes a little scoot away from you. They do notice that you're kind of warming up and they're a little confused.
I kind of look over towards Soul with my crooked head. What do you name? Raise my eyebrow. Just ask him, Soul, you're right?
He looks at Umbra, and his eyes are like strongly glowing, like the discs in his eyes. And he's like, "I'm perfectly fine," and he just like slowly turns his head back and looks at it.
Have we seen this before? Have we seen Saul do this before?
Yeah.
What usually happens?
He just like tends to get infatuated with the fire, and he starts to not be able to control his self, I guess.
Okay.
Fair. She sort of looks over.
He
Is your-
doesn't
is your buddy
realize
good?
giving off the heat.
I kind of cough and walk through and kind of pull Soul back from the flames a little.
I assume your buddy's okay there?
Yeah, he's fine. This is normal.
Cool. It's a
Like we
really
said,
interesting
he
normal.
loves fire.
Yeah, a little more than I was expecting when you said loves fire.
When Umbra pulls me,
Yeah.
he'll realize and he'll drop the heat.
Interesting. So she kind of
Gotta
turns
work
away
on
from
your,
Saul and looks back to your group. Anything else y'all want to know?
You don't happen to have any of them on you right now.
No,
do you?
no, we turned them in instantly. I don't want to hold on to that bad juju. We get it. Bring it back to, whoever's asking for it, get paid, peace out.
Okay.
Have you seen it affect any sentient people? Perchance?
She kind of pauses and looks around a bit. No? Nothing terribly noticeable now. No.
Terribly noticeable.
You don't sound
No,
very
you
confident.
I mean, who's to say?
Are there any empty camps where we can stay for the night?
There are plenty of empty positions where you guys can set up camp, yeah. And you guys have what you need, so. Your group is ready to camp if camping is necessary.
I thank her for her, helping. Kind of look around. Do you guys have any more questions?
Nope.
And
Is Aerosolus back yet?
I'm about to say, while they're questioning, what's Aerosolus doing?
So I was gonna look for like more camps like the one we just found. You know, people you can probably trust a little bit.
Mhm.
But now I decided I should probably look out for people we should avoid,
Smart.
and I'll remember where their camps are,
Okay. Go ahead
and then I'll draw a little map when I get back and show everyone the camps of people we should avoid.
Okay, since you're in rat form and you're like scooting around, go ahead and do an investigation roll since you're investigating each camp like individually almost.
Okay, where's
And you
my
definitely have time for that.
investigation?
Nice.
You guys are just like slapping. Jesus.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah,
you're
just wait till we get into combat and
I
roll
know,
out.
right?
Yeah, for real. You're able to put not names to faces necessarily, because not everyone's using names, but you can say like that guy, this guy, this guy, this camp. Some are looking real shifty. You got people like smash. They're like getting hyped and they're getting drunk and they're like slamming shit. And they're going all types of crazy. Probably you're gonna avoid those guys. You see a few groups that look like they're actually getting ready to set traps in the forest. You see them like fiddling through like they're trying to kind of keep them down low, but because they didn't notice you walk up to them, scary on up. You're able to see a few dudes are planning on setting traps up. So you now have this information that maybe you should be a little cautious going into the forest.
Okay. After I see them setting up the traps, I'll head back and look for my group.
Okay. And you guys have any more questions for Sylvia or?
No. I'm looking around tentatively for a giant small rat.
A giant small. Oh, you're looking for your buddy. Okay. A giant small rat.
I'm kind of nervous about it.
A fluffy
Very,
boy.
very
Shifty
fluffy
eyes.
Just say fluffy rat. There you go. Because he do that. All right. Are you making your presence known to Vega, Aerosolus?
Wait, can you make it so? Can you roll for like a normal rat going up to her, and she like suspects it's Aerosol?
Let's see.
That rat also needs to make a fluff check.
I say you're actively looking,
Give a
right?
thin amount of fluff.
I'm actively looking, and I know I try my best to remember what he looks like.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll perception or something.
I'm rolling perception?
Yeah, because you're looking.
Perception.
You guys are rolling way too good. All right. Your eyes dart over what is very obviously an ordinary rat, sitting shivers up your arms. But you quickly whip away from that one to just let's remove that vile creature from your sight. And you do see Aerosolus kind of skidding around the other camps.
Ara, are you? I'm over here.
I'll run over if I hear that.
As I heard her yelling, I kind of look around and see the rat scurrying towards her.
Oh no,
Like,
not again.
it's the rat again! I don't pick it up because you turn into back before that happens, I guess.
Yeah, so are
I
you
still
staying in rat
got
form?
time to be a rat. I'm staying as a rat until it runs out.
Okay. Going the whole duration?
I got an hour.
Oh my god, okay. I mean,
Well,
he doesn't need to eat quite as much, so I don't know.
I suppose, yeah.
Are you going for a pocket ride? Or are you just gonna like follow everybody?
I'm gonna sit in Vega's backpack.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Umbro's gonna pick you up. I don't think Vega wants
no,
a
no,
rat.
no. I heard Vega call the rat Aerosolus, and I just like, oh, it kind of dawns on me.
He's able to resist.
He blushes under his helmet because he remembers holding him earlier.
Oops.
All right. So now that you guys have the information that some camps are a little more malicious, you've learned what you've learned. What you guys decided to do?
You guys want to go drink?
I want to discuss what we learned.
I said you guys want to go
And
drink.
consider if we want to. Obviously,
Okay. Well,
obviously,
discuss it amongst yourselves.
kind of like find a camp, discuss what we learned, and discuss whether we want to help the other group or go do our own thing.
Okay, go for it.
That sounds good.
So,
Oh, actually, I should probably just turn back. 'Cause I
unwrap.
have to unrat and
Actually, don't do that yet.
Was
No,
that a spell,
because-
was that a spell slot or?
it's like ability that I have. I
Okay,
don't
I
get
mean,
to
Because-
short rest.
The
Okay.
other camps don't know that we have 4 people right now. They
Yeah.
still think we have 3, so I would say
Well, that's assuming they didn't see us walk in.
true.
Also true.
But it sounds like a lot of these camps were busy when we walked in anyway. So
Yeah. Well, it's
I mean,
up to you guys.
we're-
You
are we inside the tent or are we outside?
so the thing is, when I say camping area, I just mean it's a giant open flat plain.
So
The
if
tent-
if we have a tent, we can set it up.
What she said.
Do we have a tent though?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I have a tent.
Yes, you guys do. Well, so you guys are treasure hunters. Whatever you have, you guys are 100% prepared to camp because this is like what you guys do for a living, basically.
so Soul looks at Umbra, he's like, let's get fucked up, and then we look for alcohol probably.
Oh
Are you
boy.
setting up camp first or getting drunk first?
I mean, Vega's setting up the camp.
Yeah, I'll set up camp because I want my best friend to turn back normal real soon, please.
Let us go round up some meat.
I'm gonna try to
Actually, do
like
we have
drag
meat or do we need
things
to go
into
hunting for
place
that?
to help set up the tent while I'm a rat.
Or wait, you're gonna leave me there, or
That's like pulling on the ropes.
He's trying to help.
okay?
He's trying to help
As
and
a
rat
rat.
for him.
Oh, okay.
Very cute and very pathetic.
I'm very jumpy while I'm doing it, but I'm trying to be very careful.
Every couple seconds you forget it's him. He's like, oh shit! Oh, it's just him.
A normal rat just like runs around like randomly.
And starts helping.
Can I talk to the other rats?
Do you have any
That's,
sort of animal speech
Different
or?
ability, right?
Yeah,
You can talk to
Me.
the trees.
I say, do
I don't
you?
think
While you're looking that up,
I am
the other
not
two,
honest,
you guys
I
are going
speak to the
for
trees.
meat and meat. Is what y'all looking for?
And
I'm going for the meat. Soul's going for the
I'm
meat.
trying to get alcohol.
Okay. So from your guys' initial perception check, you guys, like I said, you do notice some groups are more like the party mood. A lot are sitting down discussing tactics and such. So there isn't like a tavern-esque area where there's like free alcohol and shit. You'd have to walk up to a group and like ask them to share, basically. And the first group you walked up to, they did have like food and such. So, but you know, all these people brought their own. Then who's to say you guys didn't bring your own? You guys maybe have your own as well. Bring your own beer, basically.
Oh, we have our own.
You might. I don't know your characters. It's your character. Would you bring beer on this expedition?
I probably would.
Okay, then you do.
I just brought meat. Lots of meat.
I can talk to the same general type of animal, but
Okay.
I can't talk to anyone else.
Noted.
That's useful though.
I'll say there are some rats in the area, kind of scurrying about. Not too many, of course. They can feel Vega doesn't like them.
Are there any shady-looking rats?
Any shady? You see one that's like sharpening a
Shady rat.
knife, and he's got like he has like an eye patch, just sitting next to a
Oh,
bush,
no.
and he's smoking, and he just kind of looks at you and just sneers. Eh.
I'm staying away from that rat.
And of course, all Vegas sees is just a regular ass rat, but
How fluffy is it?
he's not
Oh,
fluffy
no.
at all. He's very scarred up and
Scraggly.
gross. Yeah, he's real scraggly.
Is
He's
he one of-
nasty.
One of those almost naked rats.
Yeah, he's pretty gross.
Oh, gross.
Disgusting.
Oh yeah. Quite
I
stoppable. He's not very.
I kind of
He
look
looks
at it
sick.
disappointed.
I assume it's getting dark at this point, and like everyone's trying to settle in, right?
Very much so. Yes.
Is
So I just start unpacking all the meat I have.
is
Build a fire.
is
Tell Soul to light it.
oh, no, Soul doesn't see him build a fire yet. Is Mira still in her tent?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Are the guards still out front?
Oh yeah. The odds of getting back in are lower just because she is busy. But you can always ask.
All right. Soul heads over to her tent again with 2 beers.
Okay. The guards kind of stop you. Do you need something
I hold up a beer.
for me?
It's for Mira.
It kind of looks really sad. Oh. No, she's quite busy right now.
I give him the beer.
He sort of looks at the other guys, and they shake their head no. I cannot. I am sorry. I'm on duty.
How many guys are there in front?
There's 4 up front, and there's more inside.
I give another one a beer.
The other one kind of like
How
breathes
about
in.
now?
Sir, I am sorry. Thank you very much for the offer, but we cannot. We are on duty.
I lean in and I say, I have more.
They sort of look at each other. It's like, and then they kind of elbows him. He's like, "We've been here for hours. Come on, like everyone's about to go down anyway." What the hell? They look back into the tent. They see Mira's very clearly busy with the other guards that are in there, and they sort of both take it, and they kind of smash them together and nod to you in thanks.
All right, I head in the tent and I
Oh,
go
well,
to Mira.
Okay, the guards inside kind of like put their hands up, like, and then Mira looks up, sort of like ducks down a little bit. Yes.
Oh, I can't get near her.
No, there's guards. There's more guards inside. They kind of stopped you.
Shit.
But you can see her now.
You can see her and she can see you. Yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind, she's an emissary of the king, and there's a lot of like rambunctious folk outside. So it's weird that you're coming off as fairly nice. So they're letting you in. It's cool. But yeah.
I tell the guards I just like a conversation with her.
Did you not already have one?
It's another one.
They turn. Mira, are you free? I can spare a few minutes. Sure. She sort of covers up the papers again and decides, yes?
So he walks up to her and he starts doing the warmth aura again, but just like in her general direction.
Okay.
And he's like, I thought I'd move up our little date. You seem pretty busy, but all this stress, I can maybe help you take the edge off. I have alcohol at my camp.
I'm quite good. Thank you very much for the offer, though. I'm actually about to retire.
Can I roll charisma?
You may, yes.
Yes.
I don't suppose our camping spot is close enough to see Saul go inside.
I mean, we'll definitely have noticed he isn't here.
He's not there, yeah. You guys probably assume he's off getting
Getting late.
searching for drink. Okay. Your tone puts her a little more at ease. You kind of were freaking out a little bit at first. She calms down. You can notice she's a little more calm. Her breathing slows a little. I do appreciate the offer, but I really am quite busy. I do need to finish this up, and then I'll be retiring. But if the smolder, if you're able to complete your adventure and bring it back, we can continue this conversation. How does that sound?
I say after I get this item and come back, I'll show you how this magic really works, and then I'll walk out.
She's kind of like, at that, like, okay. And she's not trying to respond to that as you walk out. All right, as you're exiting the tent, you see the 2 guards have essentially completely finished their beers. And they're
guards.
yeah. They both kind of, one pats you in the back, one fist bumps you back as they're leaning back against the tent a little bit. And as he's returning, the 3 of you are...
Oh, is Emerald back with us?
Hmm?
Is Emerald back with us?
I go back to the tent, yeah.
Saul's walking back, yeah. So as he's walking back while he was doing that, you guys set up the tent, I assume?
Yeah, tent should
Yep,
be done.
I'm still cooking.
Okay.
Could
Vega
have
sets
used
up
your
the
help
tent.
setting fire, putting on the fire.
What'd you say, Seth?
I said you set up the tent because no one else is really helping.
Yes, but I figure I'm used to it.
I do like a light firebolt at the fire to just light it properly. So it's
It was slightly off.
Ashes flying in my face.
It
Bang.
wasn't up to your standards.
it wasn't.
All right, now the light is perfectly lit. Meat's cooking. Camp is done. Rat is fluffy. What next?
I will go inside and not be a rat anymore.
Okay.
And then I'll draw out like a little map of all the camps that we should avoid, and I'll tell everyone that there's traps in the forest now.
Okay. So you
I
guys
saw
want to take
you
this
for
time
setting
to eat, drink, be merry, and then discuss strategy?
Yep.
Okay, go for it.
We do know the general direction of object, right?
Yes.
So what's the plan? Most of the group seem content with waiting out the night. I agree.
I agree, especially with all those traps they were setting up. That's gonna just unnecessarily complicate
Yeah.
things.
I could try
Yeah.
to ask some of the local wildlife if they know a safe path.
Ooh, that's a good
I
idea.
don't think it's worth the extra risk of going at night.
That's true.
Okay, so you all agree you're gonna basically essentially take a rest and go in morning?
Yeah.
Early
Okay.
morning.
Okay.
Early morning.
Early morning, of course.
And what about the other group? Are we going to keep on going alone, or maybe follow them?
I feel like if we're following people, they'll get what we need first.
Okay.
This is true.
And their
I wasn't
feedback?
really there, so I don't have much opinion on them.
Are there like any
Um,
signs of the general direction of where this thing fell?
So all you know, so it fell. The way you guys see it is there's the forest. It fell essentially directly from the sky down. It probably hit and dragged a bit, but it didn't drag for like miles. So
Mhm.
you generally know where it is, and you know that it's emitting light. It's kind of one of those. The reason they're paying so much is it's one of those deals where like you'll know it when you see it, and that's why there's so many people in the forest. You could run off in the complete wrong direction if you don't have plot armor and you're not the main characters. But you know they don't have a DM guiding them.
Wait.
It gives off light, right?
He gives off
Aerosol
light, yeah.
fly?
Could Aristoteles fly up and
Yeah.
see if he?
I
'Cause
don't
it's still
think I'm
nighttime.
allowed. I don't think I'm allowed to be a flying.
So he
But
can
you're-
fly to a degree, just because I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to kill the fun of combat for those of y'all. If the one flyer can kind of ruin things, so he can relatively fly, like to a degree, but he can't like fly up and like.
I'm just saying, can he fly up and see the relative direction of the glow?
It's not
You
that.
said it
right.
was a larger. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you guys do know where it is from here. No, if you go further in, yes.
Okay.
So like where you guys are now, it'd take a while to fly there, and you might not make it back in time.
I see. Soul knocks out.
Hanging out
He
with a
chugs-
bunch of
he chugs an entire
randos.
beer.
I don't know.
He said knocks out.
Knocks out. Oh.
Yeah, he chugs an entire beer and knocks out
Oh, okay.
near the, like right
all
near
right.
the fire.
One entire beer knocks
As
out.
long as he doesn't fall into it, I don't care.
No, he was already tired.
Mm,
It's a nightcap. What were we saying, Vega?
As far as the other group,
Yeah, you guys are deciding on that. We gonna approach them again, or
No, I don't knock out. I get drunk with Umbra.
did they seem trustworthy?
it's up to you guys.
Because it might not hurt for the first night to have companions. Just to, get a feel for what's out there, since everyone keeps saying it's super weird.
It doesn't sound like they want people going with them.
That works
Like
for
they
me.
said, it is a competition.
They did.
true.
So if we don't even want to bother trying, I'm cool with just going out on our own.
Well, then let's be competitive and wake up early.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. While you guys are having this conversation, is anyone inside the tent? Or you guys all outside the tent?
Oh, I thought we were all in.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
if,
thought
we're,
we were
if we're
inside.
trying to hide Aristoteles, then we're going to be in.
Okay, so you guys are inside having a discussion.
Mhm.
Is the okay? Before you put the fire out, since you guys were kind of doing that, and I assume this is like between conversation. You hear essentially a knock on the wood lining of your tent. So sort of a quick rap. Hello.
I'll poke my head out. Yes.
You are greeted with a smiling human male with a medium-length light brown hair. He's very average-looking. Compared to the other brutes you've seen, he's wearing somewhat nicer clothes. Greetings! Hi, my name is Gregor Hainsley. Holds his hand out. Pleasure to meet you. Your name?
I take it. Vega! Nice to meet you.
Oh, wonderful, Vega. Wonderful. He kind of like tinks his head to the side, sort of like looking in your tent.
I block his view.
What brings you all here?
What everyone else is here for, of course.
Excellent. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask.
are
I'm
you?
going from group to group trying to assist folk, as I'm sure you saw earlier, some not so intelligent barbarians weasel their way into the forest at this time of night, and oh, what a terrible idea that was!
What happened to them?
They're probably dead. I'm here to assist you, so you do not make such a bumbling mistake early on.
Wait,
of
did
course.
he say where he was from?
Where he's from?
Or
What do you
he
mean?
just, yeah, if he's like representing another camp, or like if he's part of the campsite.
Yeah. Is he with Mira?
No. If you guys ask us, oh no, I'm not with the king and all them. I am a free agent, if you will.
Free agent. Right.
Indeed, such as yourselves. Are we not all?
Yes, but no one else was as friendly as you.
Hmm.
I look at him narrow-eyed.
He points and says, I see. I do like fair competition. This is sort of a game to me. I find it very enjoyable.
Soul walks up to the front of the tent and he starts emanating like a lot of fucking heat.
Okay.
Right?
He kind of his hair blows back a little bit. That. He's like, whoo, a hot one we have here. Greetings, sir. He puts his hand out. Gregor Hainsley,
And then
your
I
name?
say, what makes me think? What makes us? What? Why should we trust you?
Why shouldn't you trust me?
This is a competition.
That is very true. One that I would like to remain fair, if you will. Once again, you don't have to trust me. Perfectly acceptable that you would find someone such as myself to be a slightly suspect. I entirely understand where you're coming from. Just offering a helping hand if you have any questions. I will take my leave if you wish.
Let's take a rain check on those questions, and we'll see you later.
He sort of,
Is there a roll I can do to see if he's bullshitting?
yes, there is. It is
Insight,
Yeah.
I think?
insight,
Yeah.
I believe. I believe it's insight, yeah.
I have a +4 to insight.
I
All
have
right.
a +6, but I'm kind of like
Alright.
inside trying to hide.
Yeah,
You know
perfectly
what? I
fair.
forgot I rolled.
I'm all up in this dude's grill right
He
now.
also rolled a 20, so you lean forward, you get a little closer. Dude seems a little suspect. He's being a
I increase
little.
the heat.
You increase the.
I-
you can tell he's being a little too nice. Something seems slightly off about him. Upon looking at like his clothes and whatnot, they don't look. Not that they should look beaten up, but he looks a little too well dressed for the occasion. If you catch my drift, you can tell he's maybe not necessarily being honest with you.
I was like, what do you get out of helping us? As I increase the heat.
His smile falters just a smidgen. As you can tell, he's a little uncomfortable by how much heat your body's putting out. Just fair, fun competition.
He said that twice.
He did.
Uh,
I'm just kind of glaring at him from the
I
back
say
of the
I
bus.
don't need your help.
I'm also
I
glaring.
just drop all the heat and just walk away from him as if don't care about him.
Okay, and he's
I,
sort of.
think- I said I don't need my I don't need his help. Vega's still up there.
Yeah, I'm blocking his view.
Okay.
Probably
I'm
sweating.
making sure it's blocked.
He's sweating a bit from all the heat.
No, I'm
Like,
saying
I-
Vega also probably sweating.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'd say roll for sweat now. Yeah, you guys are all getting a little hot. I'd say if Umber has not taken his armor off, it's definitely getting a little steamy in there.
Oh no,
Yes.
I like the heat.
All right.
I hear
Nice
all this?
meeting you.
Yes,
What?
yeah. So this conversation's happening just outside the tent, so you can definitely hear it. Did you want to interject?
I'm gonna use Druid Craft right under his feet and make it smell like a skunk.
Okay.
Our tent. It's gonna make the tent smell like skunk too.
He's right.
Fine, I
he's-
can turn it off.
Wait, really? You can just make a smell?
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it's let me.
I say, can you link it?
I think I. There we go.
Oh my god. A tiny harmless sensory. Okay. And you can turn it off. Yeah, sure, yeah, why not? As having this conversation, he kind of like, "Ugh," and then covers his nose and turns around and goes, oh, well, I get the feeling I am not welcome here. He sort of looks to Vega. You were trying to say something. Do you want to finish that?
No, it was just nice meeting you. Have a
Yeah.
good day.
Of course. He sort of takes the, you notice he has a walking stick, and he sort of saunters off, and two other guys follow him away.
Okay, I ball
There was
hard.
two other guys. There was two other guys. with
They
him?
were just outside your camp, yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like they were.
Can we see anything from them?
No, they're just walking. You see him walking to their camp.
Do they look like mercenaries or are they guards?
The other two guys look a little more rough and tumble than he is.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Soul walks back outside the tent and like inspects the outside of the tent to make sure they didn't like fuck with anything while he was talking with us.
Sure. That would be investigation, I believe. All right, Jesus, you guys are absolutely
That was a nat
destroying
20.
this dice. My God. Okay, you notice absolutely nothing wrong with your tent. No, not just Gregor. No one has touched your tent at all. It is
Okay.
perfectly fine. No traps, and not bullshitting you. There's nothing magical, nothing anything. You don't notice any disruption whatsoever.
All right.
So y'all are safe. Good check. Jesus.
I turn off the skunk smell.
As everyone comes back in, I ask, "What the hell is that about?"
I'm gonna
I'm
slam the door.
gonna just say think that
Our tent has a door.
The flap. I'm gonna
I think-
slam the flap.
is
I'm gonna snap the flap.
Is it a flap tent or a door tent?
A flap tent.
Flap tent. So you snap that flap.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
The
gonna
the flap
say
is snapped.
one of us should probably be awake. Like we should take turns
It's a good idea.
because I don't trust these people.
Okay. Hey, if you get,
I will volunteer myself because Saul and I,
I mean,
will have been drinking and they need to sleep it
take
off.
turns. We can take
you
turns.
get turns, yeah.
I will volunteer myself for first.
Okay. You volunteer tribute.
I'll be second.
Yeah.
I'll be second.
It's going to be an early morning.
Okay.
I'll
Excellent.
be-
Rough coat.
Third, but I'll make it smell like a skunk again whenever I'm up,
Do you like that smell?
so people stay away.
Oh, okay. Is it comforting to you?
Smells like
You're gonna-
home.
I mean, it smells like home, you know,
They're gonna think we're
like
dirty.
the forest. That's fine as long as they stay away from us.
That's true. Do you have any way of like
mean,
blowing it away from the camp? It's like
Soul's heat might
maybe you can push the stank away.
keep his passive heat on in the tent, so it blows out.
That works. And the flap has been snapped, as
Yeah.
we're aware. So we're
Yeah.
good. We're safe there. All right. So are we montaging to sleeping scene, and you all taking turns?
Yeah.
How many turns are we taking actually? Just 3?
The four of you. You guys will just take turns sleeping. No penalties, no issues.
And I'll take the last one.
All right. So the four of you, after discussing that you're going to leave early in the morning, decide to all take a quick rest, one in each turn. You guys are not disrupted at all. Somewhere near the really early morning, it looked like a group was maybe attempting to screw with your tent, but they just absolutely recoiled by this horrible smell and decided to go the other direction. Not worth.
Does anyone notice any groups leaving yet?
Just
Because we're
taking the
planning
last
on.
watch.
Yeah, we're planning on like going early. So
Yeah, so while you guys are keeping watch, the second person keeping watch actually does notice after everyone has essentially put out their fires, another group leave, but just one, and then
This is still at night.
it's still night, and then like super early in the morning, another group does kind of head out, but just one. And
Did,
now
the group that we were talking with leave?
no, they're still here. And then now all four of you guys' shifts are over, and it is morning. The morning that you guys wanted, so early
only
morning.
2 groups left.
How many groups are left?
You said 2 groups left.
Yeah, one group left super night, and one group left like extreme early morning. Might as well just be night, like
Okay. Yeah.
3 in the morning is still.
Early dawn, sun is bearing
Yeah,
up.
it's quite
Stay
dark.
and wake up.
But there's still plenty of camps remaining.
All right.
Do we want to head out?
Yeah.
Do we want to pick up camp before you leave, or are we expecting to come back?
Don't leave any valuables,
Yeah,
but
I-
we can leave the tent.
Just like leave the tent.
Yeah.
Okay, and you guys you do have an extra tent because there are 4 of you. So.
Excellent.
yeah.
Also, are Umbral and Saul okay since they were drinking?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I'm fine. I didn't drink much.
Cool. Just check.
We're
Umber's
not
more
lightweight.
meaty.
I am on I am on duty. I don't drink.
It's more of a meatman. All right, so you guys gather your things. You
Exactly.
leave remains of the camp, but nothing valuable, of course. You bring everything with you, and you all saunter into the forest. As you get closer, you noticed multiple groups, some of the shifty ones, some of the more trustworthy ones that Aristolis took track of, including the one group that you guys walked up to. You also see kind of Gregor and his group getting up to do their thing. It seems most groups had the same idea of leave super early to get ahead.
So I want like Soul to be paying attention to make sure no one's following us.
Okay. From what you guys gather upon entering the forest, no one is directly following you. It is quite spread out. There are many, many, many entrance points. It is just a big, semi-congested forest. You can see a good 20, sometimes 30 feet ahead, but it is pretty congested with trees and bushes and such. The huge.
I want to pay attention if I feel any weird magics on the road.
Okay. On the road to the forest?
On the path we're taking, basically.
Okay. That's fair. Does anyone have any interesting abilities they want to use that will help them with forestry travel, or
Who, me?
any before I push it too far?
I'm double checking.
Okay.
Because this is my barb, not my ranger.
Of course. Yeah, true. Forgot you're on a
I mean,
barbarian.
I could turn into another animal, but that only really helps me.
I mean, I can sense good and evil. What doesn't help her? I do anything.
It seems like the only good thing I get is a racial trait called
Okay.
Mask of the Wild. I can attempt to hide even when I'm only lightly obscured.
Okay, that's fair. Just making sure I don't want to rush through any of that. All right, so as you guys are venturing through the forest, you do see Sylvia's group. She nods to you, and she's got a couple men and women with her as well. They're not following you. They're somewhere off to the right. They're not following the same path either. They're sort of going off to the side. So you see her, and you see other groups that you don't necessarily recognize, and taking Aristoteles' information that he gathered, you guys actually see some groups somewhat behind you that you're able to keep track of, since you guys are all paying attention. They're attempting to set up traps. And these are the ones that Aristoteles did notice.
Behind
Okay.
us?
Behind you guys, yeah. So you guys left super
What kind
early.
of traps are they?
Bear traps, those, I don't know what it's called, the rope trap where you stand, it pulls you up.
Yeah.
Those.
So anything that could be
Straight
used
up.
for animals and humans?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, some look like animal traps, but realistically it works on everybody.
Okay.
Traps. It's things you don't want to step in.
Nothing magical.
Nothing magical now. You don't know nothing yet, at least, that you can see. As you guys sort of walk through, you do see some wildlife. You see a deer sort of sauntering about, eating. You hear some rustling and some bushes up ahead, but you can't necessarily see what's in them. The other groups that left early with you seem to be pretty adept at forest travel, so the animals aren't all scattering.
Are we following one of Saul's trails or Aerosol's trails? Or
Uh,
are we just walking?
Is anyone leading, or are you guys walking all together?
I can lead and look for traps.
Okay.
I'm on the vanguard.
Yeah, isn't he a druid? So like technically, wouldn't he be more comfortable maneuvering through the
Yeah.
forest? Makes sense that we would be following him.
Okay, perfect, yeah. So you guys are sneaking through. Go ahead. You guys get, maybe a half or so mile in. Aristoteles notices it gets a little quiet, and you don't see or hear the other groups that were around you. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Wait, all of us or just him?
Just Aristoteles, but it's fine. Y'all can roll. It's fine.
It's fine, guys. Just my third natural 20.
I know, Jesus, you need to stop.
What am I doing? Perception?
Yeah, go for it. I'm also not gonna lie. I didn't notice you roll Seth because you got the thinking face. I was like, where's your name? Alright, you actually do notice veiled just past the bush that you guys are about to venture into, a trap.
I'll tell everyone to stop. And we'll
Okay.
we'll all walk around it.
Okay, you guys are choosing to completely avoid it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to investigate it.
Okay, go for it. Okay, excellent. You walk up to the trap, and you can tell this is a pretty heavy-duty trap, actually. The more you look at it, it looks a little malicious. It was that standard rope pull trap that I described before, but when it pulls you up into the tree, you sort of follow its path, and looking up into the tree, you actually see this strange makeshift I don't say concoction, this like bundle of like sharp objects pointing down towards where the body would get pulled up into.
That's
I
creepy.
basically say, I don't think this trap was made for animals.
Soul takes a rock and throws it in it.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I think we want to disarm it.
Okay. You chuck a rock into it, it immediately snaps up, and you hear this as it just pulls up, pulling all these leaves and things up along with it, just bursts up into the air, and the whip, since it didn't grab on anything, kind of just snaps up toward the trajectory, projecting up toward the spikes.
Is anything else happening around us?
Nothing happens around. You hear some skittering off to the side. It was a pretty loud noise. The force behind this, those of you that are somewhat more familiar with hunting, whoever set this trap up definitely intended to kill. That was way more force than was necessary to capture an animal or a person. And they did a decent job at hiding it, so this might have been one of the groups that snuck off early morning.
Okay, we need to be on our guard.
I double my efforts.
I'm looking really hard now.
And whoever
Plus
set these up, I'm gonna kill them.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna kill them.
Why would you do that, though?
I'm gonna hurt them then.
Okay. It's not very nice.
Alright, fine.
I'm gonna
I'm
make
going
them
to
smell like a
interrogate
skunk.
them to find out who their intended target was.
You fling some skank at him?
Yeah.
Excellent. Alright, your group heads forward into the forest, knowing you're well aware that there are going to be traps of this nature and others along the way. You're able to avoid a few until you see somewhat of a rocky sort of an outcrop in front of you and a bit of an opening that breaks away from the rest of the forest.
A what?
And you pause before you essentially enter an open area. So you guys are in deep forest, and suddenly in front of you for about maybe a 30 by 40 area, it just looks like mostly rocky outcrop of various heights. So you can easily walk through it if you wanted to, but you notice the area is a bit larger. So it doesn't look like someone cut the trees down, it's just like there's no trees growing here.
Is it like a circle of empty area, or just
It's sort of like a wibbly wobbly circle-ish 30 by 40 by 50-ish.
There's like forest on all sides of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a rocky outcropping in the middle of the forest.
I'm not sure I'm gonna walk straight through that, since we're being competitive and all.
Okay.
Or do we sense anything? Do we see any light from the thing?
No. That would be very obvious if you saw it. You don't
Can we
see.
just, like, walk around it and
You can walk around it, yeah. Directly in, you don't see any. You don't see anything. You see no animals and no people. It is also very silent.
That's creepy.
Yeah, let's walk around.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys walk around, you actually, as you're walking around one of the bushes to the left of this outcrop, you see a person squatting, looking towards the outcrop, that is surprised by your guys' presence, and he sort of jumps back.
What are you looking at?
He rolls back, and actually you notice that he's carrying a crossbow, and he sort of points it at you, and you see two more dudes kind of pop up, and they look at you, doing the same thing. And they don't answer, they're just staring at you, pointing their crossbows.
And there's three of them?
Just three of them.
Are they like jumpy? Do they intend me harm? Or do I have the feeling that if I just walked away, they'd...
They look surprised, so they were facing the open outcrop area, and they look surprised that you guys bumped into them.
So
I
like,
want to put those down before.
yeah,
We don't want anyone to get hurt, do we?
Okay, they sort of leer at you and slowly put them down a bit and take a step back or two. So if they want to, they can easily raise it. And they're kind of just staring at your group of 4 versus 3, and the 3 of them are just looking at each other. And they're not saying anything, just staring at you guys.
Okay, can I look the way they were looking, and do I see anything yet?
You want to go in there and look? Yeah, go ahead and roll for perception.
Because they must be looking at something.
Yeah.
Perception.
Okay, you don't notice anything in particular, but you get the idea that they were waiting for someone to walk by. It's strange that you don't notice anything, but it's strange you don't notice anything.
Soul asks them what the hell they're doing there.
They kind of, what do you think?
Also, I want to lean over to Ara and whisper. Were these in the bad parts of your list or the good parts? Or were they not on your list?
Okay,
Did I
so
see them at all?
you said you wrote down on a sheet of paper, right? or like on
Yeah.
parchment or something. Okay. You actually, or by looking at these three dudes, you do notice that they were actually. This is one of the shiftier groups. They were planning on something.
Soul activates the heat again, very hot, and he's like, his eyes start glowing, and he's like, "What do you?" He says, "I don't know. What do I think?"
And these dudes, they're clearly kind of low tier bandit type. The more you look them over, they almost fully stand up and sort of drop don't drop the crossbows, but they aren't pointing anywhere. Listen, we don't want any none of that, please. Go ahead and roll intimidate.
Sure.
Okay. They keep their crossbows down. One of them actually slings it on his back. The one on the right, the one on the left is still kind of pointing at you guys, but he looks really leery. The one up front sort of putting his hands down, like put them down. Listen, friends, we don't no harm, right? No harm, no foul. Y'all just go on your way, and we'll just chill here, eh?
I look at Umbra, and in Draconic, I say, "Do we kill them?"
Give me a sec. I need to
Sure.
reload the page.
Yep, you're good.
I can kind of sense what they're thinking, and I subtly reach for my whip.
Okay. And
I'm kind of looking through my notes to see if
Okay.
I wrote anything else down about them.
okay. In general, all you see was that they were essentially planning on something similar to this, basically a jump 'em type situation. Nothing too crazy. The traps they had were kind of low tier. Definitely not the one you saw set up. Definitely not that one. These guys are not that competent.
Okay.
So a little dumb.
Little, yeah.
Soul like looks
Yeah.
at them, and he just says, "Leave."
Okay. They one of them actually, in his haste, accidentally drops something off his belt, and they all kind of peace out. And they run. So let's say you came from the south, down here. And you guys went all along, let's say the right side where Arizona is. They run further to the right, so that they're not running in to the forest. So in the forest would be this way, where Vega is. So they're running further away, if anything,
Okay.
which is good for you.
All right. What they drop?
Say we should tie them up. But
What did he drop?
Too late now.
Just get your whip. Wait, I want you. Get the one. He dropped a little pouch that had a very, very, very small amount of money in it. It's 5 gold pieces and some dice.
Cool. Well,
Dice, you say?
Yeah, 2 d6s.
Saul did all the hard work, so you guys can keep it.
Do I see anything significant about the dice?
Nope, they're regular, pretty scuffed up, very heavily used dice. You can tell from like this little pouch, he probably is a gambler.
Okay.
It looks heavily used. Open, close, open, close, open, close. It's made with it's made with a leather that's not high quality. It's very heavily used though, with the hand grease. When you touch leather too much, it's got that real shine to it, but it's still kind of rough. It's got that look to it.
All right.
Being the social recluse I am, I kind of ask, what do you think they were planning?
I think they were just gonna try to jump anyone who came through.
Well, that's not very nice.
Nope. And that's why I said it was dangerous to go through the middle.
Soul
tell
drops
everyone
the
that was one of the groups that was setting up traps earlier.
heat. Soul drops the heat.
All right. Well, while you guys are having this conversation, you hear sort of a and like a behind you, a growl and like a puff of air.
I spin around.
Okay. You don't see anything in the woods, but you sense a presence of something.
Does everyone sense this?
Okay, now my whip is out.
Okay.
I'm ready.
All right.
I cast my Divine Sense.
Oh Jesus. Is that sense good or evil,
Is that the
or
right one?
Oh God.
is it divine
Yeah, it's
sense?
good and evil.
Yes. TLR. What's that do? Does sense is good or evil?
Yeah.
Specifically, I can find
Celestial Fiend or
celestial fiends and
undead.
undeads.
Okay. You
I'm
don't
not
sense
sure
any.
if it also counts actual evil intent.
Okay. You don't sense any of that, but you do actually, as you guys are preparing, see a boar push its way through the bush in front of you. It is quite large and it looks pretty angry. It is huffing and kind of in its direction, and you see two more kind of come by its side. What do you do?
All right. Well, it's a boar. They're angry. They're territorial. I'm going to attack.
Just going right into it?
Yep.
All right. Well, roll initiative
Back
then.
on the menus, boys.
All right, roll initiative.
I love pork.
So click your token and click on initiative.
Yeah, click
Yeah.
on your token and then do it.
Only when you click the token it counts.
Click my token.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wow, what wonderful initiative I got.
I'm ignoring the chat. I'm only looking at what you guys rolled.
Which one's initiative?
Oh, I rolled even worse.
I'm sorry.
It's whatever.
It's next to your AC on the page under your proficiency bonus.
I already clicked that, yeah.
Did not want to
You
go?
have to, you have to click on your token and then click on that. There you go.
There we go.
Hey, there it is. All right, cool. Excellent. So we got some spice there. All right, let's see. We got my boys. All right, so they're just at the edge of the forest.
They're so cute.
I'm glad you think they're cute. All right, let's see what we got. What we're rocking. Not the best. All right. For ease of access, we'll have them all just have the same.
Well, we don't see their health bars if you wanted to show them.
That's fine. I'll keep track of HP as it happens,
Okay.
and I'll let you know when they're bloodied and everything. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys were about 20 or so feet away from them, with a Vega up front. You guys were all very close together, and you guys were near. So we'll mirror this forest. You guys were kind of all in the outcropping area, just at the edge, and they're sort of aggroing you from there. So first on the order would be Mr. Umbra.
All right. First thing I do is I'm going to cast Bless on my allies.
Okay. What's that do? Aren't you bless up to 3? Oh, perfect! You bless
Yeah,
up to
great.
3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
That's
Excellent.
cool.
That is very nice. All right.
Wait, who
All
are
right.
you blessing?
My favorite ability.
So you guys now all have that. We'll go ahead and
Next up,
give you. So it
I'm gonna
only counts for
start
them,
strong
right?
with my breath attack. Yeah, that
Okay.
got myself.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll put a blue mark saying you guys have that. How
And
long long's it last?
yeah. I think it's concentration for 1 minute.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
Okay, cool.
So 10 rounds, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, the next I'm gonna use my breath attack.
Right. What's the range on that?
Should be 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Excel on a 5 by 30 feet line.
Okay, she shoots in a line?
Yeah.
Okay, and of the 3, which one are you aiming at? The one on the left, middle, or
The
right?
middle one.
The middle one? Okay. And I have to make a dex saving throw on this one? You're not rolling to attack? Yeah, it looks like a save throw, okay. Woo! I got a
Dex
17.
DC 12.
Okay. You got a 17, so he takes half, I believe, right?
Damage. Yes.
Hmm? Okay, cool. So he'll take... Is it rounded up or rounded down? Should be down,
Should
right?
be rounded down, I think.
I think
Okay.
it's down, yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright, can you see his HP or no?
No.
No.
Alright, that's fine. I'll tinker with it. How about that? If you click him, can you see a 3?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, we'll take it later. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm keeping track. I'll let you know when they're dead. All right, Vega.
Alright, I'm gonna move closer.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to rage yet. I have 3, perhaps a long rest.
Okay. I mean, they're just spores, so it's up to you. Are they worth your rage?
Okay, so this is the first number is my,
That's your roll to attack. Yes.
so 11?
Yeah. So you're choosing to move in and attack.
Yeah.
Okay. You actually do hit the boar.
And then it looks like I do 7 damage?
Indeed, you do. All right. The boar is bloodied. You run up to the boar and you... What's your move? Your Thorn Whip?
Yeah.
All right. All right, you crack that sucker directly at him. He snarts and snorfles at you, and he tries to sort of knock it away with his tusks, but you're actually able to wrap it around his neck and sort of pull it off. Not his neck, but you pull the... sorry. You pull the whip back as it wraps around him and just scratches up, and he's just blood kind of splurt as you hit him. Very angrily now, the boar charges in your direction and attempts to gore you with a resounding 2. You're able to very easily move out of the way. The other 2 boars, one will be charging at Arisolis, and one is charging at Sol. Alright, the one swings. He charges at Arisolis. We got a 19 on that, so he'll make contact. And he'll do 5 damage to Arisolis.
Ow.
Do you want me to calculate health, or
You guys can, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yes. If you could, that'd be greatly appreciated. So since he hits you, go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Arisolis.
I'm not good at those.
Wait, you
Okay.
said 5 to Sol or Arisolis?
Arisolis.
Oh,
I-
whoops.
I would
That was
actually
really bad.
That is very bad. Okay.
Well, Bless gives him.
Plus D4.
It's for hits, I think.
It's also for saving throws, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I will
Wow.
say,
So-
even with bless, it's not going to help, unfortunately.
Yeah, it won't matter.
Yeah. So you rolled a 2. So the boar comes charging out of the woods at you. He sticks you with both of his horns. And with his speed, he's actually able to knock you down onto your back. So you are now knocked prone.
That's not very nice.
The other one runs at Sol to attempt the same thing. My dice just ran away. What's your AC?
My AC is 13.
All right, he actually misses. So he goes flying by, just barely missing you, and very angrily, just like you can see just spittle and just chunk just fly out of his lips. And he's very, very clearly perturbed. He missed his target. Sol,
By
how
the
do you
way-
respond?
By the way, I linked battle music in the thing if you guys want music.
Oh, sure.
I cast. Holy shit! I crit that. Oh no, I didn't. It was +4.
I say 20 to 20. All right, which one are you aiming at?
Oh, the one in front of me. It's
One in front of
touch. Yeah, it's touch.
Oh, it's touch. Perfect. Okay. Which spell is this?
Shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. There you go. I'm like touch. Okay, there you go. I'm sorry. All right. So I will ask. Do you guys want to describe how your spells play out, or do you want me to? It's up to you. You are more. I'd like it if you guys did.
All right. I basically just like grab one of his horns and
Mhm.
just shocking grasp it.
Okay. So
And,
you.
What happened?
Oh yeah, I was saying yes. So he charges in your direction. He just barely misses, and at the apex essentially of his swing, you're able to grab his horns and kind of turn to the side and send lightning just jolting through his body.
Yeah, and then I just move over here. And since I shock and grasp him, I think he can't make a reaction.
Is that what it says?
Yeah. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Okay, cool. All right, Arizola, what you got?
Well, I'm gonna spend half my movement to get up off the floor,
Okay.
and then I'm going to where is it? 20-foot square. Okay, I'm gonna use
Thunder waving?
Entangle on them.
Okay. Okay. All right, does this do damage or just hold them in place?
I believe it just holds them in place.
Okay, I thought so.
They
All
have
right,
to make a strength check.
strength. Okay.
The
Alright.
DC is 14.
14. Okay, the one on the right succeeds. The one in front of you fails, and the one next to waifu also fails. Alrighty, so you're essentially pulling, grasping weeds out of the ground to hold them all in place.
Yeah,
Okay, how long does this last for?
and I believe it's
Till they
concent-
make a
let me-
strength check, right?
To get out? Okay.
Yeah, and it's also concentration up to 1 minute if they don't ever get out.
Yeah.
So whenever
Okay.
I get hit, I have to do a concentration check on that.
Okay. I'll mark them with a little hoo-ha saying that they can't move. There we go.
That's cute.
It's very cute. All right. Umbra.
All right. First of all, I'm going to throw my hunter's mark at the one next to Arasolus here.
Okay. Consider him marked. We'll do this, I guess.
I have actually no idea how it actually works, but yeah.
So I'm just marking attack, or what are all those extra?
You can click the name and then press view in VTT, and it should give the description in the chat.
Okay, because I know the one with Rager works. It's quite strong, actually.
Mhm.
It kept jumping from dude
Yeah, no,
to dude.
Hunter's Mark was great.
Yeah. Alright, you choose a creature that you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with a weapon, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival
Okay,
check.
it works the same way.
Same thing then. Cool. And then it can jump after it dies. Alright, is that your bonus
mine
action or
was
your
a
action?
1d4 though,
Action, yeah.
wasn't it?
As
That's
my
not
normal
fair.
action, I just use my great spear as an attack.
Okay. Get stabby.
Hello, did it not?
It's being wonky for you. Roll damage. Click!
I mean,
That's
does it
good.
actually hit?
No, it doesn't, unfortunately. So you jam your spear
Wait,
down at this very saucy boy, just barely missing him as he's grunting and flinging spittle in Aerosolus' direction.
Disgusting.
I probably have 10 AC then.
All right. Vega.
Okay. My eyes go a little blind with rage at seeing my BFF knocked to the ground.
Okay.
So I'm going to completely disregard the boar in front of me, and I'm going to flip around.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the one in front of Ara.
Okay. As you're moving away from that one, he does get an opportunity attack against you. And he's definitely going to hit. So he swings his dingus. Oh, you only take 2. So as you're he is rooted down. As you're trying to get away, he thrashes in fury at the fact that you completely ignored him. Poor little boy.
It works for me.
And he
He's
scrapes
not
the back of your
important.
leg as you get away. All right.
Paper
Go ahead.
cut.
It's
She
it's
got a
basically
paper
paper.
cut.
Yeah, I know, right? With her 29 HP, Jesus. All right, go ahead and swing it. Boar number 2, we'll call it.
11 and 9 damage.
Did you roll the exact same thing as earlier?
I think the first one was
I-
7 damage?
You did 7 earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Think it's effectively the same thing. All right, you are able to make contact again. Completely caught off by surprise, you sneak up behind it and you just whip. It just cracks up along its back and it just kind of snaps back in pain. Just, and you see like blood spurtle, and this one is also bloodied. All right, the one that behind you, as you held back, is going to try to escape. You said I need to get a 10 to escape.
It's DC 14.
DC 14. All right, he thrashes and they don't take damage if they fail, right? They just chill there.
No, they're just stuck.
Okay, thanks. Okay, cool. He is unfortunately unable to. Well, fortunately for you, unable to escape. The board is. Let's see. Both
I
boards,
trust my BFF skills.
and he succeeded. Both boards are actually completely stuck in their current positions. They're biting and ripping at the weeds, but they're actually unable to pull them out.
Hers.
The bloodied one in front of Aerosolus is going to make another swing in desperation. What was your AC?
14.
14. Okay, is it meets it? Is it? If I meet it, it still
If
hits,
it-
right?
Yeah,
If you meet it, it still
Yeah,
hits.
you gotta meet
Unless
it.
it's disadvantage.
Hmm?
Unless it's disadvantage.
Of course. Okay. Yes, he actually will make contact with you and
Okay.
hit you for 3.
Rude.
He's very rude.
Yeah, well, he's soon to be dead.
Yeah, he's spurtling blood.
Did you say spurtling?
Spurtling. Do you not like the word spurtling?
No, it's a great word.
It's like a wonderful
I
word.
like that word.
Thank you. All right, Soul.
I cast a firebolt at this one.
At the one that's
Wait.
rooted down to the one you ran away from?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Excellent. That
Did
one.
that one not do anything?
Hmm?
The one he's casting fireball at? Wasn't he
It-
free?
No, he can't get out. He rolled a 2.
Oh.
He attempted to. Can you guys see the tokens on them or no?
Yeah. The little marks.
The little marks? You can see
It's
the
the
marks?
tokens, but
Yeah,
just can't
He's
select
got the
them.
net on him.
Okay, can you see the red?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all you... Yeah, you guys don't need to see their HP. You just need to see the red. Alright, that's all that matters.
And he's almost dead.
Yeah, basically red means they're almost dead. Alright,
You don't need, like the red or anything. It's just the dot.
It's- technically I'm not supposed to show you guys their HP
Oh,
or anything. Technically, I don't think I'm supposed to know your HP either. It's just, it's more of a, what is it? I don't know. But I prefer to not make things quicker.
On a scale
Anyway,
of 1 to 28. how
I know,
much
yeah,
health do you have?
exactly. How in pain are you? 27! Thank you! On a scale of 1 to 10, this one is, he hurting though, he hurting. So your fire blast, as it's trying to escape, just smacks it in the face, and it's, very clearly running out of stamina. It's scrapping up against the ground, kicking up dirt, trying to, move, and it is completely unable to. Aerosols, what you got?
I'm going to use my Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Try to kill this one in front of me because he kind of messing me up.
Alright.
Well.
Alright.
I don't think an 8 hits.
No, it does not hit, unfortunately. You whip your... Everyone's got that Thorn Whip, though. Oh, wait, yours is a spell Thorn Whip.
Yeah.
Vegas is a literal Thorn Whip.
Yeah.
Alright, so you crack that sucker down, and unfortunately, you're unable to hit boar number Dose. But he's very angry, and almost very dead. Umbra, can you do something about that?
Okay, let's see. Normal attack. That's a critical hit, isn't it? No, it's not.
Oh, yeah, the first one. First one does hit, though. You do hit. Yeah, so click the first one to damage? I can't reveal it for whatever reason.
This time, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, so it says roll damage, click.
Yeah, last time I clicked it, it didn't work that way, and now it does, so that's why it's double.
Interesting. There we go. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's weird. Not a big deal.
Wow.
Alright, holy Jesus. Alright,
That hurts.
yeah, you're going to kill this beastie. Tell me how you felt it.
Jam my spear straight through its chest.
Alright, as it is attempting to charge at Aerosols again, you're able to pin this sucker down. You completely skewer it as it sputters one more time, squirts out a little bit of blood, spurtles, if you will, and is rendered defeated. The boy is dead. Hey, it took him off the
Dead.
thing, too. Nice.
It's dead, so my bonus action is sending the Hunter's Mark to the other one.
Yes.
The one closer to you, or the one further away?
The one close to me in the, the
Okay.
one soul attack.
Alright, Megan.
All right. Since that one's dead,
They are both rooted to the floor still.
I'm gonna flip back around to the one that I was attacking.
Okay.
And whip it.
You whip it real good?
Whip it real good.
Alright. Damn, you did. Alright, cool. You are able to...
Is that it?
Alright.
Oh, it's a natural 19.
Yeah. You roll a 19 plus your modifier, and you hit him for... Oh, you're not hitting very hard, unfortunately.
That's why my Thorn Whip is a little stronger, remember?
Okay, did I mismath this thing? I think I did. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
We used all our rolls earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Intimidating people and seeing how fluffy you are.
Oh, no.
Alright, so Vega, you move in and you crack your whip across this thing's face. It is completely distracted and trying to escape and is unable to defend itself, and it is looking to hurt. He's real bloody. He's barely holding on. He's going to try to make an escape and completely fails. The other one, kicking and screaming. There we go. Alright, he just manages to escape. And in his rage, he charges towards Umbra, thrusting his nonsense at you. There we go. All right, rolls 18. That beats your armor class, right? You're 17?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So he thrusts his tusks up at you in desperation, hitting you for an absolutely mighty 1!
Oh my god.
It kind of kinks my armor.
Apparently,
Fierce!
if you have armor, you take 1 to 2 damage. If you're wearing cloth, you take almost max every time. Whoo, boy! Alrighty, Sol, what you got?
I see that this boar tried to hit my boy. Fireball. And I missed.
And you miss, yeah. Actually, you get to roll a d4 to see if you can,
Oh yeah, we have blast.
blast.
Yes, you do.
Use blast, damn it.
Yes.
I've rolled so low every time Bless hasn't mattered.
That's an 11.
Unfortunately.
Second.
That does hit, actually, yes. Alright, so your fireball soars true, and you're actually going to kill this? Tell me how you do it.
Blow him up.
You blow this bad boy up! Alright, he's charging towards Umbra, and you just blast him in the face. He goes careening backwards, fire licking across his fur as he ceases to move. Alrighty, Aerosolus.
I'm going to walk down here.
Okay,
Gonna start whipping with my best friend.
alright. It's a whipping party.
This group is kinky.
Alright. Bless, we got
I'll
bless, we
use-
got bless.
I'll use Bless.
Bless it up! Hey, here we go! Alright, bless for the win. See, Demons is
6 piercing
helping!
damage.
If we're gonna roll this low. What's your modifier? +6, you rolled a 2! Oh my god! Holy shit, you guys are rolling low. This was
Yeah.
waifu last game.
Yeah, this is why.
Rolling 1s and 2s constantly. Feel so bad for her.
And I was a wizard, so I only got to hit once.
Yeah, she had like no extra actions. Poor girl.
It sucked.
Alrighty, you also are able to fell the boar. Tell me how you do it.
That was max damage.
I wanna wrap my thorn whip around its head and rip its head off.
Alright. It is completely preoccupied actually with the spell you cast prior to it, so it's stuck trying to escape. It pulls its head back to rip out some of the weeds, and as he does that, you snap around his neck and just pull up. His body's still stuck on the ground because of the weeds that you cast prior, and his head just goes flying across the room, landing next to the other dead one.
I
And
feel joy. Yes!
all three combat.
Isn't there like a bunch of blood on Vega now? Because that would just blow
Yep.
up like
Yep.
so much. Alright.
I mean, both
That's
of
what
them.
she wanted.
She did run it back in to get the womp on. All 3 boars are felled.
As I pull my spear out of the ground, the boar sticks to it, and I kind of hold it over the other one that's on fire. Anyone up for barbecue?
Yes, I'm hungry.
Did you guys like the combat music, by the way?
Wasn't even listening.
Oh.
The picture
I
looks
had it
cool.
open, but it's background music. I was
Mhm.
more focused on my shitty rolls.
I'm getting stabbed in the face.
It's pretty good though.
hmm
Now that I'm actually listening to it.
Was it boar appropriate?
It was gladiator appropriate.
Okay, yeah, sure, you guys are gladiators. Alrighty, you guys are finished. Are you guys attempting to do anything with the boars? You taking body parts
I
or
mean, yeah, body parts.
eaten? Do you guys? Any of you guys have I say any?
You first check out the boars if there's anything weird about them, or if it's just regular boars.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. Okay. Umbra, you don't necessarily notice anything, but Soul, as you rub your hand over one of the boars, not the one you burnt, another one, you notice its fur seems unnaturally flaky. Something about it seems slightly off. Aerosolus, if you want to do... Where is it? What is it?
I
Not
kinda hold on
survival.
to take your bite.
What's... No, not necessarily Arcana. What's the druid? My brain isn't working.
Nature?
Nature.
Nature check, yeah. There's nature. God, I'm blind. Nature check, please. Okay.
Well,
it's
my
fine.
rolls are very bad.
That's fine. It's acceptable. Does bless count for... Or is it
I
combat?
think you can only use bless once.
What?
Isn't it?
Doesn't it get used up after you used it?
No.
The
It
description doesn't say that.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
It says 4
Oh.
minutes concentration.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it's
so-
for saving throws. That's the check.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
the check on saving. Okay, I thought it was saving those only. Okay, never mind. It'll fade off after combat, so it's a combat thing. Anyway,
Yes, I noticed it. Can I check as well, nature?
yeah, so yes, go for it. You did really, really good in the other. Okay, together, the two of you actually notice something is slightly off about the fur. As you sort of pull a tuft off and rub between your fingers, it actually... Are you wearing gloves, Soul?
No.
No, okay. It actually cuts into your finger. Sort of like glass.
I noticed this.
You notice what? Oh, the cut?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. You kind of paused.
Maybe we shouldn't eat these.
Maybe not.
Probably not. Soul burns it up in his hand.
Okay,
Oh.
the hair doesn't burn like hair should. Some of it burns away, but you notice maybe 4 or 5 strands of hair remain, and they look like glass, interestingly enough. They're very fragile, too.
Is the rest of its body like that, or is it just the fur?
Certain parts of the fur are like that, just little tufts, nothing too crazy. But you did notice the one that you severed at the head. Some of the meat looks off, but not with how you guys were able to perceive it, not in a way that you can initially tell what it is, but something feels off, and you feel that with what Vega said, maybe you shouldn't be eating these.
Alright, so
I was hungry.
I came up to Saul.
Sadly puts the
You
meat
guys
down.
can have food on you.
I came up to Saul to get a closer look at it. We're gonna go
Uh,
hungry in this forest, aren't we?
Nah, Umbra has meat, probably.
You guys have food on you.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'll
as
check
long
the
as we
meat
don't
on it.
spend forever in here.
We have rations.
Yeah, you guys have
Also,
enough rations that you're safe for a
Also,
little while.
dried jerky from my pack. to Vega.
Ah, thank you.
Jerky is pretty
I
good.
devour it.
Anyone else?
Yes.
Yeah, it gives
This
me
jerky is
full
amazing.
smell.
Alrighty. Post combat, do you guys wish to do anything in particular, or just delve further into the forest?
Well, I take a look at Aerosolus to see if he needs any help healing.
I'm debating whether I want to
He
use
looks
a
a bit,
a healing
he looks a bit
spell.
rough.
That's on you. Let me know.
Can we short
Yeah.
rest?
I'll use one cure wounds. Why not?
Sure, go for it.
On myself.
Holy shit!
Otherwise, I would have just
Nice.
lay on management.
Was that max?
I think so.
Jeez. Yeah. 8+4. Hell yeah. All right, well, you're back to full. Not bad.
Noticing that
There we
it
go.
doesn't heal.
I don't know if we want a short rest so close to that open zone because we didn't really go away from it.
All right, you guys let me know what you want to do.
I mean, we don't need to short rest anymore. He already healed.
Yeah. You guys are all good. All
So
right, cool.
I think we should move forward.
All right, excellent. All right, so your
I
group.
kind of walk over to Vega, put my hands on his shoulder, and give at least the 1 health with lay on hand to her and myself.
Sure. That's when you basically have a pool of HP and you can share it.
Yeah, I have a pool of HP and I can share. I think 15 at the moment.
Okay,
Wow.
cool.
So I just heal myself and her for 1 HP.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, Walker like that one a lot. He's like Mr. Pally, so he's like, "Oh, lay on hands." Oh, it doesn't work like it doesn't wow. It's all good though. All right. After your guys' little boar escapade, you move further into the forest, and you do take note that you left early morning. So theoretically, it should be getting lighter. Also, yeah, make your HP go up by 1.
I did.
You did?
I was 27.
Yes, you are. Okay.
She was missing 2.
Yeah,
Wait,
here's
when
the
you-
two.
Oh, in
Should-
that case,
should-
make it 2 heal.
Heal the full then. Heal yourself, fool.
Healing.
All right,
comes
your
in
group
uses.
moves
Hey.
further into the forest, and when you do, like I mentioned, you notice that actually it seems to be getting somewhat darker, and it's not necessarily just the shade from the trees. You sort of get a feeling around you. Everyone roll a quick perception check.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, there we go. You want to get these out of the way. You want to get the bad ones out of the way.
Being distracted by the food, I noticed nothing.
I mean, you notice how good the jerky tastes, though. That's some damn good jerky.
He sees like another fluffy rat just running by. He's, like, he's just like distracted. Wait,
as
you
you
rolled
guys-
deception.
Oh, it is deception, yeah. You did roll
Yeah.
deception.
Yes, you did.
Oh, I'm blind.
Truthful man.
He's trying to deceive you guys that he wasn't paying attention. And he failed, meaning now you have to roll perception. All right, excellent. Just perfectly mediocre. That's all we need. So, as you guys are walking through, you kind of pause for a second, and you glare through the trees, and you notice you almost see sort of a fog coming from the direction you guys are headed. And it billows down towards your feet. It's just barely ankle height. And as you look around, you see it everywhere. To your left, to your right, and it gets thicker up ahead.
Does it seem unnatural?
You can't necessarily tell. It doesn't look like... It's not something you've seen before, but it's not any crazy cause for alarm currently. So it doesn't, you're not being poisoned. It's nothing like terribly. It's like a magic fog. It's it just feels like.
Do we have any reason to believe that this fog might be causing the sky to look not so bright?
Potentially. Didn't roll so well, so I couldn't tell you so much.
I could
Let's stick together and keep
Arcana
moving.
check.
Can
Sure.
I Arcana check the fog? Yeah.
Yeah, the two of you can.
Arcana. I have a +5.
My
Okay.
4 rolls.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. The two of you move a little deeper in, and you notice that maybe this could be caused by said item that fell from the sky. This isn't a natural weather fog, and it seems to be billowing from something towards you guys. Might be a hint that you're getting closer to your quarry.
There's plot in this direction.
Okay.
You guys are moving towards it, or
I do tell everyone to
Yeah.
stick together, though.
Okay.
In case it gets worse.
sure. You guys
Yeah.
move.
Continue to look for traps.
Okay, perfect. You actually do notice, since you did such a good job earlier on, you do point out many more traps. Some of them are the really, really vicious ones you saw. Others are just standard, regular animal traps. You see a few that actually triggered already. And as you're going through here, you actually see a few corpses off in the distance that look to be humanoid.
Must be the earlier groups. Or the group from last night.
Food.
Food?
I mean,
Joke.
they might have their bags on them still.
Maybe.
That's
Do we
exactly
wanna
what
go
I
over
meant.
there?
Yeah, we're checking it.
Well, that's ominous.
We loot their corpses.
Yeah, I want to make sure they actually died by the traps.
Okay, you can go up. You guys are more than welcome to do an investigation check on the corpses. And upon walking up to them, no traps triggered, so no one gets exploded. Alrighty,
Ooh.
from
Yes. These are humanoid.
me see people.
I crit. Tell me everything, husband. Everything!
Give the plot to me now!
Expose yourself.
The plot.
Alright, as you look over these bodies, you notice they weren't killed by traps, but were killed by weapons. They don't have anything valuable on them, but you do notice that they were indeed looted. So somebody killed these poor folk. Not really. They're not people. They're not people. I'm sorry. They're not like nobles and whatnot. They look to be kind of rough and tumble bandits, similar to the ones you ran on the outside.
Do we recognize their faces from the camp?
You do not recognize them. Aerosols doesn't necessarily recognize them either. So these guys are probably middle of the ground, not trustable, but also not like flinging daggers left and right.
Not noteworthy.
Not very noteworthy now.
I set the bodies on fire.
You set them on
Before we
fire?
do that, can we see
Yeah.
how they died?
Yes, yeah.
Is it
So
just from the traps?
Sure, yes. So, getting to that, going over their bodies, looking through their pockets, you actually notice their weapons have also been taken from them. They were honestly just stabbed. They were stabbed, and it's just stabbing and slashing wounds. You just see really deep cuts, and they just bled out. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
I set all the bodies on fire.
Methinks this is a little more competitive than competitive.
Are there
Just a
any
little bit.
signs of fighting around the corpses, or
Yes, you notice
Like a
many.
sudden-
Yes, yeah. You notice there was a bit of a scuffle. You look off actually into the distance further in, and you notice a whole bunch of snapped twigs. There's a tree that actually has a giant scratch in it. Definitely caused by sword. These are not caused. This was not an animal fight. You can 100% tell these were caused by bladed weapons. 100% bladed weapons. You actually see an arrow stuck in a tree a little too high up, so it looks like they didn't bother retrieving it.
how high up is it?
If you jumped, you could probably reach it. You're pretty tall.
I guess mage hand and like pull it out.
I try to reach it and miss, and the soul just picks it up with its mage hand.
Right as you're just barely able to nab it. Do you pull it to yourself, Soul?
And I just like hold it out in front of us.
Okay. You guys look at the arrow. Once again, nothing special about it. It's just a regular arrow. It's like just a regular stock arrow.
Okay.
Okay,
I throw
well,
it to the fire.
Okay, what were we saying, Vega?
I guess we keep going.
So we set them on fire and we keep going.
So when you set them on fire, are you like making a clearing to set them on fire, or are you just burning them where they are?
I'm burning them where they are.
All right, is anyone making an attempt to
Don't
make sure the
set
forest doesn't burn
on
down?
fire, please.
I set them on fire.
Okay, they are beginning to burn as Soul's walking away. Is Soul's gonna do anything, or
No, that's it.
How likely is it that it's going to set the forest on fire?
relatively likely? Yeah. So that's why I'm asking Aerosol if he's gonna attempt to like move things around her.
I don't think I have anything that could really stop the fire.
I definitely don't.
Okay, I mean, in terms of just doing, you guys are more than welcome to move things away
Kick them
from the
in
bodies.
Pile, maybe?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Okay, because they are just laying on the
Yeah.
ground.
Okay.
Make
Okay,
sure
okay.
it's clear around so the fire doesn't spread.
So basically, Saul sets on fire. We have to bat out the flames, right? And then make a clearing.
You guys are just making a clearing so that so Umber is able to either use his staff as like a wedge, kind of roll them into like a
Yeah,
pile.
Okay.
I
so they
kind
can
of
stay secure.
shove them onto a big pile.
Yeah.
Clear it out around.
Okay.
I set them back on fire.
They're extra burning. It could potentially set the tree above it on fire, but Soul's already walking off, and you guys probably have to get going. So
Yeah.
it's a mostly controlled burn. Are you guys keep a lookout for anything in particular, or are we just going into the
now
forest that
we
you've
need,
seen this?
now we need to
Or...
look out for traps and wanderers.
Okay.
So I triple down on my.
I was gonna say.
Super perceiving. I'm not allowed to fail. Plus 20 total rolls. All right. As you go further and further into the forest, you actually hear what seems to be rushing water. Just beyond the clearing, maybe 50, 60 feet ahead.
Air perch.
Okay. Fully or just slowly?
Slowly-ish.
Okay. You
Yeah, I'm
come
gonna
up.
speak up with her.
Okay. You walk up to a very, very, very wide river that stretches as far as you can see to the left and to the right. The water isn't necessarily rushing, but it's going at a pretty quick pace. You see a few trees that are kind of leaning over towards the river, and no people, no animals, nothing's drinking from it. You just see this river.
Any fish?
Potentially. You're kind of far away. Like I said, it's not rushing, but it's pretty quick moving. So if there was a fish, you'd have to
Okay,
get
so
there.
we
How
see
wide
no
is the river?
people.
Across, it's probably a good 60 feet.
Ooh.
Oh.
Maybe
Are we
50.
supposed to go across it or alongside it?
Looking up.
Which direction is
To the
it?
left,
is
looking
the
up to the
bottom
right?
coming from past the river or to one of the sides of the river?
So where you guys are, get ready for wonderful drawings. Let's say. There we go. So the river's like this. This is one line, so I can delete it very easily. The river's like this. If you were to go left or right, forward, so toward this way, if you were to cross it, would get you closer. You notice the mist actually looks a bit thicker just on the other side of this river. And if you look to the left and to the right, it goes up for quite a way. So you could walk around if you wanted to. You could attempt to find it, but that might pull you out of the way.
Yeah, I kind of think we need to cross, so I approach.
No. I jam my spear down in to see how deep it is first.
Okay. Your spear doesn't touch the bottom, actually. How-
Okay.
Wait,
Let's not do
from the
that.
bank? It doesn't reach the bottom?
From the very bank. Are you stepping closer to the center, or are you poking what if sitting in the bank?
Basically, as far as I can get.
As far as you can get it, yeah. So you're
Tempting.
able to kind of feel along the way, and then you kind of lose track of the bottom.
Okay, yeah, that's probably a death trap.
Yeah.
Underwater currents and all.
And there's no, we can't go around it or at all. There's no.
From how you see here, if you were to go around it, you don't know how long it would take. And there's no. If you guys want to look to see if there's any signs of crossing or anything, you're more than welcome to look. But like I mentioned, if you were to follow to the left or to the right, I can't tell you how. From where you guys are standing, you can't tell how long it would take to get around the river.
Do I roll perception for that to see if there's any way to cross?
You can roll perception to see if there's a way to cross. You could roll investigation to see if anyone has crossed before and if there's any signs of someone crossing.
Oh yeah, like footsteps?
Yeah.
and hurts.
Okay.
What do I perceive?
I'll yes, I'll let you go with the perception.
Damn these rolls.
It's okay. So from what you see, you get the sense that someone might have crossed this before. Things don't necessarily look, I don't want to say natural, but the tree that's sort of there's a tree to maybe like 20 feet to your guys' right that's sort of leaning over the river. It looks almost like someone tried pushing the tree into the river and wasn't able to. The roots are kind of sticking out a little bit. And like I said, that looks somewhat unnatural, looks recently disturbed. Looks like they gave up on that venture and potentially tried for something else.
Hmm.
And you do see footsteps in the general area.
I suppose we could make a boat, could we? Like a really quick log raft.
I think that would take too long.
That'd take a while to make a boat, yeah.
Do any of us have like an axe?
Are there any druidy things you can try with that tree?
I don't have any spells that can help here with this.
Tree, assist me. Please.
How firm does the tree look?
There's a possibility if you gave it a real solid whack, you might be able to unearth it. It is a very solid, heavy-looking tree. So, like I said, it looks like someone tried to push it out of the ground to maybe make a bridge. It might not reach all the way across, which is why they probably gave up halfway through. But you might be able to push it into the river.
No.
Which could help.
I look
It
at
is
Vega and
definitely-
ask her to help me push it down. See if we can
Okay,
make a makeshift bridge.
let's do it.
Okay,
Nod.
both of you go ahead and roll strength.
I'll see how well they do, and I might have something that could help them
Okay.
if they don't do well.
Oh, bad roll. Only 19.
Oh,
Excellent. Okay. You two are actually able to, with your strength, get this thing almost entirely derooted. You push the sucker forward, and you hear snapping and cracking as the tree leans forward, and the canopy smashes into the river, creating splashing. And as it does that, you hear sort of a whoop, and you hear somewhat unnatural rhythmic slapping of water as you do that.
you mean like a frog?
Sort of, yes. Sort of frog-esque.
Okay.
Then
Wait,
you hear another
When we hit the water, we heard like a weird noise.
yes.
Like in the water?
You hear it coming from the river, just past the area where you push the tree.
I take a rock and I just throw it really hard against the water,
Just into the water?
into the water.
Okay. You just throw a rock into the water and you don't really... It is rushing pretty quick, so you don't really... You maybe hit a fish, potentially.
Does it make the noise again?
So the river's fairly loud, so you don't hear the noise again immediately, but a few heartbeats after that, you hear another a little bit closer, and then kind of like a rhythmic slap into the
Oh
water.
no, it's coming.
And it's on the other side of the log.
It sounds like it's coming from the other side of the log now, yeah.
So I mean, we're right there, so I should peek around the log, right?
Okay, you're more than welcome to.
I do the same.
Do we see anything?
All right, you guys look around the log and you see this large, greenish, sticky-looking giant frog slowly waddling towards your group, sort of looking around.
He's on land?
He's like half kind of on land, kind of dipping into the water a bit and then kind of popping back out, essentially looking at this giant tree he's pushed into the water. He a big boy. He like the size of larger than a horse. Big giant
okay,
frog.
so I go back behind the tree.
Okay.
That's a big frog!
I'm
Quite.
gonna,
It is
I'm
not
gonna
fluffy.
look around because I
It is
like frogs.
definitely not fluffy. 100% there's no fluff going on here.
Does it look like it's upset about anything or stalking or something?
It might be a little perturbed that y'all push the hoo-ha down, but not necessarily, he doesn't look enraged. You didn't get a super good look at it. Unless, did you pull back or just Vega pull back?
Say what?
Umber,
we both
did you,
pulled
so
back, yeah.
she looked away and said there's a big
Yeah.
frog. Are you still looking at it, or?
No, I pulled back as well,
I went to
Okay.
look at it.
knowing what it is.
Okay, and Aerosols, you're going to look at it?
Yeah.
Okay, you actually see as it gets closer, something is slightly off about the frog. The sheen, where it should probably be sticky, almost looks. It kind of has a glassy look to it. When you look at the
Glass
frog's
frog.
eye, one of the eyes actually looks completely glassed over, and the other, the left one is moving around.
Like blind or solid?
Both solid, and he looks somewhat blind. Like there's like a layer over the eye, and it kind of has like a purple hue to it, while the rest of the frog is green, and its other eye is just like a black, basically.
I'm gonna look back to everyone and say that I'm gonna whisper and say that it's all glassy like the boars.
Can we like? Okay, the tree. The tree.
Mhm.
Is it crossable?
It would get you like 70% of the way across.
70%?
It was a pretty big tree, but it does not reach the other side. So you guys would need a little something else. Now the tree is being like perpetually pulled by the river, but the roots that are sticking into like the bank are in there pretty deep, because all you guys have to do is push it over. So there are still like a good few roots holding it in place, so it's not getting dragged down the river.
Okay.
It might though.
Maybe we should hurry up.
Yeah, and I'm thinking, can Saul like mage hand like a noise in the opposite direction to distract the frog away?
Does he have that cantrip?
I pick up another. Yeah, I have mage hand.
No, the cantrip to make noise in our direction.
Oh no. I pick up a rock and I cast light on it, and then I like throw it like farther down in the other direction.
So from where the frog was coming from, away from your group.
Yeah.
Okay. How far are you able to throw this thing? Because the frog's a good way off. You might just hit the frog. Are you using magic to propel this, or are you just chucking it?
I'm just like, can I use magic to propel it?
I'm not sure. Do you have a spell that would assist? Because you're all welcome to get close and then throw it as far as you can, and then hopefully the frog hears it, turns around, or...
I cast Mage Hand, and then I hold the light, the rock with the light on it,
Mhm.
and I kind of like dangle it in front, and then I throw it in the opposite direction.
Like a dog? You can like fetch with it? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
You sort of peer around this fallen tree, and the frog's eye, you notice his left eye is rapidly just shifting up, left, right, down, all these different directions. Very clearly it's blind in the right eye. It cannot see at all. There's a left eye trying to compensate for that, and it kind of like, you hear sort of a little like a cracking wet sound as it moves, and it snaps up to the light, and you throw it, it goes, and it snaps its tongue in it really quick and misses, trying to grab whatever that may be. And he starts actually turning around, going the other direction.
Okay, now one more question about the tree in the river.
Yes.
That last 30%. How big's this river?
About 50 feet wide. So,
Okay, so-
the tree goes about 40 feet
so
in.
not jumpable.
It's like a 10-foot jump. But you'd be running through the canopy part of the tree, which is not...
Which is slow.
Yeah. It'd be hard to get a foothold there. It's close. It's really close. You got about, I would say, 5 to 8 feet of shaky, bushy tree part, and then 10 foot of river to go.
See, when I was a wizard, I was pretty sure I could make a short bridge, but
Potentially. Are you just distracting the frog, or are you throwing it after he catches it?
Like I'm distracting him. I throw it away.
Okay, yeah, the frog is distracted, and kind of, so you throw it past him?
Yeah, like away from us.
Okay, so you throw that again, and you hear it kind of soar through the air for a second, and then you hear it kind of make a splat, and then and then the frog starts to kind of move away, but then you hear a second
wait, from the same frog?
No.
Oh,
This one
no.
sounds a little while off.
Oh,
We
no.
should probably cross.
Probably. Do you
I
think we can make it?
I mean, if we went across a log and then jump, we're gonna swim.
Do you think we can
What, 20
swim?
feet?
Does it look swimmable?
So it's about, we'll just say 35 feet of good tree, about 5 to 7 feet of kind of iffy area, and then 10 more foot of just water. If you were to fail swimming through this, that might be kind of bad. I'm not sure which items you guys have on you that could potentially assist you with this. If you guys have any spells or anything that can help you cross that last 10 feet.
Maybe we should just run along the river and find a
Do we
bridge.
have a rope? Does anyone have a rope?
You guys definitely have a rope.
Yeah, we have
do
rope.
rope.
Y'all definitely have a rope.
It comes in the adventurer pack,
Yeah.
starter pack.
Is there anything we can tie the rope to on the other side?
Yes.
Well, first of all, how many ropes do we have?
I think each of us have like a 50-foot rope.
I'd say
Yeah.
it's
In that
fair. You
case,
each have a rope. Yeah.
Use one
That's
of
fair.
the ropes to tie all of us together.
We could use one rope to do that, yeah.
You can do that. Yeah. Yeah. You can easily use one rope to tie you all together.
Yeah.
So if anyone falls or anything, you'll be safe. Do you want to do that now, or you want to wait?
And then
Yeah, let's do that now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think what's the range of Thorn Whip?
The spell.
30 feet.
30 feet. Yeah.
30 feet. Can we technically grab onto that and pull
What are you trying to pull?
us?
Yes. You could also just get a rope and then make a a little loop and then throw it on something and pull yourselves that way. Because technically the thorn whip, I don't know
Yeah.
exactly how it works out, but I assume it's a literal thorn whip, so you wouldn't really want to touch it.
Like we can literally
Yeah.
lasso. Like, can we lasso over to the other side?
You could lasso with the rope easier. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I'm saying, is there anything we can lasso to?
Yes. Oh yeah. So to answer your earlier question, you do see what look to be sturdy rocks and other trees fairly close to the bank on the other side that you would be able to, if you throw it hard enough, connect to.
All right, I say we tie ourselves together. Like, okay, so we link ourselves with one rope. We go on the tree as far as we can, and then lasso, and then pull ourselves the rest of the way.
I'll go first because I'm the heaviest.
Probably the strongest to pull us as well.
Okay, that works perfectly fine. As you guys move up to the tree and start to cross it, you hear the and you see two frogs now hopping sort of in your guys' direction.
Two additional?
Two-
Or two total?
Two total.
Okay.
Two frogs. One slightly smaller than the other one, but they are slowly coming up to where you are. And I do stress slowly. They're not like bum rushing you, so you have time to get up on this log.
Should probably leave, guys.
Oh.
I
How
make
far
my
away
way
are the
up on the
frogs?
log.
The frogs are good, like 30 feet away.
Okay, then this doesn't matter. I was gonna see if I could make like a animal sound behind them to lure them away again, but they're 30 feet away, and the
Yeah,
spell is 30 feet.
They're getting in.
Oh,
They're
I
getting
see
close.
log and try crossing now.
All right.
Yep.
Get
Okay, so
behind
your
me.
group start. Who's leading on the back, by the way?
I'll take back.
You'll take back.
Back.
Okay.
Yeah, to guard.
Okay, so we got Umber up front, we got Vega in the back. You guys are starting to move across this. It seems fairly safe so far. Umbra, if you could roll, we'll go say it's athletic because you're trying to hold everyone straight and technically be
Is it
acrobatics for
acrobatic?
balancing, but you're trying to hold everyone across this thing using your strength.
So athletics.
Yeah, athletics. All right, cool. You're able to hold everyone straight as the frog actually gets to the back. You guys are just to the part where the tree, you get into the canopy part where the footing is really not so safe. If anything, you're holding on to like branches and such. As the water's starting to pull at your guys' feet, there's nowhere to put your legs, honestly. You're holding onto the tree for dear life. And you're all fine so far. You guys are using Umbra to guide your way as both frogs get to the end of the log and start actually climbing across it. The other one starts kind of pushing on it. You feel the whole thing sway and dip into the water. Vega, if you could make a strength check for me. Okay.
Wow.
You actually slip a bit when the frog pushes on this tree, and the weight of all of you are pushing it deeper into the water, and the frog also jumping on pushes it down a little further. You slip and you try to grab onto part of the tree, but you actually aren't able to hold on, and it snaps. So Vega is now dragging through the water, trying to swim up back towards you guys. And you all get pulled on slightly.
Wouldn't she be able to pull on the rope as well?
Yeah, oh yeah, so you guys are all connected, but Vega's out in the water.
Well,
Okay.
so my first thing is to try to get out of the water.
Yes. And then Umber and any of them can assist you in any way they can.
Okay. So I grab onto whatever else I can grab onto, including the rope, and pull myself back on.
Okay, you're not in range of the tree to grab on anything. You can, but it's just mostly twigs and such. So you're trying to scramble and pull your way up towards there. So Sol or Aristolis, you guys are going to do something to help her get back to safety.
Wait, say it again. She's what?
So basically, you guys are on the canopy part of the tree, so like this, in a line, and she's being pulled into. So let's say here's the river part. You guys are in a line like this. I know you're behind it. Sorry. She's being pulled down here in the river. You guys are in a line safe, and she's kind of back here while the frog's following.
I try to pull her. I pull on the rope that we're all tied on to.
Okay, so you're just gonna use your strength to pull her up out of the water?
Yeah.
I'll also pull.
Okay, both of you can go ahead and roll for that then.
Roll what?
Strength
checks.
Okay, yeah, strength. Yeah, you guys are just pulling.
Oh shit!
I'm not good at this, but I'll
Yeah.
try.
I am not good at this at all.
Yeah.
I got
the
you,
next
best
one
friend.
You still no, you're good. You're good. Okay. All right.
Woohoo!
Yeah. All right. Cool. You guys are actually able to pull her back onto.
That's also a nat 20, by the
I
way.
don't want to say dry land, but you're able to pull her up. The frog is
Damp land.
damp. The frog is slowly getting closer, and its buddy is starting to kind of teeter this log further and further into the water. You guys are just near the end of the canopy before you enter the rushing water.
Walk faster.
That's about 10 feet.
I move
I start lassoing the other rope, trying to hit the rock.
Okay, and Soul?
I cast Mage Hand like near the frog, like in this direction, like away from us, like off the log, toward the river, so like it could maybe jump off.
Okay, and what's the mage hand doing? Just like waving at it, or?
Yeah.
Okay, your mage hand definitely temporarily distracts the frog. The one up front starts to kind of teeter the log a little bit. No one falls off or anything. You're fine there, but the eye is definitely trying to track this hand. So you've essentially halted its movement for now. Umbra, go. What's take a check for throwing a rope onto something?
I think Dex.
Yeah, I'd say Dex or I think Dex makes the most sense.
Sleight of hand, maybe.
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 Whichever
say.
one's better.
I mean, Dex is generally for throwing things.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards Dex.
It could be a survival one. I could roll for survival as well.
Sleight of hand sounds like pickpocketing.
Yeah.
And I think survival's kind of like the same of like trying to hunt wild game, guide the group through wasteland.
Oh, dear.
Oh no, what happened?
Ooh.
All right, you throw the rope and you almost lose it, but you're able to kind of pull it back.
I might need a mage hand here.
Oh yeah. Can I just wait?
Yeah, that would
How
work.
close are we to the other end?
You guys are about, so like I said, you're at the canopy part of the tree,
He needs a feet.
10
Yeah.
feet,
Okay.
10 feet of rushing water,
I
and
literally
then
take
the
the
other side.
rope and I use Mage Hand and tie it around the rock.
Excellent, perfect. All right, so you
Yeah.
pick it up and you just kind of lasso it around. The mage hand ensures it's nice and tight. Umber, you sort of give a pull. The rock does not budge. This should be safe.
I just start pulling.
All right, go ahead and strength everyone into safety.
Did it not go?
No, I'm just looking at your sad dexterity throw. All right. Good enough with the positioning and everything. You are able to pull everyone out of the rushing water as you hear the frog and actually get closer and closer as it knows its prey is leaving him.
But he didn't even know we were there for a second ago.
You didn't, but the second one is Grumpo.
Ugh.
Grumpo Maximum. And the frog's nowhere near you guys. You guys are perfectly safe. It actually kind of hits the canopy area as you guys are pulling yourselves out. And it sort of it's so heavy it actually smashes through. You hear twigs and everything snapping as the frog actually smashes through the whole canopy and just gets pulled down by the river.
Hold
And
it
then-
down. Good thing we didn't try swimming.
And then the second frog kind of pauses for a second, watching the first one, as you guys are able to pull yourselves on dry land.
All right.
Cough, cough, hack. That water tasted gross.
Wouldn't recommend you drink it.
No, I don't. I didn't mean to.
I give the other. I like with the Mage Hand. I just give the other frog at the other side the middle finger. And then,
It croaks sadly.
Poor
yeah.
frog.
And dismiss the hand.
All right, you guys are free from the frog's grasp. You actually see a group just up ahead that looks like they are camping.
Can we see their faces?
You actually see the backs of two people, and you do get the feeling you're being watched, but you can't see any faces.
That we're being watched.
You get the feeling that, yeah. This far in, your senses tell you there's no way they're just facing their backs to a river. And this is after you guys have walked for a little bit. kind
Can
of
we
far.
like roll perception?
I'll have a Good enough. Perfect. Jesus. That rounds it out.
I see a bunch of trees.
That rounds it out.
Cursed.
We're in a forest, guys. All right. You actually do see someone up in a tree looking down at you, and they actually wave. You can't make out their face, but it's kind of a friendly wave.
So-
we wave back.
I'm completely oblivious.
You're still looking at the frogs. They do that. You turn around and you see the two groups the two people that had their backs facing to you. They sort of look up. You see the person in the tree sort of turn around to like the center of the camp, and they sort of like come here. And as you guys kind of get a little bit closer, you see Sylvia walk through
Who?
Sylvia, the half orc that you guys spoke with earlier.
Oh,
And she sort of smirks as, "Hey."
hey! Surprised to
Sup?
see you again.
I turn around, finally noticing them. Oh, hey.
And she kind of laughs at that, says, "Greetings."
How did you guys get across the river?
She sort of shrugs and scratches her chin. "We have our ways."
Did you see those frogs?
Yes. We had to move a little past that. They're unfortunately on both sides of the river. You all didn't see it coming on the other side, right?
No, it was on the opposite side, the way we came from.
Oh, good. Yeah, there was one we had to unfortunately take down a bit closer to this side, but
What?
we should be safe.
Was it weird? Because the ones we looked at, they looked like they were half glass.
She sort of sighs and says, yeah. That's sort of what I warned y'all about. That's essentially what happens here."
Ah, okay.
So this is the weird things that happen more often.
She,
That frog just jumped to the side of the map.
peace out.
So it's
sad.
gonna get worse the further we go in?
That would be my assumption, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Our tracker, you guys have gotten this far, so I'll share this information with you. They've determined it's not quite a bit further in. We're getting relatively close, but it's not going to be a jog. A little jaunt, if you will.
To what? The thing?
Yeah, not going to be an exciting adventure. It's going to be a little rough.
Oh, well, in that case, want to team up? I don't want to fight those things alone.
Well, depends what you're offering. Sort of looks back to her group and looks back to you guys.
Soul does not like this decision.
We are offering extra hands in battle.
I did mention before, my group's good. We sort of know what we're doing. You guys, once again, I don't want to see y'all dying. You clearly fit for this type of work. You all seem to be, besides being a little wet, doing pretty good. If y'all want to, I'll offer you this for now. If you'd like to dry off with our fire, you're more than welcome. We already have one rolling.
Fire?
Fire.
Sure.
Oh no.
And she sort of nods to Soul. I know you like fire.
Sure, we'll take that. I'm shivering.
His opinion changes and he's totally down.
Okay, you guys are all cool with entering the camp?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I do look around a little warily.
Sure. From what you guys saw, they don't mean you guys any harm. They easily could have attacked if they wished. You didn't initially see the person in the tree facing you. As you guys sort of leave the outer area of the camp, you see they sort of cleared a little bit of a way. This isn't similar to the rocky outcrop you guys saw with the three guys that were storming to ambush you. This looks partially man-made. They didn't need to cut any trees down, but they're fairly actually secluded in this whole area. It looks pretty solid. It's down a bit, so that people can't see the fire initially from a distance, which is why you didn't perfectly see them. So you see a few people guarding. She's got about, from what you can see, 10 or so folk with her. And she's our motions down to the fire where you guys can have a little sit.
I sit down.
Soul sits right near it.
Yeah, I sit beside Saul and I put my hands out to the fire. Warm.
All right, so how's your guys' experience been so far?
We met some.
Well, the deadliest thing we've met so far was traps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed those too. We've been setting them off as we can. Like I said, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of the more brutal aspect of this, game.
There was
if you want to
also-
call it that.
Wait, what exactly are you intending to catch in these traps?
These aren't our traps. We've been setting them off.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Sorry, I misheard.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I had the slight idea that they weren't meant for the animals.
Oh, they're not. They're not. They're meant to be malicious.
Yeah, there was also a group who tried to ambush, but we caught them off guard instead.
Oh, was it the group of those 3 knuckleheads with the crossbows?
Yeah.
Oh god, they weren't even trying to hide. Did you guys notice that?
Yeah.
They were just sitting in a bush.
Yeah, they were.
As big as I am, they didn't even hear me coming.
That's pretty sad, right? Those guys, they probably went back by now.
Probably.
And if not, I'm sure they're not alive anymore.
Yeah, I mean, if they went further in, can't guarantee it. Cannot guarantee their lives. I will say, not super keen on a team up, but
I've noticed. I'm not interested anymore. Thank you for the fire.
That's fair. That's fair. I can offer water. We have some bread. If you guys are interested.
You have
Sure.
beer?
Sure do love me some bread.
I have bread too.
Bread and water is all I can offer you.
I offer back some jerky.
Okay. She kind of smiles and she takes it and she rips a piece off and hands it to an elf to her right and then a human to her left, and the 3 of them kind of share it, and they sort of nod in their thanks.
You said there was an elf?
Oh god.
I say what's up
Like
in Elven.
You say what?
I say what's up in Elven.
They sort of nod back and say hi back to you.
Okay.
I kind of go, so glass frogs, does
Elven.
that happen a lot?
I will say this is a bit new to me. Like I said, each effect is different. It's not necessarily something we can predict. I'm sure it feels like we're being real vague with you guys, but really this is all we know. The most you can do is come as prepared as possible and not die.
Not go out there alone.
Yeah, don't go alone, don't go early, stay in the light, defend yourselves. You guys seem to be doing great.
What time of day is it?
So you get the sense that what time do you guys think you left at?
When
just-
does normally the sun go up?
Yeah.
Just after
Like
dawn.
at 4 or 5?
Yeah, so you guys want to say you left at 5 as the sun's coming up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. If you guys left at 5, it's probably around 1-ish, but the light does not reflect that. It is quite a bit darker here for some odd reason.
Okay.
And she doesn't seem too off put by it.
Is the fog normal for this area?
Naturally in these woods, you mean?
Yeah.
No. That, I would say, is a byproduct of whatever this nonsense is going on in the woods.
Is there anything weird about it, or is it just fog?
Oh, the fog itself, you can, I mean, don't get on the ground on all fours and start huffing it in there, but, she kind of bends over and, like I said, they're in sort of a dip, so there is some kind of fog rolling in. She kind of puts her hands through it and just shows her hands. I'm fine. It's not making me bleed or cutting me, or she kind of looks closer at it. Yeah, I seem to be good.
Good to know. I don't want to be breathing in glass or anything.
No, that'd be terrible. That seems like really hurt, actually.
Yes, definitely.
Yes. Good thing I did not eat the meat.
Oh, yeah,
either.
don't, forgot to mention that. Maybe do not partake in any of the wildlife going forward.
I'll take note of that.
Anything else I can do for
Good
you,
thing I
kind
brought
folk,
Jerry.
or...
Yeah, that was it.
No,
Alright.
we seem content.
Alright, well, my group's just about getting ready to leave, so you guys are more than welcome to, I want to say lead the way, but you may take your leave, when you wish. I understand the whole, don't want us following you and etc. I'll sort of give you a little heads up. We're going to head towards the right. You're more than welcome that way if you want or not, so if you hear a group behind you, it's probably me.
All right.
Wait, is she kicking us out?
You can leave
No.
when you want. I'm just saying, if you leave now and we leave 10 minutes after, and you hear someone
Okay.
following you, it's probably us. Don't freak out. We want to. No offense, we wanted to kill you. We just kill you.
You try.
We do have a lot more people.
I
Queen
won't go down
Figure
that
still
fight.
west, isn't he?
So she's
I assume we're all dry because I would just heat us
Yeah.
all up and dry
yeah,
off everything.
yeah. So you're dry almost immediately, Soul, just because you exude the heats. But the rest of them, yeah, you guys can leave when you're dry, leave when you're satiated, whatever you want to do.
Sure. Let's go.
Well, I can't get sick anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm
Would be
content to leave
nice.
whenever.
Okay, all right. Your group heads out. She mentioned she was going to the right. Do you guys have a specific direction you want to
Wanna
go
go
in,
left.
or you want to steer clear of her group?
Yeah, screw her.
Wow, rude. Okay, that's fair though. Y'all agree?
She offered to party up and then
Yeah.
and then said no.
Is there a general direction I feel more power from coming up?
Do you have any like passive or something that lets you feel like magic, or
Yeah, I thought he did.
was it something you need to cast?
I mean, that's Divine Sense. It only lasts for that one single round.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because you
I don't
don't
think it,
naturally you don't sense any evil or good.
Can we also tell?
No.
I mean, because when we were on this side of the river, the fog was stronger across the river. Can we tell if it's stronger in a direction?
It seems to be just kind of generally that way forward. You can't tell if there's a difference between
So then,
from where your current location, right or left.
if we should be going more northwest instead of straight west.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I asked the druid if he can feel anything in the earth, because he is a druid after all.
What would that be like a
I don't know, a nature check, I think.
Yeah,
nature
you can do
check?
it. Yeah, go for it. All right. You get the feeling that what Vega said is correct, and you do sense somewhat of a disturbance in the general area, like the northwestern area from your current positioning. Whether you want to go that direction or not is up to you.
Then I'll say yes. Let's
I
follow
feel
Vega.
like the Earth says we should go northwest.
Yeah, I'll be a little more clear. So when are you like putting your hands to the earth and like sensing nature
Yeah.
effectively? Okay, so being a a bird of the wild, you do feel something, but then you sense patches of almost feeling nothing. So it would be
Like
as
a
if
void, nothing.
like a void, yeah. In terms of sensing nature, so it'd be like if you put your hand through like a ball pit, and then like there was just no ball, like where a ball should be, and multiple of those, just like pockets of like nothing where you know something should be there,
So
and there just
I mean,
isn't.
obviously, this is gonna make him feel a little anxious, but is this like
That's cool.
bad news anxious?
It doesn't feel
or-
bad necessarily. It just feels slightly off. But knowing what you know and how this thing, this presence, seems to sort of screw with, nature and such, this is definitely in line with what you guys have run into so far.
So definitely the way we want to go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just follow Aerosolis.
Yep, follow the bird.
Follow the bird.
Excellent, excellent. All right, let's take a 2-second break so I can get some water. If y'all want to get a drink, we can take a quick 5 minutes.
I'm gonna get
I have to
water and more cookies.
Cookie sounds fantastic!
Here you
Okay.
go. Help here's the cookies.
Oh, wifey brought cookies in the room. All right.
I
Yeah.
brought these
Take a quick
for-
5 and we'll grab some water and we'll be good to go. You want to share your insight there, Demons, with the rest of the group? Your idea?
It's more of a thing that I'm doing.
Oh,
If they pick up on it in character, they can play along. But
okay. So you intentionally are doing it within the range so they can kind of see?
What's the thing?
because we're going the opposite direction.
He
Right?
typed it right there.
You're listening.
Yeah, basically he asked Aerosolis to seek out the land and look, and he wants to see if Sylvia and her group are kind of spying on them, effectively, and if they're going to follow or if they're going to do their own thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll for that, by the way?
No, from your guys' initial perception check and everything and how things are, they're not trying to obscure anything from you. So with how everything is and with how y'all are rolling, I think from what you gathered, you didn't roll a good perception, but as a group you guys are fine. I think if you share that information with your group, or just kind of like gave off that aura, you're not sensing that the group is suddenly like, oh, let's follow them. You know what I mean? From how confident she sounded, her trackers are good. They know what they're doing. So they're not trying to like steal information from you guys. That makes any sense. All right. So you sort of follow this. I don't want to say you follow the void, but you start going further and further into the forest. And as you do, suddenly past this area, things start to change. You guys start looking around. Aristolis would feel this first before everybody else, but the trees look slightly off. You do sense a wind blowing through, and normally you guys have seen, like I said, the canopy and the branches and things blowing and such. There's less movement to the trees now. They feel more solid. It's gotten quieter. The chirp of birds is almost gone entirely. The rustling of animals, same, is almost gone entirely. And you guys do hear some rustling, but nowhere near as much as you did before. You also don't see any other groups, and something specific you notice, just up ahead, past a few trees, you sort of see the ground has sort of caved down a bit, and it looks like it's cracked open, and you can almost see something glimmering within this crack. And it's just up ahead about 20, 30 feet.
Real quick, Soul takes out a dagger
Mhm.
and goes up to a tree and kind of like scrapes the side of the tree, like trying to like right almost.
So when you walk up to it, you scratch the blade along the surface of the tree, and the bark gives way initially, and then suddenly your blade sort of stops, and you hear like a tink as you essentially hit glassified bark on a certain part of the tree.
That's what I was checking. Okay.
Yeah. So upon closer
I knock on
inspection,
wood.
trees. You what?
I knock on wood.
You. It's a bit hollow. You hurt your knock and knuckle. All right. So what do y'all
It's
do?
a sturdy tree.
Very straight.
Well, I'm gonna go down to the indenture that's glowing.
Okay. As you walk up to it, you don't need to roll investigation or anything. You can see clear as day, coming up to it, the ground has kind of given way. The grass just on top of the surface has a weird glassy texture to it. And inside, sort of like, I'm sure you guys have seen those stones that look normal on the outside and you crack them up and they're all, essentially the ground is that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Geos.
Geo, there you go, Geodude. So there's a Geodude cracked open, poor little guy, and on the inside you guys sort of see the soil itself is this like purple shimmering, weird wavy texture. Not completely, but it's got this like weird purple flecks kind of going through the soil.
You mean like frost in the morning?
Sort of like frosted dew in the morning, yes. And you see this inside the earth.
Does it emanate any kind of magic?
Yes, you can, if you want to like roll an Arcana check or something on it, you're more than welcome to. You feel it definitely feels magical, 100%.
Oh, this is very magical.
I really hope this weird thing
Okay.
doesn't affect humans.
How? Oh, you are proficient in Arcana. Okay. So wife, you can't roll on this because you're not.
I can too. I have a +1.
That's fine, but you're not.
Booyah! I rolled the highest.
You did roll the highest,
I have
but
Paladin.
I would say only the three of them would be able to sense it.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm helping.
You are helping.
I'm giving them good thoughts of luck.
Excellent. You're sending thoughts their way. Thoughts and prayers. Your thoughts and prayers reach Aristolis, and he definitely notices this might be. So for all the magic you've seen, you can't necessarily place this. It looks somewhat otherworldly. Something just seems slightly off about it. And you can't necessarily put your finger on it because, like I said, you're the nature side of you and the Arcana side of you. Both of those are like, well, I see dirt, but then I see like magic interweave between it, and there's magic in everything. You know that, but something is off about this. It almost seems like it forced its way in.
It is not dirt.
Space magic.
Space dirt, yeah. So something's definitely off. You can't, like I said, can't put your finger on it exactly, but like it ain't normal. It's definitely not naturally occurring magic. You can tell that much.
Strange.
It doesn't seem to hurt you though. So if you touch it, you look at it, it's not exuding like pain or like there's no evil. I guess you're not sensing like maliciousness from it.
It's not glass?
It's glassy. I mean, if you rub your hand across it, yeah. But put it this way: if you touch a blade, the blade's not evil. It still cuts you.
True.
Yeah. Okay. The blade didn't try to cut you; it just kind of did. But yeah, you get that same sense from this. It's definitely a little sharp, but it's not like the dirt's evil now. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna collect some of the glassy dirt
Sure, perfect.
for later
Me too.
research.
Okay. Are you guys just collecting the dirt, or
Picking up one of the rocks for my brother.
Okay. Anyone taking some of the bark or anything from the tree, or just the dirt and the rock?
Oh, I'll take from the bark
I'm just taking a
since
rock.
I know Aerosols likes this stuff.
Okay. All right. So you guys grab a few samples. Oh, what are you holding it in, by the way?
I've got little vials in my bag.
You have vials. Okay. Are you guys all holding it like a glass vial,
Like a
essentially?
Yeah.
It seems to be safely stored in there. You have no issues whatsoever. If you guys wish to kind of fiddle around here, you're more than welcome to, but you can continue if you wish.
Yes, continue.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've already come this far. Might as well keep going.
Okay. As you guys come in further and further, you sort of notice a rustling up ahead real quick. Soul, if you want to roll for perception.
Okay.
Soul and Umbra. That is
Wow.
at Soul. That is at Soul and Umbra. All right, cool.
Strong.
Just up ahead in the clearing, as I mentioned before, the further you guys are going in, the mist seems, it hasn't dissipated. It's almost so thick you can't not walk in it at this point. It doesn't seem to be hurting you or affecting you in any way that you notice, but it's no longer rolling to your ankles. It's thinner now, so you can definitely see through it, but it's almost like you're walking through just a shimmer in a weird way. You can kind of just see.
I hate you so
Shush,
much.
not that. It's almost like that sparkly frostness that was in the dirt is almost hanging in the air and just kind of floating about. It's very, very, very light. Like I said, it's not causing any like immediate pain to you. It's not doing anything bad at all. So you notice just ahead, it's a tad bit darker here, and you can't necessarily see clearly, but just ahead, Umbra sees a bush kind of rattle, and out hops a bunny. Is a bunny a rodent?
It is fluffy.
It's small and
Actually,
fluffy.
is it fluffy?
It's fluffy, yeah.
It's small and fluffy.
Yeah.
I don't care.
So it's not glossed?
No, so it's fluffy, but parts of it are definitely glassed over. So you see its left side, and on its left side, it's kind of turning about a little bit. And it's a little dark, so you can't see clearly. It looks fluffy from a distance. If you wish to get closer
Glass
to,
can look fluffy from a distance.
Yeah. and like I
How
said,
far is
it's kind of dark. It's about 20 feet up ahead. So you see a small little bunny, like, whoop, just kind of hop out.
Can I grab it with Mage Hand?
I want to run out of it, but I don't because of the massive thick wall of mist.
Okay, you want to grab it with Mage Hand?
Yeah.
And okay,
Mage Hand can hold up to 10 pounds, I think.
it's not 10 pounds, so you can definitely pick it up. So you pick it up, and from a distance, you still can't really see much about it. It's kind of wiggling to get out.
Yeah, I'll bring it toward us.
Okay, as you bring it toward
Hide it
you,
behind Aerosol.
Yeah.
Aerosols.
aerosol. you push his head and he.
Oh no.
And does the happy dance and claps.
As you turn the bunny towards you guys, you can see it is indeed very fluffy. It's sort of kicking to escape your hands, and it sort of turns its head towards you guys, and you see kind of jutting out from under its eye this giant
I hate you
crystal
so much.
pushing out of its face. It looks to be in pain, and as you turn, you see its right side actually looks to be much more infected with whatever this glass stuff is, and the left side is. It doesn't like being held, and you can tell you're definitely causing it pain.
Is it in pain because I'm holding it, or in pain?
You can't necessarily tell. You might have disturbed the crystal that was jutting out of the right side of its face. If it is bleeding, the blood has solidified, so it's not actively like
we should
seeping.
kill it to put it out of its misery.
Can I do an
Yeah,
investigation
I was
check
gonna
to
say
find
just
out
kill
more
it.
about it?
I heard 2 kills and 1 investigation. Soul's holding it, so
So please, I want to kill it.
Soul has it, so
I hold it in front of Umbra because he said he wanted to check it first.
okay. Let's see. You want to roll investigation to kind of see what's wrong with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to see are you trying to look at it, or are you trying to like medical?
Basically, I'm trying to. No, I'm not trying to see if it's medical stuff.
Okay.
Basically, I'm trying to see if there's anything obviously wrong with it,
Yeah. Okay. Then go for investigation.
and if there is, well, anything about the crystal that is off, or maybe can tell us more about it.
Okay.
Where is it? Investigation.
I think they're alphabetical.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Interesting. I was like, oh, I first see plus 0 and go, aw. I see the number and go, oh. All right. Yes. So what you can tell from this is, what exactly does investigation give at that higher level? So for clues and deductions and such, for hidden objects. Okay. I've been the wrong roll. Not 100% sure, but we'll roll with it anyway. You can tell that this creature, as compared to the other ones, has either been closer to the source of this magic for longer, therefore its body is succumbing to the change faster, or it's just been here longer. You're kind of looking at it, and both of its eyes almost seem glassed over in a way. So it's almost like it's moving around by sense and not by sight. And upon looking at the eye, you can definitely tell it is coming out of its skin. So there's probably glass from what you can see inside this thing, and like I said, it's trying to push its way out of its body. Are you trying to touch it at all, or are you just looking at it?
Well, Soul has it in its hand, so I'm just looking at it.
Okay, so you're just looking at it. You can kind of see parts of its fur and its body's kind of bumped up a bit, almost like more glass is trying to push its way out.
All right, I hold in front of Vega.
We should put it out of its misery.
Probably.
Yeah, it's in front of Vega.
Do I have a dagger?
I'm
on
sorry.
me?
I'm sorry, fluffy little friend.
You can just say you put it out of its misery. You don't have to like attack it. You don't have to make an attack roll. It's a bunny.
I'm gonna put it out of its misery.
Okay. You
I make it quick and efficient.
okay. You quickly and efficiently put this poor animal out of its misery. Do you guys bury it, or are you just gonna leave it?
I want to
Can-
take the crystal.
Can we
That's-
bury it? Because the
out of its
ground is turning.
Okay.
I do.
Can
You
I
want-
pull the crystal out from its eye? That's
You can. The crystal doesn't want to. So you try to pull on the crystal. It doesn't seem to want to come off. So it doesn't flake off easily. It's connected to something larger inside the rabbit's body. It doesn't necessarily want to pop off.
okay.
And then
I
what'd you say, Umbra?
I am very hesitantly thinking about crushing it.
Okay.
Oh no.
I burn it.
You want to just set off in a little boat and then shoot the arrow. Poor little guy.
Because I do also want to take a piece.
We say a prayer for the bunny. I guess if you want the crystal, you're gonna wait for it to burn down, or you're just gonna burn it and walk away.
Yeah, burn it. Wait for crystal.
Okay.
I'm just gonna burn it down. Yeah.
Okay. You guys do that. You sort of wait for it to slowly burn down. Once again, you don't really hear any more rustling or birds chirping or anything really. It's gotten strangely quiet. The body burns away, and you see that crystal that was jutting out, and then there's a strange. So crystal normally forms on very sharp angles. The inside looks organic almost. And it's attached to this organic bit that looks like it's trying to sharpen off its edges. It's a little wet, and it has some give to it. It isn't
It's a
fully
little-
crystallized.
It's a little wet, even though I burned it.
Yeah, almost like it's secreting something.
Nasty.
Yeah. Is that safe to touch?
I do not touch it.
Yeah, I'm not touching that.
Me either.
Is that a unanimous don't
Actually,
touch?
I touch it with a stick.
Okay.
I'm sure there's one laying around somewhere.
Nothing. You touch it with a stick, and it kind of you pop it, and just kind of rolls in the direction that you pushed it.
I say we leave that here.
All in favor?
I.
Okay.
Climb
I
to
thought you were saying I, and then you were trying to say something else. Sorry, I did say all in favor, did I not?
Yes, you did.
All right, good point.
I'm thinking about it, but probably not.
Okay. So we leave it, and as we go further into this forest, we start to notice more and more unpleasantries, we'll say.
Glass.
More of this purplish glass. You see some of the trees are like cracked open and kind of flaking. Some of the purple is kind of like pushing out of it. You actually do see another battle that actually broke out up ahead. If you would like to investigate that, you're more than welcome to. It's kind of open near a clearing. It looks similar to the last one, except this area is definitely close to heavily infested with whatever is happening here magically.
Yes, I want to investigate.
Yes.
Investigate?
Well, we'll have Vega check this one out. Okay. Good enough. From what you can see,
You're being nice to me.
once again, no, I'm gonna give you some information. I'm not making to make you guys roll 20s every single time. I was definitely too mean to you guys in the first campaign. I was asking for way too high numbers for like how low y'all were. So yeah, I kind of
Are you
realized.
with Anthony?
Every enemy is
No,
AC.
with you and the guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I set things a bit.
The first
A bit, yeah, the first time I set things a bit too high, but that was my bad. Anyway, you notice once again a battle definitely broke out here. It looks like there are casualties on both sides, except some of the bodies look like they haven't sustained injury from a weapon, and something else might have gotten them, and you can't necessarily tell what. One person just past the clearing is actually in a running animation with both of their feet sort of welded to the ground, and they have sort of this blast of just, it almost looks like a crystal spray hit them, and they're just frozen in place.
Oh, that was actually what I wanted to check. I wanted to see specifically if any of the corpses were affected by the magic.
Yes, and then another one, since you're looking at them, near the tree is almost starting to fuse into it. The crystal coming off from the tree, it looks like it's growing out of it and just latching onto the closest thing, which happens to be this guy's body. So now his arm is not getting pushed into the tree necessarily, but it's hard to distinguish where the tree ends and where the body begins.
Do we have a sense of time of how long they've been here?
You do not. There's no way of telling.
Because of the crystals.
You
I
guys don't know
suggest
enough
we do
about
not
this magic
touch
to tell if
crystals.
it's...
I agree.
Yeah, so in general, you kind of know when this thing landed. We'll say it landed about a day and a half before you guys got there.
Oh, wait. Are you implying that the thing landing did this to them?
Potentially.
Maybe.
So you can't necessarily tell if it was the landing or if something happened to them.
Ugh.
Which way is the guy that was running?
He's actually running just in the direction you guys are going, slightly. He's running towards the right-ish, actually.
So is the direction of the spray the direction that Ara's nature sense is taking us?
Yes.
Okay. How is that sense, by the way? Is there lots of voids now?
If Aristoteles were to check again, yes, he would definitely sense more void. Do you want to check anything in the local area, Aristoteles?
Sure. Roll
Okay.
to check.
We'll say you check a tree and you almost feel nothing. Whatever nature in life was, whatever nature in life was in this tree before, it feels like it's just been pulled out and drained almost entirely. If you were to close your eyes and I would say touch this, and you would say like how much life do you feel, you'd say a twig, or I'm touching, I don't know, maybe like a solid rock wall with a spruce of grass growing out of it. And that's kind of all you
And it's
sense.
supposed to be a tree.
And it's supposed to be an entire whole ass tree. And your senses do not reflect that.
Let's get going. I don't want to stay in this forest any longer than we have to.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
All right, so you're quickening your pace forward.
Yeah, but still maintaining caution.
Of course. Now you guys run for it and die. As you do. Alrighty.
Don't, husband, please.
Why'd you squeal? I didn't do anything.
You said as you do. I heard it, husband.
You heard the laugh?
Yes, I did.
Damn, I'm not gonna hide that, am I?
No, you're not.
Shoot. I love you guys, though. I'm here to be your friend, not
God,
kill you, I
you're
swear.
not. You're a DM.
Nah,
DMs
DMs.
are not the players.
How dare you're so mean. Okay, you guys head further and further in. You actually... The light seems to dim, almost to the point where it feels as dark as it was last night, where you guys are. You look up, and you don't see the canopy from the trees is not blocking out the light. In fact, you don't even see the sky anymore at this point. you just see the mist obscuring what was the sky.
I grab Ara's hand. Half because I'm a little afraid, and half because I want to make sure he's okay.
Okay. And as your group is closer and closer, you can almost feel yourselves walking through the mist. It's the sort of presence against you. It's not causing you any pain, but it doesn't feel like you're walking underwater. But it almost feels like a light wind is just constantly pushing against your body, kind of saying, stay back, stay back. Something sort of pushing you back as you're walking forward. Just gently.
My lungs feel fine, right?
Yes.
Minus any panic, of course.
Yes. And as you head closer, you guys actually hear crunching under your footsteps. And you pause for a moment, and you hear crunching just outside the distance.
And it's too dark to
Any
see,
specific
right?
direction?
Sort of coming from your guys' right.
We peer into the darkness.
It's very difficult to discern anything past the darkness, but you guys actually do see just past these trees up ahead, where it seems to be the darkest, just up above, what looks to be the clearing where this thing landed. You see a light coming from this tree, this massive tree that's just split in half. Just chunks of wood are firing off in different directions. What was once wood, it's completely crystallized with this gold fleck light kind of coming through it. It almost has this like purpley blue wavy texture to what you can see from here, and these like lights, these like little streams of gold light are flickering through it, and you see this pulse of just light coming from down in there. The ground also looks like it kind of bursted back too, so this seems to be the location of where it landed.
I say very quietly, I think we found it.
Yes.
Can we roll
let's do
perception
that.
for the area?
Yes, you may.
Yeah. Like, I want to know if I hear people or animals or...
Set
Oh.
with a net 20.
Beautiful. All right. You discerned the crunching you heard was definitely your footsteps. And when you look down, you see that the grass is like completely crystallized. It's like walking on glass, effectively. It's just crunching all the way through.
We all have shoes on, right?
I would hope you're all wearing shoes.
I mean, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are
I'm not
adventurers.
sure if
You're,
Arakocra can wear, or is the Kenku?
it's got bird shoes, I assume?
I don't know.
Do you want to have bird
I don't think-
shoes? Or just have tough feet?
I'll just have tough feet. Why not?
Okay. You know more birds than I do. I know they got the
He has Tim's on.
Yeah, exactly. He's got them bird Tims. So that does not affect the boy. That'd be kind of unfair. Every step you take is 1d6 now. You discern that the sound of the crunching actually came from the right, and like I said, it's literally too dark to see past the trees, but effectively where you guys are would be at the edge, like right here.
Do any of us have dark vision?
Nope.
Say when he has that dark vision.
No.
Dragonborn don't have dark vision, right? No. If it was a kobold, I would.
I believe I
Uh,
can light a torch.
I say yeah. If you guys wish, you are more than welcome to light something or.
We have this magical fire guy with us.
Wait, what was the dark vision question?
I cast light on a rock.
I say, are you guys basically all human?
No, I'm an elf.
No,
I
I'm
have dark
Dragonborn.
vision.
Oh, okay, yeah. Say Vega does. I thought so.
Yeah, I have dark vision.
Okay, cool. You make out figures. Well, you didn't roll very well, but you still can make out with your passive.
Can I see if they're moving or are they
They're
rock
stopped.
still?
They're stopped just like you guys are, and I put them on the map right here. There you see a group of, not necessarily three, but you see a group of people off to the side, and they seem to be stopped just like you are, looking at the light, kind of just like, holy shit, is
Do
this
they
it?
notice us?
They don't notice you. They are, from what Vega can tell, and from Aristotle can tell, they are absolutely fixated on this light in the middle of
Can
the.
we hide? Can we hide?
You guys want to hide and like wait and see what happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
But I'm
sounds
definitely
good.
gonna stand still because if we move, they can hear us.
Yes, that is very true.
But we can bend down, right? Or is there nothing in front
mean-
of us?
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. So, are we going for like a natural stealth, or are we going any like magic type hiding? Are you just gonna hide in like, well, what bushes remain? Because keep in mind, everything is very rigid and hard now. So if you hide behind something and bump it, it's probably just gonna crack. What's your normal knife?
I don't think we have like anything magical.
I don't have a spell for hiding.
I have this.
You can attempt to
I mean,
hide even when you are lightly obscured by
I
foliage.
I can roll
tempering-
a stealth check.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
basically all we
I
can
do
do.
have disadvantage on that now.
Okay. I will say because you guys have the drop on them, we'll have just a Vega and Aerosolos can roll stealth with advantage. And since Vega is an elf, she can see. Aerosolos saw into the woods. You guys can relay the information to the rest of the group.
How do I do advantage rolls?
Just roll twice, or it's a
You
shift click, I
can
think.
hold shift.
Yeah,
Shift and then
shift click. Okay. Good. All right. You guys are both able to essentially let the rest of the group hunker down. Do you guys want to like? So I will say this map currently does reflect what's happening. There's a big clearing here. All the trees and everything that was in the center of the room, it looks like it got just blasted away. So there was stuff there. It just got like blasted back to the point where you guys are at the clearing where there'd be a large opening where it is. So you guys' positioning, like I said, currently is accurate. So is theirs. They're like getting ready to kind of move in and like. There's no way this isn't a trap. There's got to be someone else out there. So if you wish to hold this position, you're more than welcome to.
Mhm.
I want to hold it until we can get a slightly better view.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You guys wait, and you're actually able to see this group sort of start to move in. They sort of look around. You don't necessarily recognize them. It's a little far off. And they move around the corner, and you sort of hear one of them shout to the other two, and they sort of run back into safety, and you hear some sort of crunching and moving coming from the source.
Oh boy.
Did we recognize the voice?
You do not. It was more of a generic, just like, oh!
Are we able to like creep closer to see what they were looking at?
I don't
You
think
can-
we should
I
move.
think they would hear us. Yeah.
I'm,
They might
I'm definitely not going to attempt that.
Yeah, if you move, so you rolled stealth good for where you guys currently are. If you were to move, they might hear you.
Okay.
They definitely ran away from something, though, so I want to find out what.
And so you're going to continue
Can
waiting?
I focus my attention?
Yeah, wait.
Okay. Yeah.
If possible, I want to focus my attention on where the sound came from.
Sure. From the stone, right?
Yeah.
From that area. So you don't necessarily see anything, but not initially at least. You sort of see the tree and the stone that are jutting out of the ground. You see this large hand kind of grab and just kind of hold, and you get the feeling it's definitely watching them and not you guys. Whatever this thing is, it's bracing itself and watching them. So they tried to retreat to safety, but it has perfect view of them. You actually notice the archer in their group knocks an arrow, and he's like shakily kind of pointing out whatever it is. So their group is essentially getting ready for combat.
We can see he pointed at shakily.
You can hear them. I was thinking you can hear them shaking, but they're not holding their composure.
I wait and watch.
Yeah, let's see what happens to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The two melee fighters kind of take a step back after the archer lets loose an arrow, and you just hear it like clink off of something, and you hear this. It just echoes through the forest, and they just turn around and book it. And as they start running, you just hear they kind of go into the distance, and out of this hole in the ground, essentially, you see sort of emerge with its.
Is that a frog?
It's a big boy. That's what it is. You
That is
see
gross.
what might have once been a frog, and potentially other animals, pull itself out of this hole. It does have the sticky frog hands. It has just crystals going, jutting up its arms. You see this long, sticky tongue kind of hanging out of its mouth. and it's dripping, and you do see crystals kind of along this long just appendage hanging out of its mouth. Up its back, you actually see crystals that are in the form of antlers, like from an elk or something, and you see what was sort of fur, like a dark fur, on its shoulders, kind of draping down its back, almost covering it entirely. And it sort of turned, the fur is like almost entirely crystallized, so it's like sprinked out, and it kind of just as it sort of turns and looks around toward that group and slowly walks toward them, but isn't trying to move too far from its location. And it's now slowly looking along the forest, peering into the trees,
Probably cast bless.
looking for anybody. You what?
Is there no way for us to check if it's the only thing that we have to be
I
afraid
whispered to
of?
Umbra, you should probably cast bless.
I probably should.
And you said what,
Is
Megan?
there any way for us to tell if it's the only thing we gotta be afraid of?
So, from what you guys perceived initially, you heard crunching and cracking and a roaring. After it roared, that echoed just like the roar, echoed through the trees.
And there were no additional sounds?
Nothing returned its call. Not that you could hear.
Are we going, guys?
Umbra, cast bless.
Do we have a choice?
Probably not.
I
Although those-
don't think we can
And
run
I
to
cast
hear
bless.
us.
Although those guys got away, didn't they?
You heard them book it, yeah, and it didn't chase them to the edge of the forest. It kind of like kind of bumbled on out and just kind of looked around and like scratched itself and like when it breathed out, you sort of saw like that mist almost like churning out of its mouth and like the flecks of like the purple mist, and then it kind of looked around. And it digs its like sticky kind of padded but semi-crystallized fingers into the dirt and sort of like scratches across the dirt and totally rips it up, almost like it's marking its territory, like, nope, this is mine, do not cross this line. It sort of looks like and then turns back around sort of to its area, just lumbering back over.
Do we think that this thing is our objective?
Even if it isn't, it's guarding our objective.
Yeah, because this is the
Yeah.
area where it is, where the thing landed.
Probably.
So, do we get like a surprise round on it, or?
Only if we actually surprise it.
If you actually surprise it, it is definitely aware it's awake, so you can prepare for combat. You're more than welcome to precast bless and just like run in. Of course, it's up to you what you guys want to do, but catching something by surprise and actually getting a full surprise round is kind of hard, like mechanically speaking, unless something is like literally sleeping, like it has no idea you're there.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't think we can keep up to it.
I can blast it from here.
I mean, you might be able to distract it with another glowy stone or something, and then as it turns around, jump it. But it's pretty far away.
Yeah.
This is correct.
We would need at least 2 move, or I need to dash.
Yeah, so in that same vein, it cannot run to you guys. So we'll say it's about 50 feet from where y'all are at right now. The center is. It's almost perfect too. Like directly from where it looks like the crystal landed, there's almost like a perfect 50 radius? Is it radius?
Yeah.
Okay, radius, 50-foot radius all the way from around where the impact point was.
Yeah, this is definitely where we want to be. We want this really badly, right?
Y'all gets to turn around now. Big frog boy, gotta leave, I guess.
I mean, that other group did.
They didn't want it enough. Well, what's the plan? What are you thinking?
I think
Well,
I'm going to distract it.
Okay,
I
how's that?
can't hit it from here.
Yeah, first of all, I'm going to bless the other 3 guys.
Okay. I'll give you all the little blue thing is blessed. That lasts a minute in combat, right?
Yes.
which is 10 rounds?
So I'm
Yeah.
assuming
A minute's
this
basically
doesn't count
forever.
as a
Combat doesn't last that
humanoid.
long. So. Sorry,
And then
what'd you say, Aristoteles, again?
I'm assuming this doesn't count as a humanoid.
You could almost make the argument, but no, it's too bestial to be humanoid. It's a humanoid in like how it's standing ish. It's trying to be.
Yeah.
Was once frog, now is pog.
And that was my action.
Okay. So we're not in combat yet. You guys haven't engaged it.
We're not in combat.
You're not in combat yet, yeah. So
Yeah, so you guys go do what you want to do.
Yeah, so I'll let each of you do like a thing. If one of you wants to engage in combat, that's gonna roll initiative, though. I will say.
Well, we literally can't move, or else it'll hear us. So
Right.
Yeah,
so
we're still doing distraction, right?
right.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to like distract, I will
Yeah,
say
so
so.
you
This
gotta go
last
prepare.
yeah. So technically, this last 10. I'm not going to screw you with bless. It technically lasts 10 rounds. We'll say it's 9 rounds as you guys are preparing and you're casting it, because technically each round is 6 seconds. So you guys have this like bubble of time, because does bless let off any light or anything?
I don't think so.
I don't. Yeah.
It doesn't.
It didn't sound like it did. It says, yeah, it doesn't say, like, you let off a holy explosion of light. No. Okay, so we're going to go with no. You guys are just blessed. Do the 3 of you wish to do anything to distract or attack it?
I don't have anything to distract.
I'm gonna. What weapon does Vega have? An axe or something?
I have a whip.
She has a literal thorn whip.
Yeah, it's,
Oh,
it's
you
a literal.
You don't have a metal weapon.
It's definitely not metal.
No.
Yeah,
Okay, then
it's
I
a whip
will-
with thorns on it.
I will touch
Like Harama.
Umbra's spear, and I'll use heat metal.
Gross.
So then it does an extra 2d8 fire damage whenever you hit something with it.
Okay, does that affect... is the whole spear metal or just the tip?
Just a tip, Mike.
Just the tip? Okay.
Just a tip.
So let's not go into too much detail on how you're heating his spear. So okay, we got that. So it does an extra how much?
2d8 fire damage.
Jesus, for how long?
Up to 1 minute, but it's concentration, so if I get hit, I have to roll I think
It's Constitution, okay.
Constitution save.
I'll put orange on you, and we'll just say that's a flamey stick.
Yeah, so that lasts 10 rounds, so basically 9 by the time we actually start.
Yeah.
Actually,
Okay.
my bless is also concentration, but I'm not sure if I have to keep the concentration or you guys.
That would be
You do, because you cast it, yeah.
All right.
You're effectively
So
blessing
keep
them.
keep that in mind. So I might just lose it just now.
Possibly, it depends on if you get hit. How... when you roll for concentration, you roll a d20 and you have to beat what exactly?
So it's either 10 or I believe half the damage.
Half of the damage, yeah.
Okay, that's it. All right, cool.
The damage, yeah.
All right,
Anything
and
else?
Soul, did you want to do anything?
No, I can't really. Oh, wait. Hold up.
Yeah, DC 10 or half the damage you take.
Say, are y'all 50?
Whichever is
on this
higher.
guy? Was it spacebar? Shit. Damn it. How do you,
Position.
Oh, never mind. I'm trying to drag the things I'm a doof. Yeah, I can make it more accurate if you want. Oh, that is it.
How do you do the arrow?
Yeah, I forgot.
It's the little ruler thing below the magnifying glass.
And you hold it down.
Yeah.
Wait, this place is dark, right?
Yes.
Oh, sick.
Actually, this is weirdly accurate. For how big it is.
Yeah, each square is supposed to be 5 feet.
Yeah, this is almost exactly how big I want it to be, so this is almost perfect. Minus the right side. Alright, what are you thinking?
Did everyone do what they had to do?
Yeah, effectively, yes.
Yeah, I can't
Alright,
really
'cause
attack.
what I'm about to do is gonna give us away.
That's cool. I'm cool with that.
Alright. I cast Shadow Blade.
Alright, so you're just attacking him?
No. I'm just. Actually, should I just open up with attack?
You can.
I mean, it's an illusion spell, so you could technically hide it for it doesn't have to be flashing yet.
Yeah, I guess. What is the range on this? Let me check.
Is it what's the range, and do I have to make a saving throw, or is it
I
right?
can
Usually, I assume.
Hold on. Wait,
The range itself, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
mother
but I can
God.
throw it.
Are you going to then? Before I move?
Oh, no. I said, did everyone do what they have to do?
Yes.
Right.
Oh boy.
So
In
yeah,
that
I'm
case,
probably gonna
if
throw
he throws it, I'm going to start dashing toward
I kind of wish that there's a TLDR for some of these sometimes.
So the
See,
range
it
is
says range
20 unless
20/60. I don't know what that
I-
means.
60 is if you want disadvantage, I think. So you can throw it farther, but it's less likely to hit.
That makes sense.
In addition, when you use this sword, attack a target that is in dim light or darkness, you make the attack roll with advantage.
Okay,
So
which
just like
you are
this-
So
definitely in darkness, yeah.
You could throw it 60 and it would just be a normal.
Yeah, it would be a normal one.
Sure, yeah. You want to
Yeah.
move in a little bit and throw it, or you want to throw it from the
Yeah, I'll go here.
from the bushes?
Who tried to say
If you
bushes
drop the
because I
rocket
want
or
to be the
I'll
throw it,
go
distraction.
it
right
just hits
here.
at the end.
Oh wait, okay, yeah, I'll say in this bush.
Okay.
And chuck.
Chuck that bad boy? Okay.
I already rolled it earlier, so.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if I missed it. Do I make a saving throw on this, or what? How's it work exactly?
I think he.
No.
No.
Because, yeah, you made a blade, you have to attack with it now, right?
Just a range attack.
Right, yeah, so it's his blade, so he's chucking it, so you have to roll a d20? Is a plus
Plus his spellcasting modifier.
spellcasting, that makes sense, okay,
probably.
because it's a spell, yeah. Okay, that is indeed a hit, and you already rolled for the damage. Jesus, the damage is 2d8s?
Yep.
Whoop!
He
Alright, yeah,
rolled
you definitely hit him.
16. Yeah.
And I can keep using this
Alright,
concentration
let me
as well.
double check that you guys can see the bar.
Do we roll initiative now?
And as
Yes, everyone roll initiative. I'll let you open with the one attack.
Yeah.
And then y'all roll initiative. Make sure your boy is selected. That is adequate.
Ouch.
What a great roll.
Oh, wow, those are pretty low, aren't they? Okay. Oh, let's say add to. Ha ha ha! I love that. It's awesome. Save that save.
And,
There
and
we go.
for
Okay,
our
cool.
purposes, that's
boy.
fire blade and fire damage.
Oh, shadow is yeah, correct. Yeah, that is indeed fire damage. All right. So then first up, weren't you? Yeah, I think you got 2 last time, didn't you, Era?
Something like that.
Okay, so this makes up for it. All right. You are first, my friend. The fire blade, not shadow blade. Sorry. How are you attacking with it? Are you? Is it a floating blade that just like hovers next to you, and you just like motion and it just goes to attack? Is that basically how it works?
It's in my hand and I throw it.
Okay, so you throw it. Does it come back like a boomerang?
It returns to me on my bonus action. Yeah, I can
cool.
I can return it to me on my bonus action.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you essentially just hurl this flaming blade at this bestial frogman, and it sort of hits on the back where those antler-like things are, and just kind of like, and then it turns around and just kind of just notices your group. Did you run forward as he was throwing that, Umbra, to get in position?
Yeah, as he throws it, I'm running to this side, making a lot of noise.
Okay, excellent. So he throws that, and he actually notices Umbra, and just roars, and you see just the mist just furl out of its mouth. And we've ordered initiative, and it is Aerosolus' turn to begin the combat. What you got, Budo? Can I name my boy?
actually didn't want good initiative to start
Too bad, you're gonna like it.
because he's the distraction.
Yeah.
It's okay. He's
I mean,
the
you
boy's
can
pretty far away from y'all.
Air attacks. Or you can move up while he's distracted to the
I
other
say
bush.
you technically can delay, but Umbra's last, so it's up to you. I can
I'll
only attack
just-
within reason. He is about 45 feet from you, so.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything you
Uh,
can give me or something?
I don't think. I think
Anything
I have
else?
to be next to you to give you another buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like turn to rat and sneak behind him and touch him.
I could try to just entangle it again, but I kind of wanted to run towards Umbra first.
Okay.
Yes, that's the plan. You can't
So
cast Entangle on like a square or anything, right?
Yeah,
If he comes
so
close,
it's
it
an-
automatically pops.
it's a 90-foot range, and then wherever
pretty
I'd
big.
want it to be in that 90-foot range is
Yeah.
a 20-foot square.
Or you could put
He's
it in
got
front
range
of
if he
him,
needs it.
Right? Basically, what I want to know is if can you put it down as a trap?
I don't think
No,
so.
no.
I
As
think he has to be
cast.
in the area when I
Yeah.
do it.
Too
I
bad.
will
Would be cool though.
touch Vega's shoulder,
Okay.
Okay.
and I will give her Bear's Endurance with Enhance ability. So you
All right.
get
Oh,
2d6 temporary hit points.
Okay. Do you want to roll that? You want her to roll that?
I'll roll it.
Okay.
8
All right.
temporary HP.
So Vega, you get 8 temporary HP.
Do I add it?
Yeah.
Oh, I can go over?
Yeah.
So +8. There you go.
Cool.
Now you're 37 of 29. Are there any other abilities, or she just gets the number HP?
That's the one I chose, so that's all she gets.
All right, and is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, excellent, excellent. Can you use it on yourself, by the way? Or is it other people only?
I believe I can use that on myself.
And how long does it last?
Can you use touch skills on yourself?
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't touch yourself. What kind of game is this?
Up to 1 hour.
Dungeons
Holy
and
shit! Okay. Yeah. All right, we're good then.
Oh wait, no, that's a concentration spell, which means the other one would go away because you can only have one concentration spell.
Oh, the HP is a touch. Is it concentration?
Don't you
Yeah.
have more, or is that level based? I
Uh,
thought you could have like 2 or 3.
I think you can only have one.
It's only one. It's you guys are like low. You're only level 3 now. So. What else were you concentrating on? Did you cast something else?
The heat metal
Yeah,
on
me.
its
Oh,
spear.
heat metal. Shit. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah.
That's more important, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like I said, you are
I guess I
reasonably
just-
far away.
I just-
So if you want to cast something, you're more than welcome. If you want to like, shoot a thing.
I'll just delay my turn because I can't really hit him from here.
Okay, that's fine. So you kind of hunker down. You're kind of
I
chilling.
rolled max damage on that.
You did, yeah. I noticed. That's kind of a lot. So you guys get into position. You kind of start your thing. Arizona is also getting into position. Just let me know when you want to dip in. We only got one boy, so it'll be fairly straightforward. The large man decides to roar again as he sort of pulls himself out of this little hole after getting struck by the blade. He only sees Umbra, and he just charges forward. Told your general area. Did you intentionally put yourself within 30 feet of him, or are you like just outside his normal range? Umbra.
I
Most
basically
movement
wanted
is
him to
30
get
feet.
within attacking range at least.
That is your intent? Okay. So he does indeed do that. He sort of runs up to you. Let me make him a bit smaller just so it's not... he's a boss monster, but he doesn't take up that much room. There we go. Okay. So he runs up to your person, and he sort of balls his hands together, raises them to the air, and just goes down. He down smashes. As you do. Aww. He barely misses, and he just smashes into the ground, causing crystals and flakes of things just to go flying left and right as you deftly dodge. After that, he sort of pauses for a sec. He puts his hands in his mouth, and he pulls down on his jaw, and it distends, similar to a snake's, as you gaze into its maw. You see sort of these like swirling teeth. It just looks very unnatural, and these like crystals sort of pushing out of the side of its cheeks and its throat, and just down to the whole of this thing. And it jumps forward, attempting to swallow you. So fortunately, it does. Your AC 17?
17, yeah.
Lucky.
Oh,
it
God.
it doesn't do that, but it sort of juts forward to munch on your good bits and misses, fortunately for you. And it's just kind of they're just slavering, looking very, very hungry as it goes to Vega.
Alright, I'm gonna jump forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna rage.
Is the initiative not updating for anyone else?
It looks fine. What do you mean not updating?
It
He's
still
not-
says area looks for me.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. There.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, so I have advantage on strength checks and...
Oh my God, that's the skill.
saving throws. Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Say that again.
I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Okay, good.
And if I make a melee weapon attack, I gain bonus damage. Bonus damage. And I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Oh, nice. For how long?
A minute.
Excellent. Okay.
It ends if I'm knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Or if I haven't attacked a hostile creature since my last turn.
All right. I marked you the skull. It means you're angry.
I'm angry.
Don't forget to use bless.
Yeah. So is that that's your whole turn, or is that a bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
That's bonus action. Okay, that's a.
Were you not in range to attack?
She is.
Oh, she has reach.
Yeah.
Of course.
She has reach and double strike.
That was a crit.
That is.
That's a crit.
Is that a crit?
That's a crit.
Okay.
Don't
I
forget to
will
roll bless.
say I will say, the way I like to do crit to make it more fun to feel like a crit is slightly more complicated, but it feels juicier. You roll like you normally do, and rather than just like doubling or rolling 2, so what's that normally? That's normally 1d6. So rather than 2d6, it's max of the dice plus 1d6 plus whatever the modifier is. So rather than 2d6 plus 3, it's 6 plus 1d6 plus 3. That makes sense. So one dice basically always rolls max. That way crits feel like crits. Make sense? Yeah. Okay. So you unfortunately, because you only roll a 5, plus 6 will do 11 damage.
Okay, now hang on.
Yeah.
When I'm raging, the first creature I hit on each of my turns with weapon attack takes 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay. Jesus. All right.
Divine Fury.
Divine Fury, do it! Alright, 4 more damage. Excellent.
You can also roll bless, I think.
Bless was for the hit.
What's
That's just
Was
a
it for
hit,
the
yeah.
hit?
Yeah.
hit?
She hit. She hit.
Being a set attack, so yeah.
So the Divine Fury lasts as long as your rage does?
Yeah. And I can do it once every turn.
Okay, excellent. Nice. Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah.
So you kind of jump out of the woods and just like crack this thing across the face with your thunder whip, sorry. Your Divine Fury necrotic.
It takes damage equal to 1d6 plus half my barb level.
Oh. We'll
So it's an extra 1.
we'll add a 1.
Yeah.
There you go. Is that it?
Yeah.
It's fine. If it doesn't auto-update, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, excellent. You crack this thing across the face, sort of dividing its attention. It now sees Vega that has revealed herself, and Umbra, it's sort of, its tongue is just like hanging, as it sort of is like grabbing at the air, really, really anticipating its next attack. Soul.
I throw the blade again.
Okay, make sure you also throw your left in there. Ugh. Okay, that actually just... Wait, oh, sorry, no, that hits, sorry. My bad, that hits. Alright, so roll for damage on the blade, which is fire. Excellent, hell yeah. Alright, so you chuck your blade at this thing, it goes flying and just careens across its chest, and it kind of starts scratching at its body as it feels just this intense heat just singe by it as it takes 9 flameo damage. Make sure I don't mess that up. Yeah?
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. By the way, Aerosols, when you want to dive in, let me know.
Okay.
You want to wait for Umber to go, or... Because it'll be kind of awkward, because it's technically your turn again after that.
I'll use my entangle on that spot.
On that spot?
Over
Okay, is that all creatures or only harmful creatures?
I believe I get to choose a creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed the throw. Yeah.
Perfect, okay. Alright, go for it.
Well, he has to make the strength save.
How much?
DC 14.
Beat it! Alright.
Okay.
So the weeds come up and it sort of, they wrap around its ankles, and it sort of slowly pulls up and just snaps all of them, and then rips the rest off its other leg, as it kind of roars in defiance in your general area. And then,
Okay.
Umbra. With your heated staff, I remember, we're good. We're hot.
Yes. Making a lot of noise, I kind of move to his back,
Okay?
and then I attack,
Alright, excellent, go for it.
because that's literally the only thing I can do.
I mean, with that heated lance, was that an extra 2d6?
2d8.
2d8? Oh my god, that's so much! Alright,
If I hit, just-
Yeah, that's it.
that is, god, that's so much. I think that's crazy. Unfortunately, you do miss. So you jut your spear out, and he's kind of focused on both Vega and Umbra. He's able to sort of, as you stab towards him, he sort of doesn't punch it down, but sort of slides up against the crystals on his arm and just gets diverted in a different direction. As he
Next
sort of
time I'm
whips.
gonna bless myself.
As I want bless too. Did you need to do anything after that, or?
Nope,
Like-
I can't do anything after this,
Okay,
because I've used all my spell slots.
gotcha. Oh shit. Okay. All right, Aerosols, back to you.
Okay, how far away am I from him?
30.
30 feet. I'll go here, and I will use My thorn whip.
All right. All right, you got that bless.
12 to hit. Yeah.
Get that bless.
Use the bless.
All
Okay.
right. Unfortunately, it is only 1d4, to be fair. Unfortunately, you fling your thorn whip, and it just barely snaps by his head. He kind of snaps up real quick, sort of looking around from where the sound came from. It does not make contact with his body. And then after that, he
He still has
holds...
bless, right?
Hmm?
You still have bless, right?
Yes.
I just used it. I rolled a
Oh,
1.
did you? Oh, you did.
Yeah,
alright.
that was with bless, unfortunately. I'm trying to keep track of all the buffs and shit. All right, so this creature roars again in defiance, attempting to shove Umbra into its mouth again. All right, he tries to nom your everything and just completely fails.
Good.
He snaps at you and you just bat him away with your spear. So in his frustration, he turns around and runs towards Vega, giving you an opportunity attack against his backside. Umbra.
Oh yeah. That's just a normal attack, right?
Yep.
Do I need to roll for the hit for that?
Yes.
Advantage.
Do you have advantage with opportunity
Do I?
attacks?
Is it advantage?
Yeah, it's advantage. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, sure, go for it. Makes sense. He's trying to disengage with you.
Actually,
Also-
is he out of reach because I have 10?
Well, you hit him at.
You
I
hit
like
him as
hitting
he's
him
moving,
before he
yeah.
runs
So the
off.
opportunity attack is basically him disengaging with you and walking away. So it's in the as he's walking
I
away,
thought
you're
it meant actual reach.
Oh, no, yeah. So basically, if he's in your range and runs 30 feet, as he's walking away, you do that!
There you go.
There you go.
Oh,
That was
no.
a crit, was it? Okay. And then roll
10.
2d8s on top of that?
2d8.
Sorry, what? Yeah, 2d8.
Yeah.
Plus 2d8, yeah. Jesus, okay. My God. All right. This thing, in its frustration, starts stomping away from you, breathing heavily towards Vega's direction, as you are able to stab it directly in the back, and you take a chunk, actually, of those antlers that are lining its back to protect it. You completely just shatter one off, and it kind of just howls and just starts scratching it at the air, fruitlessly, and he just starts just absolutely charging towards Vega. Alrighty. Missy, he is able to kind of jump on you if you want to make a strength saving throw for me.
I also have advantage on
On strength? Perfect. Alright, so roll 2 of those. Or shift click.
this. Is the strength saving.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, excellent. Hell yeah, girl. Alright, so he charges at you, and you are gonna take some damage from this, but okay, you take actually 10 from that.
10.
10 whole
On a
ass damage.
saving throw?
You're not pinned. All right, so
I'm now pinned or not?
you're not pinned because you saved. So he runs at you and he pins you down for a second, and he just takes a big old nasty bite out of you. You feel this it's not necessarily heat, but it's just this like fluid kind of oozes out of its mouth and just pushes up against your body, and you feel this just nasty. Yeah, you just feel this like, you hear this like sizzling, but you're able to kind of wiggle your way out. You kind of elbow it in the face, and it rolls over as it goes to bite your head. And you are unfortunately not pinned by this thing. It sort of turns to Arisolis now, and it whips its head back, and it just flings its tongue in your direction.
Oh god, that's gross.
And completely misses again. Stop rolling 2s and 3s!
No, keep rolling 2s and 3s!
And it smashes the ground next to you, sending Crystal flying to your left and right, but leaving you completely unharmed. And then back to Vega.
Alright, well, I only have the one attack. Take it in the
I know, right?
eyeball.
She gave me that bad D20, the one cursed one. God, even with that advantage, you rolled a 17. Just go the wrong one? Maybe you're clicking to attack first, not damage. Your Thorn Whip should send it.
Yeah, it didn't send it.
Sometimes you need to click the popper.
Go back to D20, or roll 20. And make sure you're stuck, they go back, and make sure you click the right thing. So when you click on your Thorn Whip, now go back to D&D Beyond. Just make sure it's like okay. Wait, you're clicking the B, right? You want to click the B. The B, not the 5. You want the B. The B? Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I always click the 5. The 5 works.
The 5 no longer works. I'm sorry. You need to click the B. The B likes you more. All right. You. It's every attack, right? Your extra necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay, roll that too. Could you hit? Click that B. There you go. All right. Divine Fury. All right.
+1.
Excellent. Plus what? Plus what?
+1.
Oh, sorry. I'm like, that's a 3,
Level.
babe. You got a 3, not a 1. It's okay. All right. So you are able to smash this bad boy across the face as you're rolling away from his pin. As his tongue is coming back from attacking Aristolis, you send the whip cracking along his tongue, sending chunks of crystal and such fleeing to the left and the right, and it kind of just howls and as it like looks back, and it's like trying to like scrape off the pain on its tongue. It doesn't make any sense, but it's not sure how to relieve the pain. And it's kind of panicked at that because you hurt his tongue. It's not very nice. All right, so what you got?
All right. How hurt does it look?
It's definitely hurt, but it's not like it's not bloodied.
Yeah, it's not bloody.
Yeah, it's not bloody at the moment. It's definitely kind of feeling the pain though. You guys have gotten some pretty big hits in there.
All right, I just throw my blade again.
On a scale of 1 to its max health.
Sort of the highest number is. All right, throw in some of that bless. All right,
Again.
cool. That
Wait.
does indeed hit.
14 wasn't high enough to hit?
15 is
Oh, dear lord.
+1. Yeah, he's good.
I also have advantage, so I should roll a crit.
Just in case, yeah, go for it. All right, same thing. Same song.
Oh.
All right. And you have no pluses to that, so throw that in there. All right, your flaming blade careens through the air. As his tongue sucks back into his mouth, you just stick him right in his shoulder, and it takes a good chunk of one of the other antlers completely off, and the bladed spikes of crystal he had running up his arms. You take a huge chunk of that on his right side, and he kind of holds his shoulder in pain, and you hear him howl into the night again. Its roar echoing into the forest. Umbra,
Guess what I do?
what do? Do you stab it with your stick?
Stab it with my stick.
Stab it with the stick. Do it.
Eh.
No. All right, you make an attempt to stab it with your stick, and so you move in, and you just barely miss as it kind of goes off to the side. This thing's sort of flailing. It's sort of flailing after taking so much damage, and you just barely miss the bad boy. In case you want to note that, you're more than welcome. So now we're up to Aristolis. Oh, you have reach.
I'm
Oh,
going
cool.
to try to
Didn't know that.
whip him again.
Okay. All right, that does hit. And is it
I'm
just
giving
for
none of you bless next time.
what?
Oh,
I'm giving none of you bless next
Bless
time.
yourself. I know, right? Almost. All right. So
and as
Alright.
a bonus action, I can spend my Fey energy pool to heal Vega.
okay.
So
Do you
I'll
need to touch
spend-
her, or just is that from range?
To one creature you can see within 120 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So since I'm spending 2, she gets 2 temporary HP on top of the HP that I give her back.
Oh, cool. So she heals for 2 and gets 2 temporary HP.
Yeah, so she
Nice.
heals for 7.
Oh
I
shit.
get
Okay, so you heal for
2
7,
temp
and then you get
HP.
2 temporary HP. It's plus 7.
Is there a way to mark temporary HP?
I think so. I'm not
You-
100% sure.
You can on D&D Beyond.
We'll just put it here on the green bar. I'll know it's there. Don't worry.
You what?
I'll know it's there. I put 2 right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
I'm gonna back up just a little bit.
Just a wee bit. Okay, that's fair. All right. So you're basically your spear lets you attack from basically 10 feet, Umbra, effectively.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I can
it-
also throw it, but yeah.
Okay. It sort of moves around Vega. It goes for another one of those bite attacks. It really wants to eat one of you guys. It is just slobbering out like a
I mean,
fool.
He's probably hungry after being here for so long.
And your armor class is like 14, right?
As a bonus action, I throw jerky at it.
Ooh. Hold up. Combat resolved!
Yeah, it's 14.
What kind of jerky?
It's boar jerky, actually.
Oh, no, sorry. He only eats vegan jerky. He's enraged, actually.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry. Good try, though. Good try. All right, so he is going to, once again, distend his jaw, and he's essentially trying to force you into his mouth. You aren't able to dodge, so you're going to take... Let's see... 11 damage. You're in the boy's mouth. He eaten you. Alright, so...
Damn.
Within this range, you're technically inside him. He's holding... He kind of puts his mouth over the top side of your body.
So he did eat me?
Not all the way. He kind of grabs you by the legs and he pulls you up. And he's trying to shove you into his mouth and eat you.
Okay.
And you are... Your arms are hanging out and you're kind of able to like hit him and whatnot, but you're not inside of his body all the way. Mechanically, that means you are restrained. So you kind of have to move with him. You are able to escape on your turn, but you kind of when he moves, you move basically. So he's taking you with him over to Arizolis. It's you and his tongue.
Oh, no.
He's gonna make a swing at you, Mr. Birds. He's not gonna try to put you in his mouth, although you do look very tasty.
Please, no.
It's
I swear I
okay.
don't taste like chicken.
He actually listens to that and he's like, you know what? Maybe I don't want this bird in my mouth. And he goes to ram you with those spikes he has at the shoulder, and he just barely misses, taking a chunk out of the ground. And he kind of reaches into his mouth, pulls the tongue out past Vega, and he sees Soul just kind of sitting in the bushels there, and he's gonna make a swing with disadvantage because you kind of have cover. So he's gonna swing in your general direction with the tongue. Hey, I rolled well for once. Awesome. All right, tongue goes careening, knocks the top branches of everything, essentially cleaves the top of that tree down, right next to Soul, and you'll take 11 damage.
Wait, me?
Yes, Soul.
Okay.
Would you guys stop lying?
And he kind of is trying to shove his tongue back into his mouth, but Vega's kind of in the way, so it's sort of just like rubbing up against her. And it is your turn, Vega. So if you wish to get out of him, you need to strength saving throw.
I
You have
have advantage
advantage.
on those.
You do have advantage on that, correct? Holy crap! All right. You are able to. You only have the whip on you, right? For a weapon.
And my fist.
And your fish. Okay. So you
Fist.
take the fish and just start whacking him with it. Destroy him.
An arm strike. I can punch, kick, headbutt.
Do you want to headbutt his little uvula?
His little yes.
Hell yeah! All right. So while you're in there, you grab his uvula and you just like bomb. You headbutt this thing, and you're able to. He's stunned for a second. You push up against the roof of his mouth and the bottom. You just kind of, you wiggle out as all this just kind of comes out with you, and you are completely just covered in slime. But you are free, and you are more welcome to make an attack against him.
Again?
Yes,
In that case, I can whip, right?
you can. I mean, yeah, that's how we do. We whip.
Whip it real
No,
good.
girl, I gotta roll to attack. That's just the damage.
My bad.
All right. Well, normally,
Super missed.
even with plus
Alright, I'm
second
a little
health,
shaky.
it's okay. You come out and you're like a newborn deer. Your legs are a little like. That was a pretty gross experience in general. And you kind of just kind of like fling the whip at him. It just cracks above him with absolutely no effect whatsoever. But
I'm trying to scare him.
you act as his uvula will take 1 damage though, because that's a really uncomfortable way to receive damage. No one likes that. That's not fun for anybody. And now it is Soul's turn.
Hold up.
All right.
My
He just got hit,
stupid.
so this man is pissed.
Yes.
He is going to bonus action cast another Shadow Blade.
Okay.
So now he's holding 2. Well,
Mm.
Fire Blade, whatever.
Okay.
Because they count as like simple finesse light throw.
Yeah, weapons. Yeah.
So he could dual wield them.
Okay.
Yeah, and I will throw 1.
Okay.
Actually, no. I won't throw any right now. He just casted it, and he's really like he's fuming, and his eyes are like bright glowing right now.
All right. Excellent.
Yeah, and then I think I'm gonna move. Here.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little bit of a little
Sure.
farther
Yeah,
away.
if you stay at the edge, it'll be difficult for him to hit, but you can still fire outward.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't go into the woods because then you can't attack.
Here, actually.
Yeah, we'll stay.
Yeah.
So you're intending to stay at the edge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, sounds good.
I actually wanted to say go stand next to Vega
Do you have a surprise?
or close to her. I mean, that depends on if I'm allowed to do it, but
No, if I'm too close, I
I'm
get
not sure if it counts
disadvantage
as.
Hmm.
on my spells.
I mean, you don't
Okay.
have to be too close, but like one tile away at the most.
Mechanically, do you mean like 10 feet, or what are you talking about?
Like here?
Like 5 feet, 10 feet?
That or one further.
Yeah, you can tell me what you're trying to do. And we can, like,
Basically, I
discuss it.
need to
Yeah.
I need to be in range of both of them, in melee range, contact range,
Okay.
because I
Okay.
want to try using my
back here.
lay on hand on both of them at the same time. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that.
Is it an action or a bonus action?
It is an action,
It says a creature, right?
and it is. Is it?
Depends how it's phrased. If it's any number of creatures, then you can definitely do it. If it's a creature, then it's one action for one creature.
A creature. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going here.
It's only
Okay.
one of them.
On the piece.
Too bad.
All right, so make your sword attack.
Oh yeah. No, I'm actually not throwing anything.
Oh, you're not throwing it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just summoning the second sword.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Umbra, what will you do, friend?
I will move. Over here. And then I will first of all heal Vega.
Okay, 4.
Let's see how much health was she missing. I can't see because my avatar is over it.
I'm at 15.
She's 15.
Of 29?
Yes, correct. Well, technically, yeah.
I'm just gonna heal her for 5 then, I think.
So go ahead and heal yourself for 5, babe. And that is your whole action, correct?
Yep, I can't do anything else.
Mr. Aristolis, what have you got for us?
I don't want to be here.
That is fair. If you do move, he gets an attack against you, so just be careful.
So I can use my action to disengage so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna do that and
Okay.
run away.
In which direction? Towards the crystal, away from it, back to the clearing.
Where exactly is the crystal?
It's. I'll say this map is mostly accurate. It's in the middle of the room,
Okay.
so it's like right here. Is where you came from.
Somewhere this way.
Yeah. Right
I
there,
will go
that
right
wonderfully
here, so
drawn-
I'm behind the big boy.
Blob. Okay, good.
And then I'll use my last die in my Fey energy pool to heal soul.
Okay.
So you get healed for 3 and you get 1 temporary HP.
Nice. Throw that there.
I just realized casting this blade was a bonus action, so I missed an attack. Rip.
Yeah, I thought you had an attack. If you want to make it, you're more than welcome. Because I thought casting, because you can't call it back, right? That was the bonus
Huh?
action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
supposed to
calling it
call
back
it.
is the bonus action.
Okay, and summoning it can be done also as a bonus action?
Summoning is the bonus. Yeah, is a bonus action.
Okay.
To summon it.
Honestly, I thought that was the case, which is why I was asking you going to attack. I thought you were intentionally not attacking. I'll go ahead and give you the
okay.
attack.
My
'Cause
bad.
I wasn't
Firebolt.
sure what you were doing. It's okay. It's okay.
Firebolt.
Are you casting Firebolt or
Yeah.
the sword?
Yeah. no,
Yeah, for that turn.
Okay.
Whoops.
Yeah, that 100% hits then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that careens past Vega. He is still hungry. He wants one of you in his mouth. And he'll do anything he can to get there.
Have fun his youthful
I am
again.
bigger. I have more taste.
He'll try his damnedest.
Yeah, but
Trust me, he's
I
trying.
think you hurt him more than I do.
I mean, anyone wants to give it a shot, sure. But he gets blasted in the face. Did you hit for 3, by the way, Soul? So go ahead and do that real quick. You blast him in the face with fire, and then Aerosol's... not down.
You're supposed to heal yourself.
Yeah, you,
I mean, that's fine too.
No, that's not fine.
yeah, I
All right.
healed you for 3 and then you get 1 temp HP.
All right, Mr. Frogman, starting to feel it. I'll let you know he's bloody. He's definitely getting there.
Wait, I heal for 3 and get 1 temp?
Not
Yeah,
a grappler, right?
Yeah, the one temp is kind of hard to... I put it as the green
Yeah,
bar
it's
for
the
you.
green bubble.
Yeah, since you're not like a max HP or really needing it right now. Anywhoots, he goes. You know what? Sure, he'll go ahead and give a bite on the Umbra. Why not? You moved into range. You look delicious. Oh, and he succeeds. How absolutely wonderful. All right, so he is able to munge on your face for 12 actually. So 12 to Umbra. He does the same. I'm gonna pick you up and just shove you in my mouth motion. So now you're coming with me, friend. So he does
Yeehaw.
that. Probably not the best way of riding in something.
He gets encumbered by my weight.
I know, right? You can only move 1 block per turn.
So I'm like, what, 350 pounds?
You're a pretty heavy boy. He slowly took off all your packs and such. He's not interested in that. So he does that.
Wait, I can't do 2 of these at once.
You can't have 2 swords?
No, they're concentration. Fuck.
Oh, I had a feeling. That sounded cool, though.
Which means I have to roll to see if I drop it. Hold on. Because you hit me
Yes,
earlier.
that is true.
Oh yeah. How much damage did you take then?
Constitution.
Oh, actually, since I've been hit, I also
think
need
it
to roll
Oh.
concentration.
And then I get
Yes.
bless.
And
Yeah, bless. Please be...
Oh.
No. Actually, yes, you do still have less,
It's
but
a save.
not, might not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
save. So
'Cause
10 is good, right?
10 should be good, yes. You got 10, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, excellent. And then Umbra, you do.
Yeah,
So-
but con save.
I nibbled on you.
I completely forgot it was concentration.
I almost did too, yeah.
Did it not go on?
No, I didn't say it. He's slowly
Well,
just...
I mean, that means I have a spell slot again.
He's slowly chewing on you. Okay, so that means everyone loses bless.
Oh.
rip.
I believe, yeah. I haven't hit you, Arrow, right?
Nope.
Nope.
No, okay, so you still have your flamey stick, though. Flamey stick's still good to go. Alright, so he chews on you, breaking your concentration of the bless spell, unfortunately. He's gonna make a swing at the Vagster.
The Vixter.
The Vagster, and that will be a hit for 9 damage. What do you get right now?
Oops.
20.
20, okay. You're good. You don't. Yeah, so you don't need to make any sense of anything from that. Never mind. You're good. You're not concentrating. You're concentrating on being angry.
Yeah.
Exactly. After he does that, he is going to try to fling his tongue at Era. And hey, I'm sorry, I crit.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Okay, that's
It
going
didn't
to.
hurt my best friend.
I
Taste
might hurt
of
him. We'll
chicken.
say. We'll say.
Turns
Okay.
the bird to paste.
No.
15.
Ow.
Oof.
All right, so it's like 3 misses against Aerosolus. Finally, 1 strikes home. Maybe he uses the momentum of Umbra's girth to fling the tongue and just cracks the bird across the face, almost felling him. And
I need to roll
he
concentration.
starts to meander towards.
Well,
Oh.
Oh,
These are
Jesus.
some great rolls.
We're doing
Ooh.
good.
there goes the fire.
We're doing real good. No more fire. The belly feels a bit better now. He's like thinking about moving around. But yeah, I think he's content. So we'll go over to Vega. What you got?
I want to grapple him.
Okay, how's that?
Grapple his mouth.
Well, I'm
shut,
very
apparently.
angry now,
You guess-
so I want to go after that mouth. To try
Okay.
to keep it shut so he doesn't fling his tongue out anymore.
You're gonna hold his mouth shut,
Yeah.
and that's me your action.
Yeah.
Okay, I assume that should be. Do you have like proficiency in grappling? Do you want to link it or something? I'm just thinking strength saving throw to hold that boy shut. You develop the skills
Sure.
necessary to hold your own in close quarters grappling. You gain the following benefits. You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you're grappling. You can use your action to try to pin a creature grappled by you. To do so, make another grapple check. If you succeed, you and the creature are both restrained until the grapple ends. Okay.
I'm basically being your brother.
All right, so you're gonna
What's a grapple check?
Strength.
I would
check,
assume
believe,
just
is all it is.
strength, yeah.
So advantage strength roll?
No, because you're not currently grappling him. You're trying to grapple him.
Okay.
And
She's
attacks
raging. Doesn't she have advantage on strength rolls?
against.
Oh, yeah,
it's not a
true.
save throw though. She's trying to grapple. So you're offensively grappling me, not defensively, right? Because it's saving throws for strength.
Hey.
You're good. You're good.
Give me 1 second.
It's a
I'm
strength
getting a
check,
call.
right?
It's just check, not a... Oh, yeah, yes, just check.
Checks
Okay,
and throws.
you got it. All right, advantage. Advantage it up. Grab this mouth. Well, you know, technically, if we're grappling against each other, should I just roll against it?
It's
Sure.
That
Yeah.
logically makes
supposed to
sense.
be athletics or acrobatics checks against each other.
Oh, athletic. Okay, athletic. Why'd I say it like that?
I'm proficient in athletics.
You are okay.
Just one.
You're one proficient.
Oh,
That
Why is very
is
flexible.
It's not an advantage though. That's what I meant. Just one.
that is very good though. What is mine? Would you roll? Doesn't matter. You beat me.
That's frog.
Yeah, I rolled.
Yeah, I almost crit it, Hub.
You did almost crit. I mean, I rolled pretty high. It's a strong frog, right? He flexes to show off how strong he is, and then you just grab his mouth, and he's like, "What are you doing?" And then he tries to grab you.
Bitch!
He tries to grab you, and you're able to just hold his mouth shut.
I'll teach you to do that tongue thing again.
Better ways of phrasing that, but
It successfully pinned his mouth shut. I'm now stuck inside.
yes. I'm not sure what's going on, but Umbra is now successfully pinned inside the frog's stomach. Soul.
Wait, it ain't
I'm not-
Umbra?
I'm not
Umbra's in his
entirely
mouth.
inside,
Yeah.
You can stab him from the
Sorry, I still have
inside.
my share.
all right. I cast Scorching Ray.
Excellent.
That's just the first one. There's 3 different ones.
Yes, there should be 3.
Yeah. So
So you bust out those big spells. It's 3 separate hits too, right?
yeah, I
Okay.
rolled for 3 of them.
I thought so.
You rolled a third
Oh
one?
god, I remember her casting this back in the day. They all missed.
They
This is
all
not-
miss.
It's like
It's
statistically they shouldn't miss.
miss.
Okay,
miss.
all three of those hit.
Let me roll damage for the other 2. Why the fuck?
Okay, so it's 10. Ooh, nice, 17. Holy shit,
Spicy.
that's very
I
spicy.
Hold on. I burned a sorcery point
How do you undo?
to
Oh,
use Quicken Spell,
Okay.
and I will cast. How many feet am I from this guy?
Because you have free range to move around, you're easily 30 feet. If you need to be 30 feet, you are. You're far away enough, and you guys have positioned well enough. I think that.
Right here, I just cast Burning Hands.
Sure. Okay, and I need to save for 12.
Yeah, half damage. Yeah.
I take half, so I take 8 of that. Okay. Jesus. All right, so you just fire 3 beams of heat that just blast this thing in the chest as it's trying to hold Umbra in, and then you slide up and just this wave of heat just emanates from your character.
Can I? Can you
yes.
throw as a bonus action?
Throw what?
Like
I don't
No.
think so.
Like throw an item?
I have 2-weapon
Any,
fighting.
any item interaction is an action.
Yeah.
I have 2-weapon fighting. Does that not let me throw?
No, that's only
No,
attacking,
I
I
don't
think.
think so.
It says when you take the attack action, an attack will. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's it then.
All right, so you blast him with a sufficient amount of heat. He's clearly winded, so he's now in the bloodied state. His big gusto of, I got this shit. He's like, it's kind of like leaning over now, struggling to hold Umbra in his mouth, and it's now your turn, Umbra. What are you doing?
How far in his mouth am I actually?
Your legs are hanging out. You're
Nice.
Yeah, so he's trying to shove your whole body in there. You're very tall, so like maybe your hips are like just where his lips are. Hips on lips.
Hips on left.
If you like that action.
Trying to struggle, I'm at least able to jab him with my spear, so I'm just gonna do that.
Okay. I say yeah. Your spear. Okay. I will say since it's so awkward, I'm gonna give you advantage on the attack only because she's holding his mouth shut and you're inside him. So you'll have advantage. on
Right
this.
where he wants to be.
That's 19.
Yeah. All right. You are indeed in there. You're going to make contact with his goobly bits. All right. Excellent.
And like I said, I'm not sure if I should be adding my proficiency to that actually,
To what? The damage?
since I am proficient with spears. Yeah.
Is it not auto adding it?
It is. All right. Yeah. Plus 3.
It should auto. It should auto calculate.
Yeah, 1d10 plus 3.
Is it the +3 from spear normal, or is that automatically calculated?
Looks normal to me. I mean, yours is like what, plus 2
3
babe, right?
from
It's
your
fine, it's
strength. I think proficiency is for like acrobatics and arcana and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's different bits, but even
Almost.
if it's like 1, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's
13,
okay, yeah.
fine.
We'll tinker with it later. They're numbers. It's all good. All right. While you're
I stab it
wiggling
straight into it, gut,
right into where?
in the gut.
Right in the gut. Okay. You stab into this thing, and your spear actually cuts real deep, and this mist just bursts forth and starts pouring out of its gut. While you're in there, though, you're kind of getting sloshed around a bit, and if you can make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Or does actually hold my breath?
Hold your breath,
right?
my friend. All right, Constitution saving throw. Okay. Being this close to the source of all the mist, it starts to just absolutely the rest of you from the outside are just seeing it like just steamboat out of the side, the parts that Umber's not taking up, as it kind
Out of the mouth?
out of his mouth. Yeah, so he's basically trying to like imagine breath weapon, but with
Do
mist
I need
instead.
to take a saving throw too? Then?
No, you're fine. Yeah, Umber's keeping him distracted, like stabbing him in his goobly bits. But you'll take 8 necrotic damage, Umbra.
Ow.
So you are safe, and then we are going. Vega, that is. It doesn't affect you because he's pushing it away. And then Aristolis, what do you got?
I don't know who to heal, so I'm going to heal myself.
You're at 2, so yeah.
I can just heal myself. It's fine.
I'm gonna use a 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay. Oh my god. Wait, it heals for 15? Damn, boy, nice.
It's 2d8 at 2nd level.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's a full heal then. That's a lay on hands.
Hell yeah. I'm alive.
Yes. Is that your only action for the turn?
Yeah.
All right,
You hear-
Frugus.
We're muffled. Could use some help down here.
Frugus is trying to chomp down on Umbra. He feels that he's beginning to break this man. He kind of just this roil just comes out of his guttural his maw, and as he's roaring, Umbra, you just feel it shaking through your bones and your armor because you're inside his mouth while he's rolling. That's a little weird. This is I'm not gonna say this is a bad experience for you. This might be very unique and enjoyable. I really can't say. It is indeed unique though. You've not felt this before. People pay for these kind of sensations. So he is going to take a swing at Vega. He almost looks blind at this point. You know how frogs swallow with their eyes? He's like trying. His eyes are like rolling back as he's like half trying to finish off Umbra, but he also is trying to kill y'all's folks. So he's gonna make a swing at Vega, and that will hit for.
Damn it! I hate you.
Your AC is really low for 6. Unique vibrations, indeed. That's the way to put it. So he'll do that. He will wildly swing towards Sol and Aristolis with his tongue. He'll have disadvantage because he's
Hey,
both
I'm
eat the same.
his mouth shut. What do you mean with his tongue?
It's hanging out.
Ugh.
It's just flinging. He has disadvantage. So the lower one. And take the lower one. Both are 10. Okay.
Nice.
So he kind of like leans back while. Are you like on top of him while you're doing this?
Probably.
Yeah, are you like feet on his like chest, holding his mouth shut and trying to? Okay.
Well, that would be if he's pinned, I think.
Well, I mean,
don't think
I wouldn't say he's
yet.
pinned. She is just on top of him, trying to hold his mouth closed.
Yeah, I think I'm just glomping him.
Yeah. So, yeah, that is a good point. The miss might have hurt you. It's fine. You're good. He did just punch you in the goobus. So he kind of leans back and he's trying to get you off him, Vega, in the same action. And he swings his tongue, just goes flying across the area, just smashing a bush, felling a tree, and just barely soaring above Aristolis and Sol's head, missing both of you. And Vega, what are we doing? You're holding this man shut.
I want to try and pin him.
Defiant, he's really big.
Huh?
He's quite large.
I want to try and pin him anyway.
He's like 10 feet, okay. He's
Alright,
like 9,
fine.
10 feet tall.
Then I'll punch him in his eyeball.
Okay. Are you
Shall we get
gonna...
him pinned?
She has him grappled, not pinned. And while he's grappled, attacks you have advantage against him.
Do I have to? Can I whip him while I'm holding his mouth?
Attacks made against him. It doesn't say you can't use your whip.
It is.
I'm not going to click the right one. Click the right one. No! Why? You keep clicking the wrong one.
I clicked this one.
You clicked damage. No, babe.
I always click this one.
Just click the Thorn Whip.
This one?
Click the B, though. There you go. All right, cool. One day you'll get there. I think you double-clicked and somehow got the same number twice. 19 definitely hits. Okay.
I'm still raging. I'm very angry right now.
All right. I will.
Plus
okay.
6, plus 7.
All right. Excellent.
6 plus 7, plus 1.
All right.
Bitch.
Excellent.
In the eyeball. In the eyeball.
Define whip in eyeball.
I don't know. I'm going to take the bottom of the stick and go.
All right. So, against all better judgment, she looks at her whip and goes, there's like 90% pain and the part that I hold. In the eye! So it's trying to pull Umbra out, and you just jam the handle. Is there a little sharp bit at the tip?
Oh, yes.
For flair, because it looks cool?
Definitely.
All right, you plunge it into his eye, and this goop just bursts forward up onto your arm. Kind of making it doesn't hurt, but it makes a sizzling up the leathers. And but you don't relent. You hold there, you push it in as more and more goop.
I'm so angry.
It's just spurting and spurting. It's kind of like getting on your chest.
My friend.
You're just getting in there, and its eye is just completely collapsed. And you actually see the crystal around it. It's actually trying to like repair and pull this like purple goop that's just like pouring out of its eye. It's almost trying to suck it back in. As it's doing that, I will say this thing is essentially on its last legs. If each of you want to make on your turns whatever attack you want to make, I'll give you all advantage, and then we'll accumulate all the damage all at once, starting with Soul. So it'll basically just be
All right. I move here. I will throw my. I still have my
Your
fire
blade.
blade.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Okay.
it has advantage. So
Excellent.
I'm just gonna do it again.
In case you get a crit, you never know.
Yeah.
Those are 19 goals at it.
Damage. I will spend a spell, a sorcery point to reroll that one.
Okay.
So roll d8. Fuck. Okay. Well, that's 9 damage instead.
Okay.
And I will burn one more sorcery point, which is my final one, and I'll cast Burning Hands again.
Excellent. All right, I'll say he has disadvantage on dexterity because he's both pinned and... Okay, that's fine. So he can half that. All right, so I'm just kind of accumulating the damage. Get that. Okay. Umber, what do you do?
I do.
You're inside his mouth. What's your plan?
Exactly. Stab. I'm going to angle my attack slightly up to his head, or what I think is.
Go for it.
Up to his brain stem.
See.
That's a hit. If I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
All right, and then... All right, beautiful.
Scrape what little brains.
Say, Aristoteles, do you have any any like cantrip attack or something?
Yeah.
Any? Okay, cool.
I have Thorn Whip.
Excellent. I know you have a lot of buff spells. It's effectively dead. We're just finishing it off. All right, what do you got?
So I don't hit anyone. Go over here.
Such a nice bird. What
Thorn
a
Whip is
wonderful
back.
fellow.
That's why I protect him. He's the
Birds
best.
are worth protecting.
He's the best.
Thorn Whip is back. I get advantage.
Advantage though. Hell yeah, you do. All right, nice,
Woo!
excellent. Okay,
Damage
so
was the same both times.
damage is damage, baby. All right, so all of you, as Vega is holding this thing's mouth shut, and somehow with one hand, a really strong left hand. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Left.
She's left-handed. All right, so with her left hand, she's like grabbing his big, luscious frog lips, holding them shut while she's just stabbing it in the eye. As Soul slides to the side, firing off his sword, which goes flying perfectly around Vega, just severing the left arm. The right arm that you guys have been kind of focusing on this thing. It turns and just howl or attempts to howl. It really wants to. You're not letting it.
No, I'm not.
You just kind of feel this vibration, Umbra, as you begin to shove your spear upward. Aerosols fires his whip, thunder whip, Jesus, his thorn whip out, kind of grabbing it by its body, and essentially holding its arms in so it can't really do anything. It's held, it's taking all this tearing damage as its arm is just burning, and that goop is starting to pour out of the wound. And as it's starting to fall back, losing consciousness, as Vega's stabbing it, you see this spear just burst out of the top of its head as just gore and viscera go flying left and right as this croak just as it falls back, its mouth just kind of clipping. You feel its jaw just loosen, and more of that goop flows out from between its lips as Vega, I assume you roll out of the way. And Umbra's still kind of in there. I don't know how you want to get
I'm
out,
not
but
rolling out of the way. I'm hanging on.
Please.
you hang on for dear life and just get him down.
Yeah.
All right. It kind of shudders, and you hear another like a croak as it just kind of completely stills.
I'm still stabbing.
You're still stabbing. All right, it is dead, and Vega is still stabbing. The other eye.
Yeah.
All right, she wants to make sure this dead thing is actually dead. You have felled the big frogman.
Okay, and then as soon as I realize it's dead,
Yes.
From inside you here.
takes a couple
Dude,
seconds.
dude.
I'm like, oh shit, Umbra! So I hop off and then try to pry the mouth open.
Okay. All right, you pry the mouth open, and Umbra,
Wave.
you kind of wiggle out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now
All right.
it opens a kind of wave. How are you doing?
Excellent, excellent. The four of you have felled this monstrous beast, and your treasure awaits you.
I'll let
That was
out a battle
painful.
cry.
The forest is still and quiet. You hear no animals, no chirping.
Except for my battle cry.
You hear, but besides Vega's roar,
And I kick the frog once more.
she kicks it and it kind of just like, as it kind of like wiggles
Okay.
gelatinously.
Where's that treasure?
Pull my spear out of the head.
All right, we've retrieved all our items from this dead thing. The
Covered
treasure
in
is.
sludge. Actually, am I covered in sludge?
You were in its mouth, yeah.
Yeah, we should both be covered in sludge.
You guys both are, yes.
Nasty.
Is it crystally sludge?
It's strangely goopy. I'm not really sure why. It was really hot coming out, and it's starting to kind of. The forest is very cold. You're now noticing. The sweat on your skin is starting to chill. Those of you that
I'm
aren't
still
covered
a
in
little
goop.
angry, so I'm not gonna notice that right away.
All right, Vega's just living her life right now.
I just
She's
kinda
so hot, her
wiping
skin
it
is like
off.
still steaming. She's cooking his goop.
Do I notice any negative effects from being this close to the mist in his mouth?
Besides all of the pain, no. The actual mist doesn't seem to be causing you guys any ill effects.
Well.
And yeah, as I say, you guys are out of combat. If you wish to like heal or anything, you're more than welcome to. It is dead.
I have
Actually,
one heal left. I touch my best friend and I use Cure Wounds.
Yay!
I use my last bit
Oh.
of lay on hands to heal myself.
So 11, that's a
4.
beefy.
How much can I do? I can do 7 more health.
For Animat, that's better than nothing. All right, I assume we're all approaching this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. As you guys walk closer and closer, you can feel that kind of emanating presence coming from the crystal, this crystalline area, and you sort of feel this like crackling energy coming from the core. And right there, dead center, in this little crater, you see this dark blue hunk of ore that is fairly smooth. It isn't perfectly round. It's got a few bumps on it. It's a dark blue. It has a swirling purple kind of going through it, which if you kind of focus on it, you can sort of see it kind of flowing through it with these gold flecks of light going through it. It's about the size of a large grapefruit, I'd say. You feel this energy kind of emanating from it. And
we never asked if these ores were safe to touch.
that's a good question. And as you kind of stare at it, you see these lines of energy kind of like pulse away from it and up through the tree, and it travels up through the tree and through like the ground and the rock, and the light kind of illuminates for a second and then kind of dies down. and then it like again, you kind of see it happen again. Almost like a beating heart.
So, how are we gonna transport this? How big is it?
Do I have?
I assume we have like some sort of cloth on us, maybe.
You have an extra tent. You got the backpacks you guys got. You guys got honestly you have plenty of things on you.
Yeah, maybe
Will it
wrap it in
fit-
cloth
will
and bring it with
inside
us.
the backpack?
So you're saying wrap it in cloth.
Sure.
Umber pokes it with a stick, I'm assuming.
Yep, I poke it with my spear.
With the metal side.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. You poke it, and this crackling energy actually kind of like kind of shoots off, looking like it's sort of reacting to the metal, and you kind of feel the your whole spear like shake as if you hit something really hard, and it kind of sits there, kind of pulsing.
Don't touch it with metal.
I poke it with the other side of my spear.
It reacts less violently, but reacts all the same.
Oh boy.
All right.
Okay.
Poke it with my bird claw.
You're gonna move in and touch
Are
it.
you sure?
All right. Don't do
I'm
that.
gonna stop him. Are you sure?
I want to poke it.
Okay. You move in to poke it. Roll a Constitution.
Oh boy. Constitution save.
Yes.
Nice.
Excellent. All right, you lean in to touch it, and almost the same reaction that Umber got with his staff. This shock of lightning kind of just fires through your claw, cracking it, shooting up your arm. Not cracking your arm. You just feel lightning crack up to you, and it actually causes some of your feathers to stand erect and instantly crystallize as you're flung back about 5-6 feet. You take 5 damage.
Just the feathers, or his arm too?
Just the feathers. Your skin seems to itch there, but you have like four or so feathers are just completely erect and they're totally crystallized.
I throw like a cloth over it to see if it reacts.
It doesn't really do much to that. It kind of ignores it effectively.
Looks like we can carry it with this.
I help Sol kind of cover it and lift it up in a ball of a rag.
Okay. You can feel it pulsing in this rag, but it mostly feels safe.
I want to go to Ara, and I see those feathers, and I'll
Just
rip
to
them
be
out.
sure, I
Yes.
tie the rag around my spear and hold it far away from us.
Okay, smart. You're popping his feathers out?
The crystallized ones.
Okay. Interesting.
Might
The
be able to
crystal.
sell
I don't
those.
want them attached.
All right. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so she's just trying to protect you. All right, so Vega walks over and kind of like just plucks them out gingerly, or not so gingerly.
A little panicked.
A little panicked. Okay, just like bird. Save the bird. Okay, so you run over and you save Era. Are you doing anything with these feathers? Or are you just like no?
I'm throwing them away.
You're just chucking them. Okay. If anyone wants just to grab those, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hearing you now. All right. You guys have your quarry. It is with you. You may do what you wish. You're definitely kind of far in to this area. The mist is still kind of when you lift it, you can see it definitely like took a chunk out of the ground. Mist is actually pouring out of where you pulled it from. So not tons, but you can kind of see it swirling.
Is there a hole, or is it just like sitting there?
It's a crack and there's a hole. So it's like a hit, and then it kind of created a crack that didn't fall into.
Okay.
So the
give us a
mist is
light?
still kind of generating from here. It's starting to kind of like die down a bit, and the pulse is weaker now that it's not touching anything, except for cloth.
Alright, I guess we head back.
Yep.
Okay.
Where's the question?
Away we go.
Can we avoid that river?
You can, I'll say, using your guys' wonderful skills, if everyone wants to do a survival check to make their way back. Well, we'll see average how this plays out.
As in, if we make it back unscathed.
Yes.
I have proficiency on that.
Excellent.
Rolled 18, let's go.
Or 11, that's fine too. We'll say you guys are able to find your path back. It took you a little longer than you expected, but because you guys came prepared with your food and such, you guys, without taking breaks or anything, are able to actually make it mostly back to the camp. Just before you reach the camp, though, you see Gregor standing just beyond the clearing, sort of waving at you guys in the distance.
What does he
Is Gregor
want?
that guy who came up to our tent?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like, hello!
Hide the spear behind you,
Hi,
Umbra.
what do you want?
Hide the spear behind you, Umbra.
You're
Did we not put the did we put the ball in a bag?
So I'm
No,
assuming
it's
here the setup
hanging from my
is
spear, basically.
yeah. So kind of yeah. Okay, so he has
Oh,
it like
okay,
in a
I
bag and
gotcha.
staying on his spear, and you have it behind you, so you can't see
It
it.
is out of sight, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it is outside.
He sort of waves to your group. How are we doing, friends?
Hi. What do you want?
Just checking up on you, of course.
We're a little tired. We'd just like to go home
Oh, why are you so tired?
because it was a very rough trip through the woods, killing a lot of weird creatures.
I would imagine so. Yes. Any luck with the item, by the way?
Unfortunately, not.
No,
The only
truly.
thing we found was a big frog,
A
sadly.
really big frog, and I really like to go take a bath and go to sleep.
I can definitely agree with that. As he's saying that, you see some men come out from the side, they were hiding in bushes. They kind of pop out. You're not necessarily surrounded. There's no one behind you, but to your left and to your right, you see about 2 or 3 dudes each, and you have Gregor in the front.
I grab my whip.
Okay. I said, "Oh, we're just saying hi. We're just introducing you to my my friends here, of course.
I
friends."
start emanating heat at max.
He kind of friends meets, and he kind of glances at Soul real quick, and then kind of quickly looks away from you. Meet other friends, and friends share. Yes.
No,
No.
we aren't friends yet.
Oh, and what does that mean?
I mean, I just met you. I don't become friends with people I just met.
Ah, fair. But and you see one of the guys kind of off to the side. He's eyeballing that spear, and there's very clearly light coming out of it. It's kind of hard to conceal. He kind of motions to Gregor, and he goes, "I'm not sure you're being entirely honest with me. You have it, don't you?"
Get the
We-
fuck out of my
We
way.
have
being
nothing
entirely
you
honest
need
with
to
us
know
either.
about.
Soul's eyes are just fucking glowing again, and he's pissed.
Okay. He sort of takes a step forward and puts his hand on something on his hip. Says, now, no need to get violent. If we could have a quick deal, per se?
No.
No.
No. Not even willing to negotiate. Of course. Let's see. We don't have to, have a deal between us. You could just give it to me.
I'll say, if you want us to be honest with you, you need to be honest with us. Who are you? What do you want?
I told you, my name is Gregor Ainsley, of course. Nice to meet you. I just need that item you have on you. It's of great
What did you
importance to
need
me.
it for?
Unfortunately, well, you said we're not currently friends yet. If I had it, I could tell you, but currently I cannot.
How many men does he have with him?
There's about 3 on each side. So you got him, and you got 3, and you got 3. So you see 6.
Do they look extra tough?
How strong do they look?
They don't look very tough, especially after what you guys just thought. They don't look that tough.
I walk up to him and I cast Shock and Grasp. I don't give a fuck.
You start walking up to him, and do you get to cast that?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, he kind of jumps backwards a little more deftly than you expected. He pulls out the thing on his hip, and he slams his glass bottle to the ground. And as I mentioned before, when you guys were in the middle of the forest, it seemed very, very, very dark. As you guys left, the light is now returning, even though it's starting to get kind of late. It's maybe about, we'll say, 3, 4 o'clock. The second he smashes this glass, you guys are enveloped in this deep pitch darkness. And you kind of hear this as he fades into what you can no longer see, but you assume is the edge of the clearing. Your Shocking Grasp does actually kind of shoot out, and it looks like it might have hit him, because you can hear as he kind of moves back.
Does Vega see? Because she has Dark Sight.
Vega can see him kind of holding his left thigh. You definitely struck him, but he's moving just out of range.
Can I Thorn Whip to his...
What you can see, his men start to kind of move in. Some pulling blades, some pulling crossbows. But as the darkness kind of surrounds you guys, you see 3 dark figures kind of materialize and come out of the ground, and this shadowy sort of swaying figure is in front of you, to your left and to your right, kind of near his men.
Out of the ground as in enemies?
Yes, and it's coming
Probably
out.
the people from the other camp.
And yeah, the thing is, you can't distinguish a face. They have very humanoid features, but they have no legs. Their body, their entire self, just kind of melts into the ground, sort of like they pulled up out.
Like shadow creatures?
Yes, like a shadow creature.
Okay.
And they're kind of just sitting here. But before we roll initiative, you can hear him. You can see him chuckling, like yes, do it. Like he's very clearly excited for these shadow creatures to do something. But 2 of them immediately turn and actually grab one of his men by the neck, and then grab the other one by the neck, and they just start howling in pain. And Gregor's like, "What?" And these guys are just they're grasping at basically nothing. Their hands are going through whatever this entity is, and they're trying to stab it. They're trying to slash at it, and you can see the strength just draining from their bodies, and they're kind of becoming emaciated as they're attempting to fight this thing. If everyone could roll initiative for me real quick.
Did we, by the way, take a short rest before we left?
No, I don't think so.
Damn. Too bad. Yay. I crit on initiative.
Excellent. That's how we do. All right, I'm just gonna add this thing is just going to be the thing.
The shade thing?
Yeah, the shade thing. So it's in front of you. Like I mentioned, we'll just say this is the group to the right. There was the group to the left. They seem a little preoccupied with what Gregor let out. It's not listening to him, and it's killing his men. So you have this single shade sort of just floating in front of you guys. It doesn't really seem to be looking at you. It's not necessarily attracted to anything in particular. And it's a good 15, 20 feet from your current location.
Which one was the shadow shade thing?
This one right here. I'll mark it with yeah, that one. I'll mark it with purple.
Which one was Gregor?
The pink
Yeah,
one.
where's Gregor?
Gregor is I'll mark him. He's the dark skinned dude with the green cloak, yeah, at the edge. Right there. Alright, so the thing marked with the pink is the shade. It's not, or the purple. It's not necessarily doing anything. That's kind of just standing there.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it, right?
Do I know the general direction of Gregor?
Yeah, he's right in front of us.
Yeah, but since y'all can't necessarily see him,
Yeah, but I
he's-
can't see him.
right? He's like just outside the range, but you can kind of hear his last exclamation of shit. You can ascertain that he's in that general direction. And I will say, I had you guys roll initiative. You're not necessarily in combat. You are, but aren't. If you guys want to make checks or do things, you're more than welcome as a free action.
Can I do perception?
Yes, you're more than welcome. What are you trying to perceive?
Like what the rest of his men are doing?
That you don't need to roll for. His men are
Oh,
dying. they're
All of them?
they're getting murdered by these things.
All of them?
All of them. The 2 shadowy figures that walk towards the group of 3 each, grab by the throat, and they're just like, ah! As you can literally see like their muscles are just like shrinking, and they're shriveling up like raisins. As the third one is like half stabbing it on one side, and the other one's just running away. So
But they
2
aren't
dudes are-
hitting the shades, right?
one's attempting to hit the shade and failing.
Is it going through?
like,
Or
no,
I walk
right
up
through.
to this one and I just like say, "Who are you?"
Hey.
Oh,
It's my turn first.
So yeah,
I
if
do want to.
you want to ask a question or free from like a distance, you're more than welcome to.
Basically, I want to see if I can pinpoint the direction of Gregor more.
He's like just past the shade.
Accurately.
So 15 feet, you got the shade, and then I want to say 30, 40 feet past that is where he should be. If you want to roll, I'm not sure how you would find where he is since you guys can't necessarily see in the dark.
Yeah,
I
but
guess.
I heard him, right? So I know the general
Yes.
direction.
Yeah.
So basically, if I can hear him moving around or something.
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
What do I roll for that? Perception?
What you perceive.
what
Tell me
kind
what
of
you see.
darkness is this around us?
You can roll a check on it if you wish.
Ooh.
How
All
do
right.
I do that?
Absolutely nothing.
Like Arcana?
Yes. I will say this feels magic. Okay. Indeed, you are surrounded by a magical. It's a faux darkness. So whatever this is, it is a spell. It is a spell that was cast in the jar that he threw to the floor.
Do I know if like light affects it?
Yeah, can we try casting light to see if that makes them go away?
Yes.
All right, I cast light on my dagger.
Okay. And are you aiming it towards anything in particular, or?
Preferably the
No.
one in
It's
front.
so light is a bright radius. Okay, it's a 20-foot radius of bright light, and then an additional 20-foot radius of dim light.
Okay. Excellent. Perfect. Okay. Are you
So
kind
it's
of
like
taking
really
the head?
fucking bright.
Yeah, that's super bright. Awesome. Are you sort of taking the head on this?
Hmm.
Are you sort of taking the head on the group? You're like you're walking forward with this. I assume.
I'm just casting it to see, like using it to look around.
Okay. You do that, and the light just absolutely blasts forth from this dagger. And interestingly enough, that darkness is almost wiped away as if it was dirt. So that super bright aura, I guess, that's coming from it. When you move the dagger around, it's almost permanently removing it as you move the dagger around. So within your area, that 20 feet is just completely illuminated and no longer affected by this whatever dark spell he cast. And the creature itself sort of starts shying away, and it actually the one in front of you starts to shrivel, actually.
I kind of lower it and try to speak to the creature in front of me and say, "Who are you?"
You just hear this low moaning, just coming out of it. You can't really... It, like I said, it doesn't have the facial features are just kind of like warping in and out. Like you kind of see a nose for a second, and it kind of starts. It just twists, just fades into nothing, and you almost see like the compression of where eyes would be, and then they kind of just like flattens over. It's really hard to tell if this thing is human or what it even is.
So like, can we just leave or?
You're more than welcome to. I will also say, the light made this thing look more solid. It was a bit bulkier before, almost like it was wearing like a cowl, and your light effectively removed that cowl, we can call.
So is it so bulky?
It's not as bulky. No, it's thinner now. So you've essentially wiped away some of the darkness on this thing. So Umber, do you wish to do anything?
He can, move his light orb forward and see if Gregor is still there.
Okay.
Actually, get action.
Yeah, sure.
Just your dagger.
Okay.
I use Mage Hand to actually grab the dagger and just move it, so we can see what's happening.
Sure. That goes like what, 30 feet?
30 feet. Yep.
Perfect. Okay. That moves 30 feet forward, and like I said, it completely wipes away all the darkness. As the dagger gets closer to where Gregor's position was, you kind of see him just he's holding his leg, and he's looking up to. He locks eyes with you guys. You wipe away just enough of the darkness to see him perfectly. And he's like, "What the hell?" And there's essentially just this perfect path from where you guys are straight to where Gregor's standing as he's slowly backing up into the light of the sun behind him.
All right. How far away is he?
50-ish feet from where you guys were.
It's perfect.
50, 60? Yeah.
So first of all, I take off the stone we found from my spear. Then I start running at full speed.
Okay. You just put it on the ground?
I just throw it to Vega, basically.
Okay.
I catch it.
Okay. And you're sprinting towards Gregor, or?
What are 30 feet, actually?
Sorry, you kind of cut out. Could you repeat that?
This is 30 feet, right?
Yeah, about that. About halfway.
Yeah. And then I just throw my spear at him.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
What one?
All right. Unfortunately, I can't give that one to you. You run.
But he's hurt.
He's not moving, but he's very intimidated by your this giant man running at him with a spear. You throw it, and just barely miss him. You graze that fancy ass shirt he's wearing, and he kind of like turns to look at it, just shocked and unmoving. And as you run by the thing behind you, that spirity thing, it kind of reaches out for you, and you feel this sickly presence behind you. Soul.
Is it?
I cast
You ran by
Firebolt
it. Yeah.
at Gregor.
Okay. You
Oh, that's max damage.
That's max damage. I will say, he's not a necessarily tanky person. If you wish to kill him, you may. You can choose to wound non-fatally if you wish.
Interesting option.
Your
Lover.
choice.
I kill him.
Okay.
I'm okay with this as well.
Perfectly acceptable. You fling a fireball past this shadowy being, and I'll be honest, it actually, the heat and the light from this thing makes it dissipate. Whatever it was, it is now gone. The ones on the side are busy effectively tearing apart his men, and this fireball hurls past Umbra and just strikes Gregor in the chest, sending him flying back 10 feet, bouncing off a tree, and this giant singed black mark is just sizzling. You can just hear it crackling as he just lays dead in a bush.
I yell back, try not to burn his belongings.
Yeah, I want his stuff.
Alright, effectively, because the other shades are not interested in your group, you guys are more than welcome to just leave this area.
Well, I would like to
Well,
let them kill the guys.
Oh, they're dead. They're not gonna make it.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
right
gonna
now,
ruffle
right now.
through their
And then
bags.
I want to get rid of them too, so that they don't wander around randomly.
Are
killing
we still in
people.
initiative?
Yeah, so I'm effectively asking, do you guys want to disengage combat and leave the area, or
I want to,
effectively, because
What are we still in combat with? Is my question.
technically,
Shades.
what Vega's bringing up, she wants to watch the shades kill the men and then finish the shades off.
Yeah, I don't think we want those shades wandering around. I don't know if will
Can't
the
I just
sun-
shine a light near them and they fucking
Yeah.
go away?
Are
Yeah.
they the guys that are still alive? Are they capable of talking right now?
Right, they're fighting for their lives, so no. I mean, they're trying to. They're screaming more than talking.
Basically, I'm gonna say that if you help us, we might help you.
The one that isn't being attacked is just screaming, sure, just kill it, do something. It's trying to do what it can, what he can, as he's watching two of his friends just wither. You can sense that in the panic in his voice, he has some connection to the two that are dying.
What are they?
The two men that are dying to these shades.
No.
Oh.
The shades. I'm asking the guy.
Oh, he has no idea. The shock in his voice and the way they act as surprise. This was not supposed to happen. This 100% was not supposed to happen. It caught them off guard. They were trying to jump you and use these shades to kill you, and they somehow backfired.
Okay.
So, we'll put it this way: the frog has one dude, two dudes. Sorry, that are dying. I can't grab this other token. That's fine. There's two dudes that are dying here, and we'll say the frog is the shade. And they're dying.
Mhm.
To the other direction, same situation, except there's a third guy trying to help out. So effectively, don't worry about the one on the right. The one on the left, if you want to save someone, you can save them. And as Soul said, you can just light them up. You don't have to actually get in combat if you don't want to.
No, I want to light them up.
Okay, yeah. The only combat would be killing his men. But if you don't
Yeah.
want to kill his men.
I kind of gesture at the group to just do what you want to do.
I just cast light, vanish all the shades.
Okay. You kill the shades, since they're preoccupied. Something seems off about them. You can't exactly tell what.
The shades.
Yeah, like
Nice.
effectively, when you hit something, it should react. You are essentially just wiping away its existence, and it's not reacting to it at all. It's just you're just tearing parts away from it, and it's just sitting there, just slowly dying as it drops its two targets that don't look dead, but they look like they are bad off. They are not in a good way. As you also banish the actual darkness around the general area, and the dude drops his sword to the ground and starts trying to do what he can to resurrect his two allies, and he's thanking you in the meantime.
Is Vega getting closer to the express shade?
Am I gonna what?
Well,
Are
the
you
shades are
closing
gone.
in on the shade? Are they
The-
gone entirely?
The shades
Yeah,
are yeah.
My magic man.
Yeah, effectively the combat was with the men, but you're deciding to not kill them, so you guys are
I
actually
was
out of
kinda
combat. You
wanting
can
to
do it as you
see
will
if,
now.
So what was that
I
about?
was kind of wanting to see how they did react to the stone.
Oh yeah, too late for that now.
It's all good.
Yeah, that's fine.
So what was that about?
You're asking the guy?
Yeah.
He's kind of, oh shit, I don't know. Gregor said this would be an easy job. We just wait at the the thing on the side, and we'll just take the. He looks at you guys. He looks up, kind of panicked. I'm sorry. Listen. He paid us a good amount. You can take the money, take what you want. Just don't kill me and my brothers, please. I'll take them. We can leave. We won't bother you. I swear. We just paid. No bad blood between us. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to let the shades kill you, but I guess that's all right.
All right. I dropped the heat.
Okay. And you're just gonna allow him to just tend to them and kind of do their own thing.
Yeah.
Well,
They
I'm taking all their shit, but
Okay. He pulls off something off his satchel and throws it. He says, "That's all we were paid. Take it. You saved their lives. I'm so grateful. But please don't kill us. Just And he's like half. I'm trying to appease these people I've never met before, and holy shit, my brothers are dying. Like he's trying to figure something
works
out.
for me.
Yeah.
thanks.
Peace.
I'll make him smell like a skunk. And then I'll
Okay.
leave.
He's like wiping his eyes while like he's trying to get past that. Oh god.
So Gregor's body's over here, right?
Yes.
Ooh,
Okay, so
what's
you guys
this?
are kind of looking through his body.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a weird way to phrase that.
See
You
if there's
see,
see if there's anything left of him, basically.
his body is still intact. He has that large singe on his chest. Kind of going through his belongings, you find a small dagger that has an inscription on it. You see another one of those glass huas, but this one doesn't look the same as the one. It doesn't have a darkness swirling inside it. This one's actually just empty. Well, it looks to be empty at least. It is sealed. And other than that, you don't really find anything on his person besides that.
Do I recognize the symbol on his dagger?
On the dagger, you can. You're not entirely sure. Maybe taking it with you would be a good idea. Looking at it now, it sparks maybe somewhat of a memory. Like maybe this means something to you.
Are there
Um,
any
Can I
like
do a history
insignias?
check on it?
You can do a history check on it. Yeah. Sorry, what'd you sell?
Are there like any insignias on the dagger?
There's more of an inscription on it, like a magical inscription on the dagger. On the hilt, there looks like to be a house inscription, or a house insignia, yeah, of basically where he belongs. You guys think you recognize it, but you're not 100% sure. And history-wise, you can't really tell. I would say that this leans more into an unknown, where even if you did
see.
like know, your character wouldn't know. It definitely looks familiar. So you're more welcome to take this dagger with you. It doesn't feel cursed. You're not sensing any like dark magic in it. It's not going to pick it up and explode or anything.
All right.
But he kind of kept it tucked away. So
Uh-huh.
So
and
it's probably special.
it was special to him. Yeah. So this meant something to him. You can tell that
Mhm.
much. So it doesn't look shoddily made either. This isn't something you just picked up off like a some vendor in like the road on the way here, basically.
All right.
Okay.
So who wants the dagger?
I can use a dagger.
Sure. I give the dagger to Sol.
Thanks.
Your kill.
Don't lose it.
You take what you kill.
You kill what you take. Alrighty. You guys are more than welcome to. You're like I said, you're at the edge of the forest. Y'all can just walk out.
You know what?
and-
I'm going to
What-
take a
what
short
did we
rest
get?
because I'm tired as fuck.
What did we take from the other guys?
His men?
Yeah, what they give us?
He just threw a bag of gold
Gold.
coins at you. You haven't opened it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, we're short resting, so I open it.
So I will say, you guys are at the camp.
Yeah, we
Um,
should go to the camp.
Yeah, you guys are literally at the camp. So if you want,
Oh.
you can. Short resting might be resting might be semi-dangerous because you guys are effectively done. You're at the end. Like this is literally the edge.
We should finish
Alright,
this before we
yeah.
rest.
Yeah, just go to the camp then. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. And where you
Tell
choosing to go?
Vega to keep the stone hidden.
Alright, put it in my backpack.
Okay, are you going back to?
Actually, I'm gonna wrap it in another layer of fabric first and then put it in my backpack.
Okay, that works.
Because I'm creeped out.
It's a little weird. Are you going back over to Mira?
Yes.
Your group heads to Mira's camp. It's night is starting to roll in. You see a few fires prepping. It's maybe four or five. It's not too bad. As you guys walk up, the same kind of guards stop you, but then two of them recognize Sol and go, "Hey, bud, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Any luck out there?"
Yep.
Nah, shit. Yep, you got it.
He motions to Vega.
We got something.
He looks over to Vega and goes, oh shit, that's a big one, isn't it? Well,
Hey, I have it hidden. He can't see it.
he can see the...
Oh, through my backpack?
Yeah,
Sure.
okay. They literally expect it to be like,
Gotcha.
yeah, this little thing. So it'd be in your pocket, but he sees you like holding this thing and like, yeah. He's like, oh, well, come right on in. So you guys head in to see Mira busily working, flipping through papers, signing things. She kind of pauses and goes, if I have to see
wait,
another...
hold on.
Yes?
I asked Vega for if I can hold the rock.
Oh, you want to hold it?
Yes,
hands?
but don't just give it away.
In your hands, or do you have gloves or
It's
something?
in-
Like with it's
The back.
in the wrap.
Yeah, in the wrapper.
cloth.
Yeah.
So I hand it my backpack.
No, you just hot potato it at him.
Alright.
Jen!
I hold it in my hands and I just walk up to Mira's desk with a smile on my face.
Okay. She's kind of hurriedly going through it as she hears people entering. She's like, if I have to see one more fake, and she looks up and goes, oh. And she sees you smiling and goes, oh. And then she looks at the bag and goes, oh. I am assuming you all found it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, excellent. She kind of pauses for a second, looking at its apparently to you guys quite large size. Is there a reason you're holding it like that?
No.
And
What do you mean?
she kind of squints.
I don't suggest touching it with your hands.
I was under that assumption. Yes. If you want, she kind of snaps and motions to one of the men. They come over with this strange contraption that looks like it could probably hold it. It's very much magical in nature.
I don't give it over yet.
Of course, she's putting it on the table. Well, if you wish, I can pay you. That is how this whole situation works. There was a bounty from the king on the item for gold. Once again, if you want land, anything is up in the air, essentially.
How much?
How much gold we talking?
500.
Each?
No, together. That's a lot.
Oh,
It is. I mean, I don't necessarily care about the gold reward. I just want it gone because it's
yeah.
anti-nature.
I actually don't even want to keep it now because
I'm a little afraid what the kingdom wants
do,
it
however,
for, though.
do I know anything about this king, like Xenopharius or anything?
To your knowledge, no. He seems to run a pretty stand-up kingdom. His name is Cedric Lenore. He's not a bad man, to your knowledge. Everything seems to be run pretty above the boards. You don't know why you'd want it, knowing what it is now, but to your knowledge, this king is not. He's not some evil like destroy the world now. But knowing what the item is, yes, that is definitely a question worth having.
Can we ask Mira
Ask her what.
if she knows why the king wants it?
You can ask whatever you want.
Ask.
She's like, well, I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what he wants it for. I will assume to power something, most likely. I'm sure, as you guys have seen, it is a quite powerful source of energy. These things can do many things, depending on the size.
It also warps creatures.
We can find ways to work around that, of course. We have gotten some, let's say, less than desirable returns before, but and she kind of eyeballs this one. Realistically, we'll put it this way. We'll pay you for it. If it ends up being something we cannot use, at least you got paid, yes?
Yes, I'm just concerned about what could happen in like a year from now if this thing goes horribly wrong.
Oh, she turns to Vega. You can trust us, don't worry. We know what we're doing.
Oh dear. Alright.
Uh-huh.
She can have
Works
it.
for me.
Okay? As you guys are discussing this and she's smiling at Vega, she kind of holds that smile for a little too long and she just continues smiling at Vega, just staring at her for a good 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. She's just staring at you.
I narrow my eyes.
And she's still just kind of smiling. And
I step in front of Vega and I'm like, so about that date.
she actually doesn't respond at all, and you kind of feel this like presence as you see a hand on her shoulder, and someone kind of leans out of the darkness behind her. Hello there. And you see a man dressed fairly nice, actually. He is.
I had no idea he was there.
Hmm?
Who are you?
He kind of strokes his goatee and adjusts his hat. My name is Arthur Fenwick. And he kind of taps her on the shoulder. Do not worry about her. She is merely frozen in
I
time.
was about to say, is she not moving still?
She's fine. Don't worry. He kind of motions to the rest of the people in the area, and you notice they're not moving either. In fact, nothing's moving at all. She was like mid paper turn, and it's just completely rigid.
Okay.
And he's sort of staring at your group. Says, "I see you have all brought the item."
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, of course. And you're going to give it to the king, I'm assuming, for what, gold?
Yes.
What a
I was
strange
considering.
Invitation.
All right. Well, I will say you are somewhat squandering the value of that item.
I mean, obviously, this could make a super dope sword. Assuming you could,
Hold it.
fashion
Tame
it
its power.
correctly.
I understand the
Forge
word
it.
you're looking for. Yes. And I wholeheartedly agree. So, I'm willing to make a trade, if you will.
I'm listening.
All right,
What do you
excellent.
have to offer?
I have many things to offer. So, depending on what fancies you, if you will, I can give each of you an item of what I determine semi highly valuable magic trinkets and baubles that I have on me. How does that sound?
So who are you?
What I'm interested in is
Yeah,
information.
who are you?
I am the Archmage of the. What you looking at?
Can I do an insight on his body language?
On his body. Go for it.
Oh, I tell nothing. Is he handsome?
He is a bit up in his years. He's half elf.
Is he like
What do I see?
I can't, is he like peppered? Like
Yes.
seductively?
Just
Yes,
roll
his hair,
hotness.
his hair is peppered seductively, if that's what you're asking, yes.
Roll a d10.
To see how seduced you are by his peppered hair.
No.
Let's see.
No, don't do it. No,
Contrast
don't do it.
between trying
No,
to
don't
see
do
how
it. What are you rolling? I don't even
trustworthy he
know.
is.
With the odds being in your favor. You are half seduced by his peppered hair.
Alright.
Right in the middle.
I'm mediocre. He's gonna need to use some pretty words.
Okay. You can tell by his body language he's incredibly confident in the way that he holds himself.
See, villains are incredibly confident in the way they hold themselves.
Many people do. You can tell, like I said, he's up there in his years. He's not old, but he ain't no spring chicken, if you catch my drift. He has like gold like filament down his like blue and kind of purple azure robe. It's not like your traditional wizard's robe. It's almost like a shirt, actually, like a real nice like vest that kind of goes, kind of like breaks off and kind of just like flaps, almost like I don't say dance, but you know, he's dressed quite nicely. What was the question again, Miss? Which items?
Yeah.
Well, he kind of looks over your whole group. I can guarantee you one thing to each of you that will definitely be to your fancy. Something uniquely chosen for each of you.
Okay, and what are you gonna use this glowing abomination for?
Precisely what you brought up. Why not turn it into a sword or another item or extract the power from it? I can tell you right now, there's no way the king knows the power in that thing. I can sense it from here. It's effectively, we'll say, screwed up everything around it, yes?
Oh yeah,
All right.
understatement.
That was my feeling. I was watching from a distance as you were gathering said item, and that looked, once again,
You could see that?
yes, from my tower. Only able to watch before you decided to chime in and say, why didn't you help? I was unable to, but I am here now. And I'm able to help.
I look at the two mages in the party. Should we be afraid of him?
2.
Seems cool to me.
Three? 3? Hey, you're a half mage.
I'm a
Ooh.
paladin. I can do
Ooh.
magic.
He's a stabby mage.
Yeah, stabby mage.
Yeah, so far you can tell he's not bullshitting. He is being truthful with you. You do feel like he thinks, from what he's saying, with Umbra's check, he thinks he can take care of this thing. He honestly does not think the king knows what he's getting into, and he won't be able to handle it effectively.
Do I have any knowledge of this supposed archmage, considering my background?
You've heard of him, yes. You definitely heard of him.
Good
What
things.
do I know about him?
All you know is that he is a seeker of knowledge and power.
Shit.
He very seldomly leaves his tower. When he does, it is only to seek out items of great value.
Can we
That
see the
I
is,
mean,
items?
He got magic items for us. I mean,
your reputation precedes you, and I'm sure you are aware. You have a lot of knowledge about this object. Could you perhaps share some with us?
If you have any questions, I am more than happy to answer them. What do you want to know?
what is this?
To my knowledge, it is an
Yes, I
item.
mean-
He kind of pauses. From another world, I'd say. It's not any natural occurrence. I'm sure you're aware it fell from the sky. From where? I do not know. What sources?
What can it?
What can it do?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't want to say anything, but with the right hands, anything. And in the wrong hands, terribly, terribly, terribly bad things.
Why are these rocks only falling in this forest?
They're not. They're falling everywhere.
Oh.
All over the world.
Oh shit.
Yes.
I want to know if this Archmage knows what I am.
He doesn't seem too concerned, necessarily. He's very, very much focused on the item. He looked at you and he's like, "Oh, thanks for noticing me," and kind of looked away almost immediately. He's looking at each of you, but he's not like super, super hard focused on like, yes, you.
And did you say something, Arsal? Arsalis?
Aerosol.
I don't know why I keep saying that.
I should know.
I was going to ask him if we could see the items before we decided to make the deal.
Of course, yes. Were there any other questions you had?
Oh shit! What was I gonna say? I
He
forgot
doesn't
what I
know
was gonna say.
anything about the source of them, right?
No, I'm actually trying to ascertain the source of these
Oh.
items.
Do we still have the vials?
Which ones?
We still
Oh,
have the daggers.
The
Yes,
vial
yes,
and
yes.
dagger.
Oh, of the pieces?
yes.
The empty vial that was still sealed.
Yes,
and
you
oh,
have
the
from
that.
dagger.
Gregor?
Can I show him both and ask him what are these?
You may, yes.
Yeah.
Do you
Uh,
have any interest
I
in?
do that.
So he looks at the light vial and kind of moves around a bit and says, "Oh, ooh. I'll say what this is, and if you don't mind, I'm going to dispel it. I'm assuming it had a brother. This is a very, very crude and most likely higher probability of backfiring spell, technically.
He did throw one that had shadows in it. They backfired and ate his own people.
No, this is the opposite. This is what should have technically been used to dissipate said shadow.
Oh.
I was thinking that. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yes.
A glass of light?
Effectively a glass of light, yes. The problem is, he looks kind of sickened by it, like, just
It was
really
just
not
poorly made,
impressed.
probably.
Yeah, poorly made. I don't know what would happen if he decided to activate it, though, so I'd recommend...
I just let him dispel it.
Okay, he kind of just snaps his fingers and, like, you don't see anything, but he kind of gives you the bottle back, in case you want a bottle.
All right. And then I offered the dagger for him to look at.
He looks at the dagger. Well, he runs his fingers over the inscription, turning it in his hand. This belonged to, judging by its overall design, some form of royalty, I would say. And,
Oh fuck! I killed royalty.
well...
Don't say that
I
out
didn't-
loud.
I didn't say
raised
that out
my
loud. I
eyebrow.
didn't say that out loud.
Okay,
no,
that was in
okay.
character?
Yeah, that was in
Okay.
character.
I do raise my eyebrow at that.
He kind of puts it back in your hand. You may keep it. The insignia, I believe he was tasked with killing someone? This looks specific to someone's bloodline, or something of that variety. Essentially, he wanted to take the item, and this almost would have guaranteed their death.
Oh.
Hmm.
Like a super hunter's mark.
Yes, like a super hunter's mark, exactly. To use the proper terminology. Super
Would you be
duper
able
hunter's
to
mark.
track its target?
Potentially, but I do not currently have the time for that. If you want to leave the dagger with me, I could look into that.
It's up to you, Sol.
Yeah.
Okay, kind of raises his eyebrows at that, and he puts his hand back out for the dagger.
Seems like a cool guy. I want to be friends with an archmage.
Okay. He sort of takes the dagger from you, and he sort of whips his hand down after he grabs it. When he does, it just kind of vanishes.
Actually, would the dagger be considered a dark artifact?
It doesn't feel like a dark artifact. It just kind of is. Sort of like if something was enchanted to like cut a tree down, or to like maybe something that it's better at breaking rock. It's like that, but meant for a person. So not necessarily evil.
It's
Sound like-
not
so-
evil in nature.
It's not evil in nature, yeah. It just it does what it does really good. But not evil in
Okay.
nature, no. Well, any other inquiries?
No, just the one from Ara.
Show us the item.
I'm
Sure.
Soul.
Sorry, what?
I said I'm Soul.
And I mean, the question from Ara is still unanswered
Which question?
about what he's going to give us.
Oh, of course it
before we
was.
Trade.
I was getting to that. Excellent, excellent. I have, well, one item for each of you. The first I would offer to Soul. Show me what you got, indeed. It is a cape with really intricate designs on it that's kind of shimmering. And he does kind of point to it. It says, I understand capes might not necessarily be in fashion. This one, interestingly, he kind of gestures for you to come over.
Yeah, walk over.
Okay. He kind of stands behind you and puts it on, and he like runs his finger along like the rim of it, and it actually shrinks to like a really, really, really tiny cape, if you wish. It says, in case you're cape phobic, I guess, it can be smaller, more minuscule fashion, so it doesn't get caught on anything, and no one grabs it while you're trying to escape, run, or reposition. I've usually found that long, flowing fabrics can lead to a quick death. But this in particular, what?
That's all.
No, it's not just fancy. I know, right? Yes. No, I do sense that you are somewhat quick-tongued, Soul, and, well, this will help you, actually. It will convince both foes and friends that what you speak is true.
Mechanically, what does that mean?
Mechanically, it effectively, I think it's like a 1d4 or one. I think it's a 1d4 anytime you intimidate, you not investigate, but anytime you're like talking with somebody and you're trying to like ascertain what they're saying, you get to roll like 1d4 and add it to every single essentially conversation. So you're persuading, you're intimidating. It makes that easier.
Sweet. Okay.
And then to
Nice.
Aerosolus, he pulls out a flask of water that is very intricately kind of shaped, and he hands it to you. He says, "This one I find very, very fun. It's more imaginative, but effectively that is an endless flask of water. Up to a certain degree, of course, and somewhat limited by your magical capabilities, but this only holds water. Please don't put anything else in it. That could be bad. But it can be used for very many interesting things, I think. One that likes to, I say, manipulate the battlefield, the surroundings. You could definitely do some really interesting things with this, I can say.
Perfect for our fire friend over here when he goes a little crazy.
He kind of chuckles. I noticed that. Yes, maybe you'll need to keep him in check.
I just smile.
And then he motions to Vega and says, "Your whip, miss." And he kind of grabs it and he kind of holds it up, and then he tosses it to one hand. He sort of like cracks it, and it just like shimmers. And then he holds it back out and hands it back to you.
I take it and I stare. What did you do?
I enchanted it. Now, if you wish, while you're fighting, you look to me sort of be a bit of rough and tumble type. That can restrain your foe while you, kind of get up in there with your fists.
Ooh, can I do a sword too? Two-handed?
What?
Whip with one hand, a sword with the other?
I mean, you can do with what you wish, yes.
Ooh.
Effectively what that means is, within reason, mechanically, you can cast Hold Person with your whip. So you can, like, whip someone and, like, basically instantly grapple them, as long as they fail the throw. I'll tell you how many times you can do it, we'll figure that out. But you can basically hold people with your whip, and then you can keep doing what you want to do. So. And that can hold people still. And then to Umbra. He's like, now I will say this one is not very fancy looking, but he sort of reaches in his coat and pulls out a small metal buckler that conveniently matches your aesthetic. He kind of puts it out and says, you can equip it how you wish. I'm not sure if you're left or right-handed. But effectively, this item allows you to, and he motions to the other 3 people in your party, protect your friends. I imagine that is something you hold dear to yourself?
Quite useful, yes.
I agree. You all seem quite close, so staying alive would, well, happier futures, put it that way.
How exactly does it work?
Let's see. I haven't gotten all the math out, but basically it lets you intercept attacks within, for people that are within range. In a way.
It's basically the what's it called, protect, I think, if I have a shield.
Effectively, yeah. You can kind of like interject, but like semi-magically, so it can...
Yeah, I don't actually have to carry a shield.
Yeah. You don't actually need shield. It's a small buckler too, so it matches with the rest of your armor. And like if a large attack were coming in, you can kind of go to block, and like effectively a magical force field would like kind of come out of it and block the attack. It'll adjust to the attack effectively, so you don't need a big old bulky shield.
Nice, because it's two-handed, my spear.
Yeah, and you can still spear, exactly. You don't need to worry about like fitting a shield on
Exactly.
somewhere. So he's like, I thought you would like that. Excellent. So he kind of gestures out those 4 items for the stone.
I'm cool with the trade.
Sure.
How much do I think it would be worth in gold? The things he gave us.
I would assume more than 500 gold.
And yeah, so
Probably.
buying magical items is not something common in this world. You'd have to either get them, find them some way. You can definitely buy them, but they're absurdly expensive.
Ours item isn't really for him though. That's like a party item.
I believe Bird Boy can figure it out. It's more of a fun item, and it can do more than just that.
Okay.
Yeah, it can. Since he's magical and it's also magical in nature, he can. With
Water band.
yeah, he can do things with it.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe not waterbend, but maybe who knows.
Are you happy with this all? Saul. Yeah, aerosol.
Works for me.
Cool.
I really should have said that. I'm sorry.
No, you shouldn't have.
Just call him Mara or
Also,
Solus. I don't know.
Aerosolus and Sol are too similar.
Yes. Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm getting them completely mixed up. in my brain.
Aerosolus.
Sorry for being born.
I know, right? Jeez.
I'll call him Bird Boy.
You'll get it. Don't worry.
Fire Boy.
You could just say you guys are good
Yeah.
friends, so you have so many nicknames you can't make them all out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still trying to test out which one fits.
There you go. So we all agree on the trade.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. He sort of
I reluctantly agreed just because
You don't want to seem too excited?
no, Saul wanted to sleep with the lady, but now the rock is just gonna disappear. So I mean, it's gonna be kind of awkward.
he sort of whips his hand in like a little tornado and sort of like it like lifts up from where it was, and he sort of looks at the item they were intending to hold this in, like he chuckles at it and bows, and this like for like a brief second you see this tear sort of open behind him, and it just like pulls him in, almost like bending light around him, and he just gets hit, and the thing just gets pulled in this like this rift, and instantly the room lights up again, and everyone continues moving, and she just continues what she was saying, turning her papers. So as I was, and she looks around. You guys are all in different positions. You're all completely rearranged.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh no.
And she kind of like
I
head back.
go, what
I'm
happened?
just gonna
Very
gonna
badly.
look confused.
She looks incredibly confused, looking into each of you. Where's? Why? What?
I look down at where it should have been and gasp. What the heck? What the heck just happened?
You're all asking the questions for me. What? Did we just steal it?
I don't know. It's gone.
Guards! And the guards instantly kind of like, what the shit? They start looking around.
Where's our money?
They go outside, they start looking around, and she kind of pulls the money off the table. The money wasn't on the table. She's like, well, I'm assuming we're robbed. Oh, God. The king does not want to hear this. Oh, this is not good. We'll find a way to find it. Your group found it the first time. Do you think I could maybe, coerce you to find it a second?
Nah, hell no.
We'll think about it.
Oh, understandable. We also
You
need
haven't even rewarded us for this time.
quite confused here. Well, it's not here. I don't have the item. And she points to the box. That is empty. That needs to be full.
So I nearly died for nothing.
She kind of shrugs. That's not within my power. I'm sorry. I was more than willing to reward you all. Well, darn. This is quite a predicament.
Well, this has been a disappointment. I guess we'll just go outside and have a break.
She seems very confused and somewhat panicked. She's kind of tapping her foot and just looking at her desk, not really sure what to do next.
I'm sorry about this, but
Soul
I'm
just holds his
tired.
hand up and he does the gif where the guy's just looking left and right, like, I don't know what happened.
All right, did you want to say anything to her before you guys leave the
Yeah.
tent, or?
I turn around. I start to walk out.
Okay, so Vega's walking out.
I'll walk out with her.
Okay.
So I say, so about that day.
She has her hand or her head in her hand. She's like, "Oh, not now, Soul. Maybe,
All right.
you seem like a nice enough gentleman. Look me up in the capital. We can do something, I guess."
Oh, okay. Then I walk out.
Okay. And Umbra?
I kind of want to.
You want to what?
Well, I wanted to. I'm not sure if I still want to.
Oh, what are you thinking?
I wanted to bend forward and whisper in the ear. He's a nicer guy than he looks.
You can do that, yeah.
My man,
Sure,
he's
I'll do that.
wingman.
Okay. Roll for
That's the
wingman.
homie.
Roll for wingman.
Yeah, what are we
What is that?
rolling?
Persuasion can be
Do we have any
wingman.
advantage on that?
Persuasion?
Yes, definitely.
Can
You
I
better
assist
persuade
him?
You can wink as you're walking out, which gives him advantage.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And you definitely got some swagger to your walk.
I got the cape now too. So
Exactly, got that cool cape that she didn't notice walking in and walking out. She is just absolutely, ooh, that's nice. That's cape. It's fancy. She's taken by it a bit, and she kind of nods to Umbra, like, I understand.
I'm not very persuasive, sadly.
It's good enough. It's good enough. She's not like, oh boy. She's kind of like, okay, I got you. All right, so you
And
all
I walk out totally not looking at the weird ass buckler I just got that appeared out of thin air.
She's way too frazzled to. The only thing she noticed was the cape. Everything else, she was way too frazzled otherwise. Just like, and it was more of like, that's a nice cape. Where we got it from? All right, so you all exit, and we're effectively at the end of our adventure. What does the group wish to do?
Camp.
Uh,
Bath.
go back.
Sleep.
Yeah, clean
Yeah.
up. Go sit by the
Actually,
fire.
Get some.
A certain druid has a big bottle of endless water now. Can he use it to draw us a bath?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I could.
Then,
And you can heat
let
that bath.
Soul heat up the water.
Now we should
Yeah.
get
Big
top
hot
for the
tub,
bath.
I got that hot aura. I just slide in and heat it up.
I hope the tub is big enough for all of you.
Well, ladies first.
You just kind of touch the tub.
All right, I put my hand in the
Yeah,
bath and
and
heat it up and then leave. I guess.
Thank you. You're the best. Second best.
Excellent. That's a fun way to end things. Well. I said it was a quite successful adventure. What's
This
up?
counts as a long rest.
Yes,
Oh,
100%.
yes, this is
So
a long rest.
yes, so we will say canonically, you guys all get your long rest. All spell slots are back. HP's back to full. None of you have any lasting crazy
Did we
wounds.
gain a level?
Hmm?
Did we gain a level?
I'll think about it. Maybe
Ugh.
you did take a large boy down.
Yeah, and some little boys.
He was quite chunky. And you guys did the whole roleplay good shit. That was very fancy. But yes, so we'll say long rest. You guys go back to full HP. All your mana slots are back, and effectively we shall wait until y'all's next adventure.
We got any inspiration? Yeah, you know.
Honestly, y'all roleplayed real well. Everyone gets a point of inspiration.
Yes.
That was beautiful. You guys played your characters real good. I like that a lot.
Inspiration.
That was very solid.
There's actually a box you could check for inspiration.
There is a box
on
for
it.
inspiration. Yeah, D&D Beyond is pretty good. Not gonna lie. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call the campaign